I know that kindness is the answer we're all looking for. I know that love could be the thing that opens any door. Maybe I've been naive before, but I'm not anymore. 'Cause I know that kindness is the answer we're all searching for. Who really, 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 really needs your love. Who really, 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 really needs your love. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I know that everyone's got mountains that they're climbing on. Sometimes we throw in ropes, but mostly we just throw in stones. You know the world never changed for better when hate carries on. So stop throwing love away just to say that you're not wrong. What do you really need to let go? To see that someone really, 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 really needs your love. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. Oh, you gotta see yourself in the face of your brother. See your sister as you. Let's call it us and lay our life down for one another and leave our pride for the truth. We gotta be the change. We gotta be the change. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. Oh, I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. Oh, I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, really need you. I'm begging you to be kind, really need you. I'm begging you to be kind, really need you. I'm begging you to be kind, I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I know that kindness is the answer we're all looking for. I know that love could be the thing that opens any door. Maybe I've been naive before, but I'm not anymore. 'Cause I know that kindness is the answer we're all searching for. Who really, 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 really needs your love. Who really, 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 really needs your love. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I know that everyone's got mountains that they're climbing on. Sometimes we throw 'em ropes, but mostly we just throw 'em stones. You know the world never changed for better when hate carries on. So stop throwing love away just to say that you're not wrong. What do you really need to let go? To see that someone really, 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 really needs your love. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. Oh, you gotta see yourself in the face of your brother. See your sister as you. Let's call it us and lay our lives down for one another and leave our pride for the truth. We gotta be the change. We gotta be the change. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. Oh, I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. Oh, I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to 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 be kind, be kind, be kind. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind, be kind, be kind.
Okay, hello everybody. Hey Bella.
Hey, long time.
I know, right? Well, for you, yeah, it has been actually for you, huh? To be up here.
Yeah.
How long has it been? At least a week, probably,
Uh-huh.
maybe longer. I don't know. How's everybody doing?
I love that intro, Zav.
Good. I was hoping. I was hoping
Tugs,
it went. Huh?
it tugs at the heartstrings.
Yeah. It's a very simple but hard message because a lot of people just can't be kind, right? No, I'm just joking. I shouldn't have. No, most people. I shouldn't even have went there. But it's really simple, you know. It really could be simple, I should say. And yeah, we got a good group of people here. So,
And we got the mods. Our mods are the best mods, guys. Cut
yeah,
them a
they
break
are.
tonight.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Hey, Darlene. Salty, sorry for the mix-up. That was a total accident. I swear to God, that I'm gonna have to figure out what happened because that should not have happened to you. I was mad when I found out, to be honest.
She was salty.
Yeah, I was like, what the? Because there's like one rule: no blocking. If you block, you ask me first, but there should be absolutely no blocking. So somebody obviously didn't follow my rule. So I am mad, kind of. But anyway, I'm not gonna ruin the energy. Hey Sherry. Hey Anna. Bella, I'm so glad you're here with me. Oh, okay.
I'm so glad I'm here too, and with these fabulous people today. Wednesday, hump day.
It is, huh? Wait, I didn't even see. Oh, that was from before. Okay.
Salty's not mad. Look.
It's okay.
Salty's not mad.
Good. Okay. Whew.
And Autumn Renee, it's so good to see you here and to see you become a member. I think I missed that live, but thank you for being here, Autumn. I love you to death.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you you have been here a lot lately. Thank you. Who else do we got? Hey, Week in the Art.
Yay.
Go Batman in the house.
I do
I
trace
love
on
our
the
Batman.
case because you know why? Because I'm not on like my fancy mic. I'm just on my phone
Oh, you
chilling.
sound different. Is that what he said?
That's what the trace on the case said.
Oh,
The
you do. I
trace.
didn't even notice until you said something. So we are gonna listen to the whole recording so we could put everybody's mind at ease that there's nothing really anybody's hiding. There's nothing. It's going to be commentary. We're going to go through it and we're going to stop it. And we're going to talk about it as we listen. So, just kind of give you guys a chance to really listen to what's being said, because there's been a lot of talk about things and it doesn't seem like, it seems like maybe people were just listening real quick or not hearing certain parts. So just to kind of go through it, there are certain parts, I don't know. We're going to go through it very fine, right, Bella? So how are we going to do this when you want to stop it? So I have mine marked like times I want to stop, but like if you want to stop and say something, we have to have some kind of system.
I know, because I'm not on camera, so I can't like signal you
Yeah,
anymore.
I didn't even think about that.
Shoot. I told Salty I would do a secret signed one. It's gonna have to be next time I'm on camera. Sorry, Salty. It'll be next time.
I don't. You, but I know. Okay, no, you're fine. A lot of people don't go on camera. I'm not going to pressure you, but there has to be. I'm trying to think how we could do it, because I want you to be able to comment when you want to comment on things. It's important, that we both.
I'll just scream.
I've heard it, and okay, but make sure you're not shy.
I'm always shy. Always shy.
Yeah, you're not really shy. What am I talking about?
Yeah. Thank you, Go Batman.
Oh, thanks, Batman. I didn't even see that. Hey, Scarlett. I don't need to wait for this to be done exporting, because I'm going to play it right from my editor. But I was kind of hoping that I could get this done, and then so I just have it downloaded already. So I'm kind of just trying to talk a little bit until it gets done. But I don't have to if it's not a necessity. But I was hoping it's maybe not. What do you think, Bella?
Yeah, if it's not a necessity, it doesn't hold you back, then no. Darksea, please feel better. Darksea's like,
oh, you okay? What does it say? Good morning. Zabella mods in chat. I'm here but sick, so I'll be listening more than anything today. Oh, yeah, get better, Darksea. Hope you feel a lot better. Hey, Tina Brown. Yeah, we're gonna listen to the whole thing, and we're gonna we're gonna stop it and talk as we listen, because I've had a lot to say about it, as I've heard so many different people saying stuff, and just like I wanted to talk so much, but it was hard to be able to talk without like showing you what we mean. You know what I'm saying? So now that we have their permission to do that, it's gonna be nice. Hey, NK Nikki New. What does that say?
NK Nihu.
Scout Missy in chat. Yeah, I know. Scout's been MIA, but she's starting to come back. So thanks for
Scout
for a minute. But I think it was when we were doing the Johnny Depp stuff. So maybe because that was like over a month. So maybe weren't into
the
that.
Depp trial.
Since that's not really the typical true crime that I do. So I could see how some people, Anyway, all right. I keep rambling, hoping it to be done, but it's only 30% done, so I better not.
Yeah, okay. Hopefully it'll work.
It should. That's why I'm nervous. I don't want to go out and then I'm gonna lose the 30% I already have done.
Look at how funny that is that we see NK and things. It's Anywho.
Oh my god. Chris Watson. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, you guys,
not NK.
Yeah, it's Anywho. Thank you, Anywho, for telling us.
Yeah. Oh my, wait, I didn't even notice you were telling. Oh, wow. I didn't notice that she was actually telling us that. I just
Yeah.
thought you picked up on it. Sometimes I forget to read the message, and you always remind me, so I'm glad. Like sometimes I'll like say hi, and then I forget to read what the freaking message is. The whole point of it.
Two brains up here.
Yes, it helps.
Mm.
Okay, so I guess I'll just play it from an editor. The only other reason I thought is sometimes when you play it for an editor, it's better quality when it's already exported, but there's one better there's a lot of perks from playing it with your editor though. You could get to the exact spot you need really quick. You know how sometimes it's like hard to go back to where you want. So there are positives, and usually with audio it's not that huge of a difference in the quality anyway. So
Yeah, if it's not going to hinder you, I say just go ahead and do it. 30%. Aye.
32.
Right?
Yeah, it's taking a while. Okay. God, okay, so if I stop this, oh yeah, screw it. We'll be all right. All right.
We'll be good.
And if I'm not, I'm blaming you.
Okay. I'm used to it.
All right. But please, if you want to say something, just be like, hey.
I'll holla.
Okay. I hope I hear it, like, because instead of being able to see you talk,
Oh my God.
And both of these backgrounds are loosened. It's both the area. I just switched the color. You know how I do my famous coloring. So I kind of like did colors. The one in the very back I didn't do as much with, but the one behind me I really switched it up a little bit. But Batman. Oh, I see.
You guys, all positive vibes here. Be kind.
Good now, thank you. Okay. Yes, thank you. There you go. All right, let's do this. Okay. I'm just gonna stop it.
Okay. So this is Kurt's interview with Salty.
Should I put the like a banner?
Sure. This is Kurt's interview with Salty, you guys. For those who haven't heard it, this is the complete interview. Some things have been bleeped out, doesn't take away from the interview. It's just for the purposes of certain words don't need to be said. You can just, Yeah,
and it's nothing that has anything to do with the case. It's just certain, like, what would you call those words?
Trigger words.
Yeah, like
words that trigger YouTube. So it's just in keeping with the terms of service on YouTube. But you won't be missing anything with those words being taken out. It's PG-13.
All right, hold on one second. Let me see something.
Yes, Autumn Renee. It is. It's Salty Pancakes. Yes. What Salty Pancakes did is he went out to Mantello on his own dime and interviewed Kurt in person, and he talked to him for a couple of hours. He's been talking to him for a long time. We've been talking to Salty, and he's shown documentation. He's been talking to Kurt for a while, and this is just one of the talks he had. He got Kurt's permission and got the audio. And what happened is he released the audio to, I believe it was three creators on YouTube, Zav being one of them, and told us to not release it for YouTube, but it was just for us, for, like back pocket knowledge of who Kurt is, kind of to put a perspective. Everyone wanted to hear Kurt's side, put a perspective on it, told us not to play it. Well, it got played. And after it got played, a lot of people are taking bits and parts of it and kind of making a narrative with it. Tiff and I have listened to this audio, and we don't agree with this narrative that's being run around. So we're going to just play it for you guys, see what you guys think, and try to bring more attention to the parts that are being sensationalized, and not even our opinion on it. It's more like, listen to this. That's not what he's saying, kind of thing. So just, hear it for yourself. Same audio that everyone else has heard, but this is for the first time, and it's in its entirety, as far as I know. And yeah. Yes, Sherry York. Yes, you can ask questions here, and we will try our hardest to answer them. If we don't know, we'll tell you we don't know. And yeah, and we'll go over, if you want us to go over some things, we'll probably, as long as the audio is downloaded by then, be able to go over those parts to hear it again if you need to hear it again, like certain parts of it to make it clear. And yeah, yes, and be kind. Kathy M, you like my picture? You know what's funny is I don't know if you guys followed the case, the El Cho case, Lauren Cho, but this was done out there at the Salton Sea. It was like an annual trip that we take, and I usually like model for my friends out there. So it was just a fun little shoot. Trace on the case. Oh, yeah, I should put these comments up so it doesn't seem like I'm talking to myself. Thank you. Yeah, so if you guys,
go ahead, what?
If you guys have any questions, just let us know in chat. We'll try to answer as much as we can. And, you know, this is kind of what true crime's all about, right, guys? Like, you listen to something, you don't peg yourself in a box with an idea. You use your critical thinking skills. And sometimes you have to check yourself and say, am I being biased here? And
oh, thanks, Chris. Or Christ's wrath. Sorry. I put the wrong one. The wrong one up?
I hit it the same. Yes.
Okay. So
Christ's wrath.
I was just trying to make it double check and everything. Okay, so hold on, let me share my screen. So what I did is I just added those pictures of Dylan to the editor while we're listening, even though I'm gonna play it on the editor. And so the pictures are gonna be small, but at least it's something, to look at, I guess.
And Tina Brown says, how long after Dylan went missing was this interview done? So this interview, as far as we know, if Salty is here, he can give more perspective on that. But as far as we know, it was done, I would say, maybe like 11 days ago. So it's fairly new, but it's everyone. Okay, so from our independent research that we've done behind the scenes, a lot of times, a lot of creators might come out and just tell you everything that they know. Like, as soon as they get info, they'll just release it. Tiff doesn't work that way. She vets things, and things will come in and she'll sit on it. It may never get shared. It might not ever come to light on YouTube. And one of the things that we've found out through all of this and trying to vet it is the Rounds, well, Candace's family and the Rounds and the Wadsworths have been close for years. They've been, and even more than that, not are they only like family going back generations, but they are family. So this answers a lot of questions as to, like, in the beginning, people were always asking, like, why didn't Candace question Kurt more? Why didn't Candace go and look at Troy's scratches on his arms or whatever? It's because she actually knows this family, like knows this family. And even if she hadn't been on Dylan's farm, this is like not just like close family friends, they've known each other for generations. So it kind of sheds a different light, whether she's wrong or right. It's not just somebody she didn't know and she was paying no mind to it. It's kind of like she knows these people. So yeah.
Yeah, and also I wanted to make a comment as you're listening, because there's been a lot of criticism of Kurt talking bad about Dylan, but just kind of keep in mind, like, he's almost like a father figure, like a parent, like talking about their kid that he's a little frustrated with because he's messy and he has a temper and he's human. We're human. And you could just tell how close he is to Dylan. He's like a freaking parent to him. That's all Dylan has out there. So it's kind of normal that he's like, he gets frustrated with him. He knows so much about him. He loves him. You could tell he really cares about him, but we're human. He's talking about his faults. And I don't understand why that's a big issue. He's not bashing him. He's just talking about some of his faults, like him being messy, him having a temper. And I don't think that means that he hurt him or he's guilty. I think it just shows you how close he is and how much he's trying to be like a mentor to him, you know, trying to teach him like, clean up. If you want to get a woman, you know, you better learn how to clean up after yourself, or, you know, just like he's trying to be a good role model. And he does get frustrated with him, you know, because he's really close and he's like his kid, you know. So just keep that in mind, because I've heard a lot of criticism about that. And I just don't see why that's a big deal. Just because he's a victim doesn't mean that he's not human, and we can't talk about why does everybody have to be an angel after they become a victim? We're not, none of us are angels. Let's just get the truth out about us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not perfect. So why does that have to mean that Dylan, because he's missing, he has no bad qualities. Nope, we shouldn't talk about any of his bad qualities. Why is that bad if we're just talking about him? Actually, it could help in things, you know, to know his full character, to know who he was, right? So yeah, I don't get that, how people are so critical about that. So just keep that in mind when you listen.
And I mean, that kind of happened with a lot of cases where, like, when there's a victim, there becomes this thing of like no victim bashing. So you're never allowed to talk about the victim like they were human. And if you guys think about, at some point, all of us, even the most industrious of us, have been called lazy by our parents, right? Like,
yes, they get mad.
You're lazy. Like, at some point in our lives, you know, it has happened. So that's kind of what this is. And keep in mind, to this day, Kurt has said this on, I believe it was Donna's channel, that he believes that Dylan's still out there alive, you guys.
And that shows a lot, I think. He's not willing to admit that he's gone. And I think that is very telling, I feel like. And I think the fact, if he would go on like talking about how perfect he is, that would be more suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Because no, Dylan's not perfect. So if you go around like, oh, he's an angel, he never did no bad, he never did nothing bad, he was so perfect, wouldn't that be actually a little bit more odd? And I think it could be like, knowing that he has that kind of a temper, that could be kind of important into finding him too, because that could come into play of what happened. You know, that he has his temper and he won't back down. And if somebody wants something, he's not going to just give it to him. He's going to fight, you know, he's got a temper and he's not going to give in. So that could kind of help us tell the story of what happened too. So
yeah, that he's stubborn, that he, you know, he is like, I don't know if he said the word bullheaded, but, you know, like, he is strong in his convictions. And it does help to be honest about the person who is the victim, because it helps us understand what may have happened out there, instead of creating like a martyr out of somebody who's missing. So we need the truth, and truth is important. Also keeping an open mind, and not just remember, you don't have to box yourselves into anything. Cases are fluid, they're ever changing, and just keep that in mind as we roll this tape, and we'll get there.
Yeah, we will. All right, if you guys are ready, are you mods ready? Hey, Mez. Hey, Gloria Dallin. I'm glad you made it. Mayari.
Yay.
Maybe after, depending on how much energy we have after, maybe we'll do an open panel. I'm not sure for sure, but depending on where we are and how long this takes, possibly, but maybe not. This might take a while, actually. I'm thinking about it. Never mind, because it's over 2 hours and then we're going to be talking about it. So probably not, but this week we should, Bella. We should do one together. Okay, so you all ready? Hey, Matt. Okay, let's do this. And Bella, I guess just start talking and loud. Because remember, since I have it on the editor, it's really easy to get back to the spot I was at. It's not remember, like if I do it another way, it's like, gosh, I can't get back. So yeah, so don't worry. If you anytime, just tell me to stop. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
All righty. And then I can control it, like even make it louder if we needed to. All right, here we go.
Comes, you know, or something, can't get parts, so by Monday, Tuesday it'll be done. We'll load the backhoe up and get it stuck out of here, you know. But it just went on forever. And I teased him about that. I said, Dylan, I think you're gonna own my backhoe. Why do you say that? Because it's a rusty piece of shit being on your property as long as it has, for one thing. I don't, and it's broke. It's got everything that can be broken on is broken. If I don't get it the fuck out of it, to become a dinosaur on your property. My God.
And you still haven't got it out of there, huh?
No, it's on a different phone now. I moved it to where he parked the sea truck.
Oh, but that's where they have it taped off.
Yes, and that's the crime scene. Really.
So there is a crime scene right there.
Well, that's where his boots were found. And
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I don't know. They found it was a guy out with a drone, and they told him don't fly over this area, but he could see with his camera down there. They had a bunch of second coordinates. I don't know how big they were, maybe 20 feet. And they cordon it all off, and then they search in that area. They go sift through everything, and then they knew where that section sit. Like going through a bone rack, for a dinosaur or whatever. It's kind of the same fucking process. They're just trying to find.
Okay, let's clear that up because I know that's stuck in people's head. I figured that'd be an issue, but I just wanted to see if somebody thought it was the crime scene comment. You heard him say, no, that's where the boots were found. So everybody kind of assumes that that's the crime scene area. So, Bella, do you have anything to say about that? Because he came out and said the crime scene at first, and then he kind of clarified what he meant by that. And I feel like some people had a problem. How does he know that's the crime scene? Well, how do we all know? We all figure it's around that area, around the shed, right? He's there. He's hearing every little detail. So he knows all the facts of it. Of course, we think that was the area. And that's where the boots were found. So that's the evidence we have right now. So I don't think there's anything suspicious about that. Okay.
No. And also, you guys keep in mind something. And this was when Salty went out and talked to Kurt at the bar. Kurt has been interviewed by law enforcement probably by now close to, who knows, 10 times. At that time, it was maybe 8 times. They have talked to this man. He has told, whatever you're hearing here, I guarantee you, he has told law enforcement. And beyond that, this has been turned over to FBI. This audio was turned over to them before we even got it. So everyone who, is clutching pearls about this needs to be handed over to FBI, it's been done. Don't worry about that.
You know what? Hold on. Just talk for one more minute. I need to find my phone.
Wow. my favorite thing, a soapbox. No, I'm kidding, you guys. But yeah, so keep that in mind about this. Keep in mind, this is somebody who also, this is a talk he's having on a phone conversation with someone he's bonded with. He bonded with Salty. I talked to Kurt, and I've said this before. I don't know if you guys caught this. I'm in the industry. I'm in the farming industry. When I heard Kurt for the first time on Jess's channel, all of the rumors about him and what he was Buffalo Bill, doing a dance out there. He reminds me of my clients. He reminds me of ranchers. They're just salt of the earth people. So he is literally a rancher in this very small, people that are there like to live off the grid. And this brought all this attention to their town. We've talked to officials. We have gotten the flavor. I mean, Salty went down there. So he has boots on the ground. He put himself out there, went out there. We haven't done that, but we talk to people out there. And what we're getting and what my impression of Kurt is, I don't get creepy from him, you guys. I just don't. I don't think he's hiding info. You guys will hear this for yourselves. Kurt's going to come out and do an interview at some point. You guys will see, and you can make your judgments. Should he be completely taken off the list of, suspects? I don't think anyone should. I don't think anyone should be completely taken off the list until the crime is solved. But all of this stuff is he's Buffalo Bill in there, doing the whole, goodbye horses scene from that and putting on makeup and wearing a robe. It isn't that's what we were led to believe. And you guys, listen to him. He's literally like a rancher who felt so concerned about this kid out there and liked how motivated this kid was. You guys think 19 years old, what were you doing? I was a rambunctious, rebellious mess. I wasn't out there farming, doing hard labor. So you'll see that. Yeah, I'll shut up.
Some casings. Maybe they were looking for gunshot casings. I don't know. I have no clue what they're looking for. They're not going to tell us. But
No, you're absolutely right.
seen it from this kid's drone because he was up high enough that he could see over there. And you can see the coordinates over there. And it's just beyond the thing for that farm. But then, nobody else knows that but me. What was, about that wouldn't mean nothing to anybody except me. I'm like, oh my God, why would they be down there? That's fucking half a mile from the fucking farm in the middle of nowhere. Did Dylan run that far away and somebody shot him in the fucking head? I don't know. But
then there would be blood though, and they haven't found blood.
You would think so. Yep, they might have found they had bloodhounds out there, and they got to sniff at something, and they're like, "Oh shit, we got to cordon this fucker off and figure out if we can find anything here, any evidence of anything."
That does make sense too. Holy shit! I didn't know Dylan was that lazy.
Oh, he's a lazy fucker. I cleaned up after I finally got on his ass. I said, "Dylan, you know what? I don't mind you staying with me and out my mom." He never cleaned it ever once. I would go clean it. I'm tired of cleaning up after you. I'm not your mother. You need to learn how to clean up behind yourself.
Can we talk about this real quick?
Yeah.
Holly Southern style. I don't think Dylan can do an outdoor farm where he is. The smell would be insane. I think any kind of farm being done in Montello has to be an indoor farm. Plus, it's like 300 people in that town. Everyone knows everyone's business. Everyone would know you're growing. Do you really want an illegal grow indoors where you can get popped, or where some meth heads are going to come and steal everything from you? Or when you're close to harvest, they'll know. So you put all this work in, and then right when you're about to harvest, you get everything stolen. So I don't think this was, it's easy to say because obviously pot is a cash crop, but he was growing wheat. And, I think that the whole thing of marijuana farm, or like trimming or paying trimmers at harvest time, or I don't think that was really going on in Montello because it's just so small. Everyone would know. It's kind of a dangerous thing with a small town like that.
And remember, a lot of people, I've heard this from a lot of people after they heard the leaked audio, that Kurt was talking about things like fact, like he knew him. You got to hear the whole thing, because he'll say like either this is his theory, he sits around and thinks about it all day. Like this takes up a lot of his mind. He is really thinking about this all day. He's trying to come up with theories. You hear there's different theories. You hear sometimes he says the psychic told him. He does say maybe, and I think, and I don't know. He does use those terms. But when he starts to go into one of his theories, he talks about it like it's facts, like it's like he's telling the story like it happened. But it's not because he knows anything and that's what happened, that he knows that happened. It's just, it's one of his theories, but as he tells it, he says it like that, if that makes sense. So just remember that catch the beginning before he starts telling it, and then you'll see. Because it could be a little bit confusing if you don't take it in context. What?
Can you point that out to us when you can, when he says, because that's an important part, Tiff, what you just brought up. And that makes something from being someone's opinion to being fact. So it's really important to hear the I think or I believe when he's saying things. So if there's times that you hear that, maybe point it out. Just I
marked a lot of them out, and but so you remember, it'll come before. Usually it comes before. You have to hear the story of what he's saying. It comes before, so you have to pay attention. You can't just be like a lazy listener and hear a part of it and be like, oh my God, he's talking about like it's fact. You have to put it in the whole context. That's the thing. It's a long recording, but if you're gonna sit there and make freaking comments like that, you have to know where it's coming from in the whole conversation, or it's not fair. It's not true then, So I'll point them out. I tried to mark all the ones where he says I think, maybe, or psychic, God's telling me, because people are like, he never says I maybe, he never said I think. Yeah, he does. He just doesn't say it every time. When he's into the story, he's talking about like it's real. He's got an imagination, this guy, you could tell, and he's like thinking all these different things, and you could hear him throw out more than one theory. So if he knew, he knows what happened, he says it. Well, that means like 3 different things happen, or like more than 3, but like a bunch of different things happen. Then, I mean, you could hear him tell a few different scenarios. So
he's
just,
spitballing.
yeah.
Think about you guys in that situation. Your friend, somebody that, or someone you think of as a son or like a family member, and he is a family member, is missing for days. You're going crazy. There's no blood. Things don't make sense, you know, and you're racking your brain. Kurt has been out there searching for Dylan in every nook and cranny in a town he knows very well. Okay. And he's coming up with nothing. How does a body just disappear? So he's like, okay, maybe he's, you know, being held captive somewhere. He is racking his brain, and any of us would. And for us to judge somebody that harshly out the gate, that because we want to get stuck. And this happened with the Chris Watts. If anyone goes back to that in true crime, this happened with the Chris Watts case with NK, and I was guilty of it. I wanted to believe NK was there, and you can't make puzzle pieces fit. You have to just look at the evidence, and sometimes you just don't know. And you have to shrug and wait for more evidence to come in.
Yeah, because I mean, we don't really know, but I'm just saying by this recording, and this doesn't really make me be, there's a few parts that are like, wonder why you said it like that, which I'll point out. But the overall thing, everybody's talking about, the criticism and what everybody's saying is not true if they hear the whole thing. And it's not even the whole thing necessarily because they didn't hear the end or they didn't hear the whole 2 hours. It's they didn't listen fully to like the beginning of the story, and it's frustrating. It's like, they're being lazy then, or they know better, or they just don't know how to comprehend. I don't know what it is, but so I'm glad we're able to do this because it's been driving me nuts.
Yeah, and if you guys hear Kurt, like he cares, and maybe it's because I was able to talk to him, but this guy, in my opinion, and you don't have to take my word for this, but in my opinion, you guys, and I'm not saying take him off the table of being a suspect. I'm not saying that. He gives a crap about Dylan. And there aren't very many people that do. Look around at who is talking to you about this case. Is Dylan at the forefront of this case? Is he being lost in this the way Summer was lost? Is this circling around other people and not Dylan? The victim here is Dylan. That's who we pray for. That's who we keep in our thoughts. That's who we seek justice for. And anything that leads us off to deflection or to looking at things that aren't true is a waste of time. And so we need to get back to thinking about Dylan again.
All right, I'm going to press play. Yep, you're right, Bella. Good job. All right, let me press play here.
I'm not going to invite you to stay no more because I every time you stay, it takes me an hour and a half, 2 hours to clean up behind you. I have 3 dogs I got to clean up behind, and I have kids and animals I clean. I don't need another.
Hey guys, knock it off.
What?
My dog's trying to fight with my cat.
Oh, anyway, I just got up his ass one day, and I wasn't talking like I'm talking now. I said, Dylan, I'm not your mother. You come in this bar, I can tell everybody every place you go. And, my motorhome's full of fucking mud out there. And
okay, so that was one little comment that I don't know where that came from, because I got to be fair. Bella, what do you think of that comment? He said, I could tell everybody every place you go. That was kind of like, I couldn't figure out why he said that or what he meant by that.
Can you play it again?
Yeah, because I want to be fair. Like, there are some things that are kind of weird. And remember, he is buzzed up for this phone call.
Yes.
He's like 16 beers. So he's buzzed up, talking freely, not thinking. This is just him talking like we probably all talk to our friends. Well, some of us, you know what I'm saying? Don't judge. I mean, we can't judge. He thinks he's just drinking, just talking like, I don't know. He just talk. Wait, what?
I don't know. Like, we're buzzed up. We're just talking. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, girl.
And he's
yes.
not thinking. He's just like, okay. So listen, but yeah, so this comment, I was trying to figure out. I listened to this over. I'm like, what does that mean? Here we go.
You come in this bar, I can tell everybody every place you go, and
right there. You come in this bar, I can tell everybody every place you go. I'm not sure. That was kind of weird. I have to admit. What does that mean?
I heard you come in this bar, you tell everyone every place you go.
Oh, let me hear it again. Okay,
yeah, hold on.
Let me see.
come in this bar, I can tell everybody, every place you go.
I think he's saying
I
tell.
can. Yeah, that was I
He's
can.
thinking
I don't
like-
know. Salty. What do you think about that, Salty?
It might not be anything. I just caught it. I'm like, what does that mean? So, every place I split a thing or I put a little thing that's marked, there's a reason. I usually wanted to say something about it so that you'll see how many. And then there's I guess there's not as many. Oh yeah, there is because this is so long. See all these spots I wanted to talk about, but I don't know.
I
So,
like.
yeah, what?
I like what chat's saying here.
Oh, thank you. That is what he's talking about because he's talking about him being a mess. See, this is why. Thank you. That's exactly what. Because right now he's talking about him being a mess, tracking up mud. You're right. That's what he's talking about. Okay, thanks. See,
Love
that's
you
why the
guys.
chat, I know. Like
You guys are freaking
we're a
awesome.
team, you know. Okay.
Always bringing it.
Yes. All right.
I can tell everybody, every place you go. And you know, my motorhome's full of fucking mud out there. And there's coffee spilled all over the counter out there. It's a fucking nightmare. Dude, I'm not your mother. You've got to learn how to clean up by yourself or else.
Well, he never really had a mother, supposedly.
And he didn't. And he didn't. And that's why I'm going to be his new mother and his father. And I really think that I've never been disciplined like this.
And what does it sound like? A frustrated mother or father?
Yes.
Like, gosh, you're making a mess. This is because he's so close. He cares about him. This is his like son. Like, Dylan, you're a mess. Quit it. How are you going to get married? How are you going to get a woman? You're never going to get a woman. They're not going to clean up after you. You know?
Truth, Kurt.
Anyway.
Truth. No one
And
wants
obviously,
to be a man.
like Kurt, when he said he's lazy, obviously he knows Dylan isn't lazy when it comes to farming because he even said he thought he was going to do a good job. He thought he was going to have a crop. So he knows he's a hard worker when it comes to that. A 19-year-old focusing on. So, you say that you're thinking of other things like, the mess or not cooking or like, well, I guess he does cook, he said, but just other
Pizzas.
things, like, so. Okay, I'm going to press play now.
It's a good time.
Okay.
I really think that you appreciate it. He's like, I've never been disciplined like this. Usually my discipline was it was a nightmare when I got disciplined. I'm just telling him, clean up after yourself. And everything will be good. You can stay here all you want, but I'm tired of cleaning up behind you. And all of a sudden, he'd get up in the morning. He still didn't figure out how to do it. It took him time. He wouldn't kick his boots out the door and beat them on the wall outside and get all the mud off them, then put them back on if you want to. But no, he'd come in here and he'd make a track and he'd go sweep up the mud. Then he realized, oh my God, look at the mud. And he would go sweep it up, but he'd do a half-assed job. And I said, I appreciate you doing what you're doing, Dylan. But look at that. I still got to come behind you and pick up the shit you didn't get. Because you can't sweep up fucking dust. You get the vacuum. The vacuum's sitting right there. Go finish the job. And he just looked at me like, I've never done it. I'll show you how to do it. Grab this vacuum right here. It's plugged in and everything. You just grab it and you move it over there. Right where you swept it up, you've left all that shit there. You cleaned up the big chunks. I see that, but I appreciate it. I said, that's great. At least the chunks don't bother. They bother me. The dust, I can walk over that shit, but I can't walk over chunks. And so pretty soon he started using the vacuum. And I think he was like, well, this guy's teaching me something. I never had this kind of mentorship in my life. And I'll just take care of my own, my dwelling or, whatever. Because he lived like a fucking pig. He really did. I couldn't believe that Justin showed him inside of the door out there, that trailer. I don't think they could. They probably looked at me and said, no, we're going to mop that shit. That's not looking good for Dylan.
Are you serious? It was that bad?
Oh, fuck. It was like a fucking walk into a fucking bomb exploded in that motherfucker. I've been in it many times. And I was like, how do you live in here? Well, I just lay my head in there. I said, I understand, but my God, there's like an inch of dirt on the floor. I mean, there's dirty clothes thrown everywhere. There's, 12 back of barrel on the table. There's bacon under the... I looked under the cover. There's fucking bacon under the kitchen sink. I'm like, why do you have bacon down here? I don't know. There's bacon in it? Yeah, there's bacon right here. Oh, I don't remember putting that in there. Oh, boy, it's bad. Or you want to take it from the cooler? Yeah. Oh, my God. So, I don't know. The kid, his life's not my life. I just kind of got up his ass and, tried to teach him something about fucking, at least, because if you want to get married, You've got to learn how to clean up on yourself, because no woman wants to clean up after your ass. None. I don't give a fuck. Filipino or not. I mean, Filipino, you're better at that. They love to clean up behind your ass. But American woman, you're like, fuck you. I'm out of here. I'm not your mother. That's what I tell them.
Well, can you blame them? I wouldn't want. I should be able to clean up after myself. I shouldn't have to clean up after me.
And she wouldn't for very long. I guarantee you. Nobody wants to clean up after somebody else. At least clean up behind yourself. You know, if you want to spill coffee over the floor, at least mop it up. And he was the worst at that. My God, he pour a cup of coffee and half of it would be on the floor. Every place he walked, you could tell it'd be on the chairs in here, on the bar. It was like he had cerebral palsy or something. You know, he just spilled coffee out of a cup half full. He could spill coffee. I'm like, how do you do that, dude? Look at you. You spill coffee and your cup's only half full. And he didn't even realize what he was doing, but I was making him realize what he was doing, right? I'm like, dude, you know, I don't know what your problem is. Don't fill his full, or get a cup that's non-spill, that's tapered the other way. You can't spill the coffee out of it. I have a couple of them. I'll give you one. Oh my God. You know, you ever seen those coffee cups like that?
Yes.
They're made on a tractor or something. They're tapered up to the lip. So when it splashes, this goes back in the cup. I have 2 or 3 like that. I don't need them in the bar, but if I was on my back, I need that kind of shit, because it's going to splash out. But that thing, it just ends up back in the cup. It's all good. They call them no splash cups or something. I don't know.
You just had me at hello this whole conversation with how this all came down, and it makes sense now where Ty got this information from about Justin telling him that you told him, and I didn't know that your wife was a psychic, and that it all makes sense.
But neither my wife, they actually covered that up, because my daughter told me, Dad, my mother knows a psychic in Pocatello. I went to her several times, which they actually do, but she kind of held that under cover. And she said, Mom, I had Mom call this psychic we go to in Pocatello, and she done a reading, and this is what she came up with. Just a short reading, like, you know, maybe 15 minutes. Just flipping cards, right? This is what she came up with. And I wrote it all down. I still have a piece of paper somewhere that has all this thing. You know, it was like 5 points. There's a man and a woman involved. The man is holding Dylan hostage. The woman she feels sorry for Dylan, because she's not a part of it. She got drug into it. She wants to turn him loose, but she doesn't know how to do it without getting in trouble with the man.
You want to talk about that?
The male. She's scared to death of the male.
Tiff.
Oh, sorry, I got zoned out.
No,
Wait,
it's
what happened now?
Do you want to talk about that? So this is Kurt explaining what a psychic told, right? What a psychic told him.
Yeah,
right.
Sorry. Whew.
No, that's all right.
Wait, what? Okay, so where do you want me to back it up?
Okay. Yeah. So, so that's what's happening here. It's not like Kurt is saying that this is something for real that just happened. It's like he's talking about an encounter with a psychic, right, Salty? Tiffy.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you and Salty. Look, what's Salty saying? I was trying to find someone with more care and not use it. Oh, he's still talking about Salty's explaining what happened. Salty. Yeah, poor Salty. Yes. Okay. So it is from him about the psychic, right? So Kurt obviously believes in this, and you guys still keep this in mind. He thinks Dylan is out there alive. He told Donna that. He said, there's no reason for me to even do these interviews if I thought he was dead, right? So this man has hope that his basically like kind of adopted son is out there. Think about a 19-year-old kid who has that dirt out there dialed in. And if you guys don't know what that means, he has the pH of that dirt dialed in. He has the salt content dialed in. He knows how to grow wheat out there when other people have failed. On a farm, your soil is where you start. And every soil content is different. And that's what Dylan knew. At 19, he had that dialed in, you guys. That's an industrious, Autumn Renee, that's an industrious person. Oh my God, Jim's here. Jim, knock it off. Be nice, Jim. Be nice, please. So that's an industrious person.
Yeah. Okay. What's going on?
Jim.
Okay, let's continue.
And that's the first thing that come to me. I'm like, oh my God. I'm thinking, who? And asshole over here, this fucking Robert Avilas, his mother, he lives with his mother. So if he brought somebody home in handcuffs or whatever, or tied up, and said, Mom, this is a bad situation. I can't tell her story right now, but we got to, we need to keep this guy alive. We can't let him escape. And it probably only lasts for a couple days, and we got to figure out what to do with him. I can see that happening because they're fucking tweakers.
And that's why you immediately called Justin, because you were concerned, and you said, get your fucking ass out there because he could possibly be there.
He could be right over there. I didn't say he was. I said, because this kid was with Chase, and we're 8 days into this fucking chicken box finding nothing, he could be right there. Because I never thought he was being held hostage. I just figured the kid's fucking dead, right? Or somebody took her for a long fucking ride, but when that reading, I was like, God, this is a possibility. Let's run with it. What have we got to lose? We might get Dylan out of this shit.
Yep.
We're going to kick over a house over here with a fucking a meth head mother and a fucking kid on probation. Does it matter? No. No, it would. And Justin wanted to go. I'm going to go over there and kill them all right now. Where's this place at? I said, Justin, oh my God, what? We're going to kill them all? We're not going to find Dylan to go kill them all. Because if he's not in there, we've got to find out where he's at. And if they're dead, dead men don't talk. So we can't go kill him. We might tie him up and take him in the desert and threaten to kill him, and they'll talk. But we can't go just kill him. That ain't going to work. The guy was so fucking hot in the head. He's like Dylan. Dylan does that all the time. He just fly off and start throwing wrenches out in the fucking desert. I had to go pick him up because he was a hot. If something didn't go his way, he'd go off like a fucking, I don't know.
That's important, right?
He threw his phone at the floor in here several times because it wouldn't work. And he just throw it at the floor and say, you think that's going to fix that motherfucker?
Yeah. I want to see, why do I have this marked? Hold on a second. So I'm right here. Hold on. Is that where he says?
The guy was so fucking hot in the head. He's like Dylan. Dylan does that all the time. He just fly off and start throwing wrenches out in the fucking desert. I had to go pick him up because he was a hot. If something didn't go his way, he'd go off like a fucking, I don't know. He threw his phone at the floor in here several times because it wouldn't work. And he just throw it at the floor and say, you think that's going to fix that motherfucker, dude? That's made it worse.
So he was short-tempered.
Yes, very short-tempered. And that's why I know. Somebody said, give me your wallet. He's in like, fuck you. Let's get it on, bitch.
Damn.
Let's fucking get it on. You're not getting my wallet. No fucking way. Not without a fight. You want my wallet? Just come and get it. That's Dylan. Because it was like.
Yeah, so I mean, that is important because that shows you, I mean, that could have a huge relation to what happened because somebody obviously did something to him, right? So, or with him or whatever. So we know how he would react in a situation where somebody's trying to get money from him, somebody's attacking him. I mean, he would fight till at all costs. You know what I'm saying? It seems like he wouldn't give in.
And thank you, Tina Brown. That is an excellent point, Tina Brown.
Yes.
I mean, Tina Brown says, if I didn't know better, I would think this was a dad talking about his son. And that's exactly the vibe that Tiff and I got from this. So it was confusing for us to hear any other narrative out there when you hear this audio recording. So, I mean, people want things to fit into a scenario, fit into boxes that they don't fit in. You can't do that. You have to have an open mind in true crime, or what you get is drama. And I mean, what's that worth, you guys? Is that worth anything? If a cop went with drama, do you think it would be a good cop? You know what I mean? So always keep your options open. And I agree with that, JPJ. They are.
Should I take those off? You think the photos? I added them at the end. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay.
No. I think they're good. We have to keep Dylan in our forefront of our thoughts, you guys, in our prayers, because so much of this has been taken off of Dylan. So much of the light has been taken off of Dylan. Okay, I don't care if Candace wasn't there for Dylan for years. She just showed up at the last minute to like, my son's missing. But she did, you guys. She brought the media's attention, good, bad, indifferent, whatever you want to think about Candace. Yeah, she might be shady. Who knows? We don't know. But she brought the attention to the news, attention, our attention to Dylan. And that's the truth.
Yeah.
And we have to give it to her. Yes, Salty. Thank you for saying that. For anyone new coming in, this is important. This changes everything. Remember, Kurt is related to Dylan. This changes the narrative of when Tiff and I did the interview with Candace, we didn't know this. When Candace first came on the scene, we didn't understand this. This makes so much of a difference, you guys. Right?
Of what, the Kurt's related? Or wait, what?
Yeah, of the whole case of like how we look at it, of like how it is why Candace wasn't pushing for this whole thing. Like, oh, Kurt called you and told you Dylan was being kept in some like shed, and then you didn't look into Kurt, and Troy has all these scratch marks on his arm, and there's rumors that this is a drag queen like out there. This is why she knows this family. She knows these things are not true about Kurt. She understands that. Yeah, she should have probably everyone's a suspect until they're cleared, like we said in the beginning, but it makes a difference, you guys. Yes, they're related. Yes. Yes. Taboo, in my opinion. Yes. Doesn't that change a little bit of something for you when you find that out? Because it did for us. It really did for us. So we'll get into this and give you guys a little bit more of this. I'll mute because the doves are loving stuff out here.
And then at the beginning, before he goes into the story, he doesn't say it's a for sure thing. I think it's right here where he says, well, let me see.
What have we got to lose? We might.
No, not right here. It's right here. I'll go back to where we were then.
He could be right over there. I didn't say he was. I said, because this kid was with Chase, and we're 8 days into this fucking chicken box finding nothing.
So it's Jesus explaining. He's not saying it like for sure. He's just saying he's trying to figure it out, Okay, so let me go back to where we were.
Yes, very short-tempered. And that's why I know. When he said, give me your wallet, he's in like, fuck you, let's get it on, bitch.
Damn.
Let's fucking get it on. You're not getting my wallet. No fucking way. Not without a fight. You want my wallet? Just come and get it. That's going. Because it was like, if something didn't go his way, it was instant fucking anger and, adrenaline's flowing. And he told me a couple times, you know what? If these fuckers think I'm a puss out here, I'll kick their fucking ass. Because when I go off, I go off. I don't see anything. When I go off, it's like a blank page. I just start beating the fuck out of something. I don't even see what I'm beating. I said, wow, that's not cool, Joe. Oh my God. You gotta have a sense of what you're doing. He goes, I don't. I've done it a couple times with friends, and I just go blank. I said, wow, that's not cool, dude. You need to get a handle on that shit. That's not cool. Fuck. And you do that in this town, you probably go to jail. I mean, Tweakers get away with murder out here, but you can't do that. If you beat somebody in the bar down there, you're going to go to jail. You're in jail.
What's up? What is up with Ty saying that there's meth labs out there?
Oh, I don't doubt that. That's probably a true story. There's probably many of them. And Justin told me that. Like a week into this, I mean, he had rolled on so many places out here. They were every day. They was rolling on shit I probably never seen before.
Damn.
And he said, God, you can't imagine the shit I've seen. I'm sure I've already seen at least 2 meth labs out here.
Holy shit.
Where? And he goes, I don't even know if I can find my way back to him. I just seen him. There's buckets. There's fucking drums. There's, propane tanks and heaters and all this shit. That's the meth lab because they have to cook that shit. And I guess he knew enough about it that that's got to be it wasn't somebody trying to eat their house with methane or something with a drum and bullshit. It's a meth lab. But there's another abandoned, nothing there right now. I'm like, oh, that's a good thing, I guess. You know, whatever. But he said, I don't know if I could find my way back then. I just, I ran into him and I vetted him out and just went on down the road.
That's crazy.
So,
I didn't get the impression there was meth labs in the town itself.
Oh, there could be.
There could be.
I could think of about 3 places in this town where they cook meth.
Damn.
So I can't prove it, but it's most likely they're doing outside of town. It just comes to town.
I understand.
Because, somebody gets away, or somebody house blows up or something. Usually they fuck up at some point and the house blows up. But the best way to cook meth, from my understanding, is outdoors. Because you can't, if you fuck up, there's a little explosion, but don't fuck burn your house down. Your apartment building or whatever. And this fucking place out here that I was going to take you to, you went right past it right before the church, all them fucking vehicles. It looks like a fucking meth fucking tangible fucking motherfucker.
Yes, right before the church on the right side.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Backhoes, there's all kinds of road grader, like 25 vehicles sitting out there. They live in a fucking garage. It was a garage. They made into a garage into a house. I don't know how that happens.
It was pretty good. It looked ghetto.
It was ghetto. It is ghetto, guaranteed.
But you're right. There was a lot of cars and a lot of equipment, which looked like, wow, that's kind of weird.
Well, that's why it took the FBI, from 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock to vet that fucking place out. And when the fucking tweakers come to town, oh my God, this fucking FBI come out, place that fucking John who's doing on the bus out there. They come and they had me sitting on my ass for 6 hours. I couldn't even move. They said, sit right there and don't move till we tell you to. The guy that doesn't own it, but his brother does, right?
Also, so the FBI looked into those people.
Oh yeah, and they never found nothing. Well, the FBI ain't gonna tell them if they found something. Come on, what the fuck? I'm like, the lady lives next door. I talked to her, and she goes, "Why do you?" I said, "That's Tweaker Road." She goes, "Why do you say that? I live here." I said, "Linda, I'm sorry you don't know what you're right in the middle of out there. If you're that fucking retarded, but you live in Tweaker Road. I see this shit go on out there. They got lights on.
Can we talk about this for a minute?
Because
I want to bring some clarity to this, you guys. I don't know Montello. I haven't lived there. I haven't been there, but I've said this before. And for those who haven't heard this, I'm in this industry. I'm a consultant on farms, on major farms, multi-million-dollar farms. And we have a lot of places. I'm in California. We have a lot of places here in California that have this kind of environment. And what I mean by that is they're farmers that work blood, sweat, and tears into their crops, into their soil, only for it's farmers, and then there's meth heads. And everyone in town knows what's going on. You know what's going on with the meth heads know what's going on with you. And they literally steal everything that isn't nailed down. Candace didn't like the word militia being used, and it isn't necessary. You could put whatever noun, verb, whatever you want, adjective on it. It's just basically like a neighborhood watch. You watch out for your other farmers because at night, these meth heads are running around stealing your stuff. Literally anything. Copper, tools. You have to put your name on tools, hope that when it hits a pawn shop, you can find it, get it back. It's all this extra work when you've already done work and paid for your stuff, and these people are just trying to get high. And it is really difficult when you're doing a labor-intensive job to be ripped off. It's ripped even for anything, even if it's any other kind of job. When you're putting your time into something, for someone to walk in and take that away from you for free, anyone would have a problem with that, right? So that's what this is. And yes, it's a small town, so you know who the meth heads are. They're constantly doing their thing. And if you guys are blessed to not have meth heads in your town, it is a nuisance. And so that's what Kurt's kind of talking about here. And there was a question, I don't remember it now, but yes,
I think
Not
meth is
militia.
taken over the whole country. I don't think any town is free of it, to be honest. I mean, some probably have more, but I think it's everywhere now. But I think Utah, I think they have a lot there, actually. They do.
Yeah.
Some cities, some towns have more, but I mean, I think everybody's been hit with it.
Right.
And I just wanted to comment on the relation thing, because I was zoned out when you were saying that again. I just found out about that, but it didn't change my mind on anything, actually. What changed my mind is hearing Kurt talk, his interviews. Like, that is what changed my mind. Like, or that made me kind of see Kurt and Dylan's relationship and you know, as what it is. The thing where because I think you just told me that today that they're related, that didn't actually make me think any different, to be honest.
But remember when we talked to one of Kurt's family members, and they didn't say the relation part, but they said the part that the families had known each other for generations.
Yeah.
It kind of made us go, oh my God, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, why Candace wasn't so gung-ho, like, you know, pedal to the metal, let's go get Kurt and Troy in the beginning. Because remember in the beginning.
You mean to get Kurt?
Yeah, like in the beginning, what we heard initially, and, you know, like I said, investigations are fluid. True crime until it's solved, and even after it's solved, is a fluid thing. Things change all the time. You learn new things. And at first it was like, Kurt's the guy. Like, everybody, eyes on Kurt.
Yeah, I thought that too. The first time after Jim came on, I was like, oh my God, it's Kurt. I thought it until I learned more. You know, once you learn more about everything, yeah, and you're like, okay. But I don't think the relation was the hugest thing of what made me change my mind. But no, it's interesting. It is.
It made me like go, oh my God, I understand so much more now.
You understand more about maybe why Candace.
Yes.
Just about Candace. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I see about how Candace talked about it. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, because it was so suspicious, like, to me, like, Candace, like, why aren't you putting in more an effort and like looking at this more? Like, there's something suspicious going on with that, because all of the things Curtis said is like, seems so weird, but it's because these families have known each other for generations. And then we found out it's even more than just like being really close. It's a blood relation. And yeah, it isn't for us, because some of these things, you guys, are private, off the record conversations that were had and we're just privy to. And yeah, you don't have to take our word or Salty's word for any of this. If it doesn't change your view of it, it doesn't. We're just trying to give you as much factual stuff. And that's what Zav is known for here, is we don't go off conjecture. If we do, people make mistakes. If we do make a mistake, we'll come and say we made a mistake. I mean, we're just trying to be as honest as we can here.
Yep. And none of us really know. We're just trying to give you guys our insight and what we think. And yeah, just to kind of give you a different perspective on this audio, because I think it got blown way out of proportion. I think people were just hearing little clips of it and they're like, oh my God, he said exactly what happened. And they're like freaking out. And if you hear it all, that's why I'm so glad we're able to play the whole thing. And you guys could see it's not really what it appears or what everybody's saying, I don't think. So I'd be interested to see, you know what, remind me to do a poll after this.
Oh, your
on
poll.
This to see. I should have done one before and then after. Hey, who is our poll guy that was keeping track on what the poll was? I said I was going to write it down, and you know what? I never wrote it down that day about like if you thought Kurt. I did 3 times about if you think Kurt's involved and would be interested to do one after this recording, but I didn't write it down. Somebody has been keeping track though, because somebody told me on the last live they knew that the first poll, and I never wrote them down. I have poll 7-11. I have the date and I never freaking filled it in. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
You love your polls, you guys. If you're new here, Tiff Zavgirl, who's Tiff, loves her polls, you guys. Yes.
They're helpful to kind of get a gauge where everybody's at, you know.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to continue because we got a long
okay. Yes.
Long way to
go.
Oh, that's how you have to do it. They already burned down Black John's house over cooking meth, and they don't want to do that again. Because the guy above me, they burned his fucking house down cooking meth. He's a black guy. But anyway, he had a place up there, and all of a sudden one night, his place is on fire, because I seen the meth heads running back and forth, like past my door 10 or 12 times a day, which is over the top. I'm like, and Jim was there. He witnessed it too. And he goes, what the fuck you think they're doing up there? I was like, I don't know. I don't know what a meth lab takes to work. They're hauling propane back and forth. They're hauling water because the guy didn't have water. All the goodies it took to do it was happening at this guy's fucking place. And I guarantee you what happened. This old fucker, he's like 75 years old. And he said, well, I'll finish this off. I'll shut it off. And the fucker fell asleep. And the fucking shit burned up and burned his house down.
Holy shit.
They were cooking meth there. And they left him to tend the last little phase of it. And he fell asleep and fucking burned his house down. That's my theory. Yeah.
Perfect example. He tells the story about that's what happened. So it seems like he knows. And then at the end, he says, that's my theory. So you just have to hear the whole thing. He's not saying he knows for sure. This is his little imagination, like from what he knows. He's like, yep, they burned the place down, cooking meth. And so you're thinking, oh my God, okay, you know this. Yep, that's my theory. You have to hear it all. It's not fact. It's just his theory, okay? And this happens a lot when he's talking about what happened to Dylan. So that's just an example I wanted to show you. Okay.
At some point, they trusted the old fucking 75-year-old man to finish it off, and he fucked up.
Damn.
So, but he lost his house, though. He lost everything he had over there. That guy lived there for 35 fucking years. He lost every fucking thing he owned, which I don't know what that's about to, but whatever. He burned his structure down, what he lived in. And then all of a sudden, there's a motorhome sitting out there he lives in. Somebody donated a motorhome because it's the goddamn thing. Because the signs out there on his gate, it says help on both sides, help. And I said, I told the FBI, you need to go out there because I rode past this place and it says help. Maybe Dylan's out there. Go search that place. They have not done it. Oh my God. Because what the hell? I was standing outside the fucking yard. You ought to roll in there and check your fucking place out. I already went in there. I went in with my pistol in hand because John was gone. There was nobody there. I knew that. I rode on my motorcycle and I went in there with my pistol in hand. I went through every fucking thing there and calling Dylan's name. Dylan, you here? Because I didn't know. He could have been there.
Okay, the thing is we're not all perfect. So yeah, maybe he bought tools that he knew were stolen, but we all do. We're not perfect. We're just looking at him because he's being blamed for Dylan's disappearance and possible murder. That's way different than buying stolen tools. You know what I'm saying? So you got to just remember, just because maybe he bought stolen tools and he did other bad things doesn't mean he's capable of murdering or anything like that. I'm not saying he's an angel. We all have done things, I'm sure. I shouldn't say we all, but all of us have probably done something bad, right? At least a little bit. Probably some is a little more extreme than others. I've done a lot of bad in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Been naughty.
And buying stolen tools. Yeah. If you think about it, it's kind of a victimless crime because their tools are stolen from like a big store, probably, I'm sure, because they're new. So it's stolen from a store. And you know what I'm saying? It's not like it was stolen from somebody. Right? That is how I get it. If they're brand new,
I just don't even know what stolen tools has to do with some kid who's missing. You guys, seriously?
People are stuck on this. One of the things people are like, "Oh my God, he knew those tools were stolen." It's like,
and
okay,
what does that even mean?
Are you perfect too? Have you never done anything bad?
I just don't even know what that means.
It has nothing to do with. And I'm not Buster Brothers. No, I'm not. You're fine, because a lot of people think that way. I'm just trying to give a different perspective. I'm not trying to pick on you at all. I'm glad you actually commented that so I could address it. But yeah, so not saying he's perfect, not saying he's an angel, not saying he's never committed a crime, not saying he may have done things that we'd be like, whoa, but we're not perfect, guys. None of us are. But does that mean that he is capable of doing this to Dylan? Does that mean he did do something to Dylan? They're two different things, like Bella said. One has nothing to do with the other.
You guys, if you're here for Dylan, and that's what we're all here for, right? We need to keep this on Dylan. And there are things that want to distract us from that. And no matter what, nobody's on Kurt's side, or there's not a side here. There's only Dylan's side and the side of truth. And we need to keep an open mind. We need to come into this so that we can decipher that. And if you guys missed it in the beginning, true crime is fluid. We'll find things as we go.
Yeah,
And Mark T, I swear to God, if anyone finds any tools that say Bella on them, please give me a shout out too.
yeah. And Buster, I understand it is character. It is. And I'm not saying that Kurt's perfect. You know, he's not an angel. I'm not either. Like, you could go, if you see some of the things I've done, and you'd be like, you know, does that mean I killed somebody or I kidnapped somebody? No. But, I mean, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, it show character, but does it show like a character that's capable of killing or like kidnapping somebody? No, not buying like brand new tools that you probably know are stolen from a big store that's not going to even hurt for it. You know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't say that's showing like somebody that would do that. I don't think it does show that. I think it just shows them human struggling, maybe, and needing a break on some tools, and you know. So yeah. Okay, I'm going to continue. Are you, Bella? You want me to continue?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Okay.
really good. Yeah.
I don't know. But I walked through every fucking trailer, the motorhome. I kicked shit over, looked under mattresses and all kinds of shit. See if I could find anything or answers out there. But I didn't find nothing interested me too much, and I walked away.
Yeah, see, that's good because you know this entire area, you know the desert, and you have been everywhere, and you still can't find nothing.
Exactly. I went 600 over 600 miles on my motorcycle.
So doesn't that confuse you?
No, because the only reason I was doing that to ease my mind. Because
I feel you.
These fuckers sitting there watching me. I'm thinking I'm being arrested any minute. I'd rather, if they can't arrest me if I'm gone, I would go out in the desert all day long and just roll on shit. I would do homework on my computer.
Okay, so what do you think about that? They're going to arrest me in a minute. They can't arrest me if I'm gone. And he's talking about going out searching for him. Because we just got to, you know, hear everything. And that's, what do you think, Bella, about that statement?
Can we play it again?
Yeah.
Gailey.
Is Gailey here? Gailey, you're back to Gailey. Yay. Gailey,
Look how pretty Gailey looks. Hot mama, Gailey.
Oh, look at that look, too.
Gailey, smoldering.
Oh my God. Hey, Allison. Hey, Holy Southern Style. Valley to the Bay. Wait, what does that say? This interview made its rounds now. Wow, yeah. Yeah, but this is the whole complete one. So I don't know if I know there was some leak, but I don't think anybody played the whole one.
I think we're the only people that have permission, like legal permission from the owner of this to play it. So,
but I don't think anybody has played the whole thing, have they?
I don't think so. I have no idea. I've been gone from YouTube for like a week.
Yeah, isn't that crazy though? Like, you would think more people, everybody that's involved in this case, we have something like brand new that nobody's heard, but of course.
Uh-oh, Valley to the Bay. What happened? What? Did you take this video and play it, Valley to the Bay?
Wait, what?
Look at what Salty said.
Oh, it's just a joke. Okay, yeah, because all right. Okay, so let me rewind this and here. Let's listen to this part.
Fuckers sitting there watching me. I'm thinking I'm being arrested any minute. I'd rather, if they can't arrest me if I'm gone, I would go out in the desert all day long and just roll on shit. I would do homework on my computer. I'm like, I'm going to go on this mine. I pinpoint them with my GPS, and I take that in hand. I go out there and mines I never seen. I didn't know they were there. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't know that was there. I thought I knew.
I mean, do you think anything? It's probably just, you know, because all the talk and all the speculation about him. What did you make, Mela? You told me to replay it.
Yeah, I didn't. I that doesn't seem weird to me, but okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to pick out anything that might be, you know, that people hang on to a little bit. So like, they can't arrest me if I'm gone. Like, I could see some people thinking, oh, that means he's trying to hide, he's trying to run from, you know, like he's trying. Think about it, don't you? I mean, how some people are taking some of the things. So I don't know. I'm just trying to be fair and listen to everything. Maybe I shouldn't even point it out if you think that's not really that important. Oh well. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's good because that's what makes it, just like Buster Bradamusis, sorry, I just messed up your name, said. yeah, like I think that, you know, it's what makes you fair. And we need to do that, you guys. We need to always think about both sides, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was trying to say, yeah, I don't want to be just like one-sided. I'm trying to be open and really see if there's anything in here that's suspicious.
Yes, Mark
Because
T.
if there is, you know, the main goal is to find Dylan, you know. And how many days has it been now? It's been it's been a long time now. I don't even know what the exact days. I'm sure somebody in chat could tell me. All right, I'm gonna press play and then we'll wait for somebody to have.
Yeah, but Mark T, I just wanted to say, yes, we were told some beers, a lot of some beers. Yes. Mark T wants to know, was he drinking?
Didn't he say 15 or something? I think he even said it. I think he says, Kurt even says 15 beers. So, I mean, you could tell he's buzzed up. No. All right, I'm going to play.
I never seen. I didn't know they were there. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know that was there. I thought I knew every mine out here after 35 years. I found out I didn't. When I started pinpointing them on Google, I'm like, oh my god, I never been there. I never been to that one. I never been to that one. So it kind of, in a way, it was. I just started exploring, but in a sense, I'm still looking for Dylan because I don't know where Dylan's at. I don't know. But I'm doing art. That's what they're doing. They're out rolling on. That's what they're going to do all this weekend. They're going to roll on mine shafts and all this bullshit, and they're going to find absolutely fucking nothing.
Well, that's like what Ty's trying to coordinate this new search party with the, you know, these YouTube creators.
All of a sudden, Ty is the master. He knows everything. He don't even know this area. I know he don't. That fucker, he's a lying motherfucker. That Ty, he don't know this area anything like I do. He wasn't even close. Because if I ask him, "Do you ever been here?" Of course he can lie about it because he's a liar. He said, "Well, I've been there." Well, so okay, you take me there then. I didn't have to do it because he's a lying motherfucker. I know Ty. He's a piece of shit. And he's going to be the guide for the weekend and to have all these people rolling and fucking for nothing when they could really be sitting in here and we could sit in here and have a powwow for about 3 hours, all of us.
And have a few beers and chit chat. I think we would get more accomplished doing that than hanging out with Ty.
Just like we accomplish it. Every time we talk, we accomplish something.
No, you actually did accomplish something tonight. You put a lot of ease to my mind, knowing that this ain't a false flag. Because now that you made sense of everything, it's like wow, maybe Robert Aviles and Chase did actually do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's, you know, when you first hear the story, that's what it points to. Just because of the meeting with Dylan and Aviles is a fucking piece of shit, and they were, you know, what do I want to call them? Butt buddies and stealing shit out here. One would be the lookout, the other do dirty work, you know, kind of shit like that. Because Chase had no wheels to do this shit. I mean, at one point, Aviles had the wheels. He borrowed his mother's car. And a black fucking car. You go out in the desert, shut the lights out, nobody knows you're there. Nobody.
But the fact that Robert Aviles took Chase out there to Dylan, that speaks volume right there. There's your suspects.
And there you go. Why? You know, of course, they're not telling us that turned into be something, or it didn't. Yeah, actually, that little fucker. So I really believe that Aviles took him out there the first time.
Wow. The first time Chase came back all fucking bloody and shit. No. Chase was bloody. That was Wednesday. That was Wednesday, and we jumped out in front of Dylan, and it was like, but you know, he kind of got to witness Dylan drives a red truck, and I think they went looking for Dylan because his kid worked for Dylan, and the kid probably said, "Oh, they're out on by the sun tunnels." So they went out there looking for this red fucking truck, right? And all of a sudden, here comes Dylan down the fucking road in the 10-wheeler with the seed. It's a rainy day. He's coming down the road with the seed. They let some take down the fucking gate and shit. And they roll in. This is my imagination. They roll in behind him. Because this is what.
Okay, remember, he's going to talk about it like it happened, but he just said, this is my imagination, okay? So remember that. And wait,
thank you.
What I marked right here. Let me just see something. These red ones. Hold on.
I love when you
looking for Dylan because he
said I think, because there's just been people saying he never says I think or maybe or my opinion. So he just said I think, and then he said, let me see what this one is.
The kid probably said, "Oh, they're out, and they're out on by the sun."
The kid probably said, okay, just some of these terms that I feel like, okay, and then this is.
And they roll in. This is my imagination. They roll in behind him because this is what a psychic said. They were following him.
Damn.
So they see him in this truck. They realize that's Dylan, and so maybe this must be his farm. I don't know where he's coming. They don't care about that. They're like, that's Dylan. So he takes down the gate and he goes in, drives up, parks in this fucking building, and they pull up right behind him. He's getting out, and they say, "Dylan, will you hire us? We need a job." And Dylan's looking at him like, "No, I'm not hiring. I don't need no help right now. I got plenty of help." And they're like, and then it goes right to, they heard about $30,000 check. Then it rolls to, okay, fucker.
Give us the money.
We need some money.
Fuck, that's, wow. You
And Dylan's, and he's a cocky little fucker. If they said, "We want your money," he's like, "Fuck you." That's kind of a stupid thing to do in a way. If there's two guys running you and you act like that, you said, oh, you want money? Why, you hold me up or something? Yeah, we got a gun. Here it is right here. Oh, okay. Well, we got to go can you give me a ride back to my farm? That's where my money's at. It's not here. I just parked my truck here. That's all. I don't have no money here. Well, let's go for a little ride and I'll give you some money. Get you off my ass, I mean, what's money worth if you're going to die? Not worth the fuck, right?
Yes, exactly.
He's 19 years old. He don't think that way. He's thinking, "No, fuck you. You're not good. Fuck you." And then they pull a gun out, and he's like, "Oh, shit."
Oh, my God.
And he runs out the back door of that shop, out to that pile of dirt out there.
You're muted, babe.
Are you saying you think it says it isn't my imagination on the part where I thought it said it is? Is that the part, or is there another time?
I think that Holly's saying that it's the part you said. Yeah.
Okay, let's listen to it again. Maybe I heard it wrong. But he does say right after that the psychic told him. So either way, he's I mean, he doesn't say that it's still not. It's still his theory, but let's listen. Maybe he does say that. Maybe I heard it wrong. Okay.
And they roll in. This is my imagination. They roll in behind.
No, I hear that this is my imagination. Well, let me turn it up. What do you guys hear? Bella?
Play it again.
And they roll in. This is my imagination. They roll in behind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's saying this is my imagination. Well, Bella, what are you? Are you not hearing that?
Yeah, no, I hear it's my imagination, but let's hear it again.
And they roll in. This is my imagination. They roll in.
That's the way he says it, because he stops, and then it's just the way he's saying it. He's obviously, if you put it into context, that wouldn't even really make sense if he's saying it's not. Because listen, he says, "Look, after this."
Because this is what a psychic said. They were.
So the psychic, he's going to go on to say what the psychic said, and then he fills in, because what the psychic said, then by what he knows about the town and the people, just general things, he just makes this story and this theory in his head, so that's how I'm taking it.
Yeah, and you guys,
one thing, and then he elaborates, and he's able to be specific because the psychic's telling me a guy, a girl, the psychic's telling me this and that, and then he's able to be okay, I think maybe it's this and this because the psychic said this. That's that's what I'm thinking. Because it wouldn't even really make sense for him to say it isn't, right? I don't know. What, Bella, go ahead. What?
No, exactly. And he's drunk, you guys. So he's mumbling. And what I hear is somebody mumbling, "It's my imagination." It is my imagination. Yeah.
I'm going to slow it down here. Yeah.
And they roll in. This is my imagination.
Yeah, he said, this is my imagination.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they roll in. This is my imagination. They roll in behind me.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So let's just keep our eyes open now. Thanks. If you guys want me to go back anything else, please let me know. And if we see it, because I want to be accurate if there's something I'm mishearing or whatever. Okay.
Damn.
So they see him in this truck. They realize that's Dylan. And So maybe this must be his form. I don't
And
know.
let me hear. Hold on, let me go back to the site.
This is what the psychic said. They were following him.
Damn.
So they see him in this truck. They realize that's Dylan, and so maybe this must be his farm. I don't know where he's coming. They don't care about that. They're like, that's Dylan. So he takes down the gate, and he goes in, drives up, parks in this fucking building, and they pull up right behind him. He's getting out, and they say, Dylan, will you hire us? We need a job. And Dylan's looking at him like, no, I'm not hiring. I don't need no help right now. I got plenty of help. And they're like, and then it goes right to, they heard about $30,000 check. Then it rolls to, okay, fucker.
Give us the money.
So it looks like we have a mix. So that's a good point, Hope Reigns. Even if he is saying this is not, but I'm hearing this is. But let's say he is saying this is not, then it could relate to because the psychic told him. So either way, he's not saying that it's what he knows. It's saying the psychic said. I think he's saying the psychic told me this, and then this is what I figured out about it. But let's say he said it's not my imagination. Then right after the psychic told me this, and then he goes on. So either way, it's not something he's saying that he knows for a fact, that it's something he saw or knows. You know what I'm saying? So I think either way, it kind of clears it up that it's not like it's oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
We need some money.
Fuck, that's wow. You
and Dylan's, and he's a cocky little fucker. If they said we want your money, he's like, fuck you. You know, that's kind of a stupid thing to do in a way. If there's two guys running you and you act like that, you said, oh, you want money? Why, you hold me up or something? Yeah, we got a gun. Here it is right here. Oh, okay. Well, we got to go can you give me a ride back to my farm? That's where my money's at. It's not here. I just parked my truck here. That's all. I don't have no money here. Well, let's go for a little ride and I'll give you some money. Get you off my ass, you know? I mean, what's money worth if you're going to die? Not worth the fuck, right?
Yes, exactly.
These nice.
Can you clear that up, Salty, maybe? Because that's what people were telling me before, and I didn't even know. I think Black Dove, I think you told me that when you were up on panel before.
What I think Salty's gonna say is it wasn't James.
Maybe we should.
Yeah, okay, I'll wait. I won't answer for you, Salty. Salty, use your fingers. Salty, use your fingers really fast, Salty.
Okay, so they're saying that there was this video, Salty, that you put out where I think that you're talking to Ty, and that Ty, and you tell Ty that Kurt said that Jim Brenner is the one that told him about Dylan being held hostage, and it wasn't the psychic, it was Jim Brenner. And then they said you took the video down, and then I guess there is other videos of Ty going on other channels where he said that you told him that Kurt said that. Can you clear that up? Because I'm sure there's an explanation. I'm thinking, I don't know. I didn't see the video. I don't know anything about it. But I've been dying to ask you that. And I've been meaning to. So hopefully you could answer. Okay. I don't know, Autumn Renee. That's why I'm confused. I'm anxious to hear what it is, because I don't have no idea. When I heard that, I was told that when I was on the live, and I was just like shocked. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Because I remember in this recording that I had already heard, I'm thinking, no, he clearly says on the recording, who it is, like it's a psychic, and and it's not. Okay, so you meant Jim Terry. Bella, that's exactly what you thought. Okay. So what do you mean though? So you were saying that Jim Terry told, I'm trying to put this into the theory. So Jim Terry, okay, that means that you're saying Jim Terry, he said it wasn't. But wait, okay, so they got it all mixed up then, because that would mean that you're saying that Jim Terry told Kurt that it was Jim Terry that told Kurt that Dylan was being held hostage. Can you explain a little bit more exactly what that was about? Because if you just replace Jim Brenner with Jim Terry, it still doesn't make much sense. But I know I'm pretty sure there's probably an explanation, but can you explain it? Like what the mix-up was? Yeah, because this will clear up a lot of things. Because because there are people talking about that, and that's one reason why they are suspicious of Kurt. One of the reasons is because of this.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe we can clear this up like now. That'd be awesome. Is there a way for Salty for us to drop the StreamYard, or I can email him? I mean, I could send it to him and he can be on and explain it and then get off. Am I muted?
No, you're not muted. I'm just waiting to see what he explains.
He wants to come up and explain it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. You can share it.
Okay, hopefully I'm doing this right. Hold on.
Don't do it in chat.
No.
Because I want to be able to get through this recording. If we do an open panel, we will never get through. Because
we'll get peen bombed.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
I feel like maybe we should get peen bombed, but no, that's not an invitation, guys. Peen bombed.
I don't know what you're. Oh,
What?
I see. I couldn't understand what you're saying. I know what you
Hold
mean.
on. Let me tell him. Hold on. Here. Okay, Salty.
Yeah, so we're just gonna do it like just explain that, and then we're gonna get back to the recording, and then maybe after, because I want to make sure I get through this in this 3 hours. It's gonna us stopping. You're all right, but I do want to hear your explanation.
Yeah,
because that's been driving me nuts. Ask Bella. I'm like, I don't understand. I wanted to ask Kurt because I thought, but I'm glad because it wouldn't have been, Kurt probably wouldn't even have had an idea what you're talking about because it was coming from like a misunderstanding that didn't really have to do with Kurt. It sounds like, huh? So,
yeah. I mean, yeah. And poor Kurt's out there with like no reception.
Wait, how do you know he wanted to come up? Do you see a message? I'm confused.
He just messaged me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so then I messaged him back and said, and gave him the thing. So don't peen bomb us, Salty. Make him show you like his face. I'm messing.
Oh, I was gonna say, are you really? Because I'm not worried. Plus, I have the verified, so that they still could, but you have to. I don't know what it asks you to do, but I have the thing where it what's it called?
Oh, really?
Where you have to.
I hear
somebody. But I don't know what it makes you do. I think you just have to be logged into Google.
I hear a bell.
Yeah, no, he's here. Okay, hey Salty, thanks for coming up. Can you hear?
Salty, are you muted?
No, because it would show. I like your picture though. Where are you at? Are you in a plane? Can you hear us, Salty? It's not muted because look, we would usually see.
Salty probably needs earphones. I don't know if Salty's ever done. Has he ever done a live?
I don't know. Have you, Salty?
He can't even answer us.
I know. I'm so anxious. I've been like so wanting to hear this answer. We need to hear it, Salty. Come on. Everything's connected because if the mic wasn't connected, it would say device not connected.
Really? You would see it on your end?
You wouldn't even let me add them because it would be not connected. You know, when we have that issue where, so I don't.
Salty.
What's going on? Text him, will you?
Text him. Okay, hold on. Will I get kicked off?
Him what's going on?
Salty, you are muted. Salty, we can't hear you. Go out and come back in. So exciting, you guys. This behind the scenes stuff. Am I kicked out now? Okay, no.
Wait, hold on.
I told him to go out and come back in.
Hello?
I'm here.
Okay,
awesome.
Cool. So, can you hear us?
Yes.
So, what's going on? What's the mix-up?
I don't know. I just heard from a little birdie trying to troll my channel, asking me about what's going on with this interview or recording that I had with Ty Corbin when I was there in Montello.
What do you? I'm confused. What? So,
like, tell us about that comment that because a lot of people are asking about that, Salty. Like, so the whole Jim Brenner.
Sure, and let me explain it to little birdie there. When I was in Montello and I was getting ready to leave, I had Ty Corbin in front of me. He was driving towards Oasis, but then he pulled over to the side. I didn't know he was making a phone call to his little buddy Jim Terry. But in that phone call with Jim Terry, I was overhearing on another channel.
Shoot, we're losing you, dude.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Take off my Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay, yeah. You guys, please be nice in chat because it's ultimately our mods that have to take care of that. So please respect our mods and respect us. And as long as somebody's on our panel, we always show them respect. Yes.
Can you hear me? We're here. Good deal.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so Ty was explaining to Jim on a live show. I think it was Douglas Fresh or whatever his name is. Talking about how he
Wait, what is that?
That might be us.
Yeah, there's a bad echo on your part.
Well, can
Turn us down.
turn the YouTube off?
The YouTube is not on.
You don't have the YouTube on, like you're not watching YouTube because it'll be an echo.
No, I'm not watching YouTube. I'm sitting here on my phone.
What the heck? Because I'll mute, but I don't think it's. I could see the bubble.
The YouTube is not on.
Usually it's when they're watching it on another. Oh. Shoot, I don't know what to do. I want to hear the explanation. Oh shoot, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. You don't have the YouTube screen up at all. Okay, it stopped. I don't know, Bella. What should we do?
I don't know. I don't know what that was, Salty. And you guys, we call him Salty because if someone puts their name, you guys have to understand, if someone puts their name as something, we do that. It's just proper etiquette. I mean, we don't
say that.
Yeah, we don't have to like call him by his real name. If you know his real name, then keep that in mind. I mean, what's the problem here, you guys? Yeah. So he might have to come back in. But if he doesn't answer here, hopefully, oh, here he is. I hear something.
Okay, can you hear us?
Is this better?
Yeah, so far. Okay. Okay, so go ahead, explain that again.
All right, let's go back from the start. As I was leaving Montello, Ty Corbin was already ahead of me in his car. He pulled over to the side of the road. From what I've gathered so far, it looks like he called into Jim Terry and he called into Doug's live show. Well, I was overhearing on my phone back to the hotel in Wendover, and then I heard Ty talking about how he got into a physical attack with Kurt, and I had to hold him back, but that wasn't the truth. So I called Jim immediately and I told him the truth. I'm like, no, this dude's lying. There was no physical alteration, attack with Kurt and him, and just basically gave Jim Terry the rundown of what went down. So then, after hearing more and more about it, and then seeing Ty Corbin go on Doug's show and run his talk crap or whatever he's doing, I called him and I told him I'm recording this, and I told him I was going to air it out. And so I got into a discussion with Ty about what happened that day and why he lied to Jim Terry and tell him that he got into a physical beef with Kurt at that time. And I told Ty, I'm like, well, that's not how it went down. There was no fight. There was no yelling. There was no nothing. It sounded like Ty was trying to put Kurt in a bad spotlight while he was in front of me, talking about, well, where did Justin hear this phone call of Kurt saying that Dylan was kidnapped? And at that time, I didn't know where this phone call came from. I didn't know of the psychic or a Dawn or a Jim. I didn't even know Jim Brenner. And I kept telling him and repeating over and over. And I was like, that came from Jim. Never said name Jim Brenner, but Jim meaning Jim Terry. I kept saying Jim as in Jim Terry. But then I backtracked and I was thinking, well, wait, maybe this didn't come from Jim. It might have came from Dawn. I didn't know who that came from, to be honest. I was just in a heated discussion with Ty. So then come to find out it came from a psychic. But then I get trolled by little birdie saying, you kept saying Jim Brenner. Then it got turned into Jim Brenner. Never a name Jim Brenner was even mentioned. This guy is just running with his wild imagination. So it was mostly Jim Terry, because it was Jim Terry who connected me with Ty. When I was going out to Montello, I needed a connection, someone to contact who I don't know nobody in Montello. So he arranged to meet with Ty Corbin. But when I met with Ty Corbin, I got bad vibes off Ty Corbin. I didn't even want to be around the dude. I just felt like my little interaction with him gave me the Jeeber Creepers, and I just wanted to steer far away from him. That's why I was trying to figure out where the bar was at. Ty Corbin wouldn't even walk with me down to the bar. He was that scared. So that's how all this started with the whole conversation with Ty. Why there was the word Jim mentioned, never Jim Brenner, never Jim Terry. It was just Jim. And I think in that heated moment of exchange between me and Ty, that's what was mentioned was Jim, because that's where I thought it originally came from, was Jim Terry. So
okay, so he was asking her where the psychic.
Does that make sense to little birdie or Blackbird or whatever his name is? Just want to make sure, because he trolls my channel, he trolls my comments, he keeps asking the same repetitive question. I keep giving the same answer.
But why is that addressed to me, Black Dove? What's the question?
Well, he has my phone number. He can easily call me.
I know. I don't know.
He has my email. He seems like to avoid it and wants to just talk about it in these live streams or these chat rooms.
You guys, just let's keep it nice and be kind, like we started in chat. This is for Dylan's sake, you guys, for Dylan's sake. If there's rumors out there we need to put to rest, and let's do that, but let's just keep it as classy as we can. And no, I think somebody said that Salty sent creators the video.
Yeah, let's talk about that one too.
Yeah, I'd like to address that, please. So as far as I know, and Salty, you can correct me if I'm wrong, only 3 creators were sent these audio, and this was addressed also in the beginning of the live. For anyone who's joining us after, these 3 creators, Zav being one of them, which is the channel you're on now, we were given this audio and we were told not to play it.
Yes, let's talk about the 3 initiates. You had Zavgirl, you had Tyler Feller, and then you had Laura from Perplexed. I was looking for a channel to host this live stream or this interview. I don't have a channel. My channel was made up 2 weeks ago. I could care less about the channel. Everything I post on there is just gibberish anyway. So what I needed to do after going and putting boots on the ground, after financing all this myself, never asking donations or PayPal requests like everybody else does, I went out there myself because I wanted to find out the truth. I wasn't going out there to search in the desert and look for Dylan, because that's impossible. There's 500 people has already done that. The FBI has already done that. Sheriffs have already done that. It's a mass area. There's no hope by myself to go out there with my little camera and start poking around holes. So after I did this interview with Kurt, I felt like I seen a different light in Kurt. Actually, even being in the bar for 4 hours with him and speaking with him and his brother, his mom, and everybody in there, I needed a host to host this interview. Someone who I could trust, someone who ain't gonna use it to try to put up a paywall like Laura did, or someone who's not in it for super chats. It needed to be someone to express a different light than what's being smeared by Doug and Jim Terry and everybody else out there. I was at lunch one day and I sent an audio recording of Ty Corbin admitting he used to shoot at people to sell their land. Okay, he was forced to. That's what was said in the audio. Ty Corbin admitted in an interview to me that he was forced by people to shoot at them to sell their land. Okay, so I sent that to Laura and I said, hey, here's the new update. Have at it. I don't care to release it or to get viewers for my channel. Could care less. Then a conversation went into me trying to step outside of all this and not even deal with it no more because it's just big drama. She asked if she could release that recording, and I said, sure, by all means, Miss Lady, release away. Well, then 20-30 minutes later, she's releasing the auto recording of the interview with me and Kurt. And I told her through Facebook Messenger, I said, would you please stop that? I didn't give you permission to play that. Please stop it now. And people were saying, well, you made threats. No threat was ever made. The threat was, this is a personal conversation, the interview that I had, and then I don't need you to sit here and air it out and make a campaign for yourself. Please stop it, or I will call the authorities, or I will do everything I need to. The conversation was already released to the feds the next day. They don't care. It's boring conversation, nothing that they've already heard. So it wasn't I made a threat to her or anybody. I just asked politely that you not play it and stop it.
Yeah, so then what ended up happening, you guys, is we've had this. We just were told we couldn't play it. And at this point, what has happened and transpired is it's gotten away, not because of the creators, but because of certain subs. I don't know who the subs are. I've been gone for a week, but the rumors out there have been compiled upon, and we are getting away from Dylan. And this is what happened with Summer. We've seen this play out in the true crime community. And we're trying to rein that in. I don't know if it can be done. You guys have all the control as subs. We're just trying to facilitate bringing Dylan to light. And yes, Salty, please be nice to Black Dove. He is, you guys might get on each other's nerves, but Black Dove is being, respectful. At least you guys might not get along.
He cares, and he's doing his own research, but he's had my email. He has my phone number. He could have reached out to me. We could have talked this over just over the phone and solved it real quick. But he's chosen not to. He keeps wanting to do it in these chat rooms or these live streams. And fine, I'm right here. I called in.
Yeah. So, I mean, you guys, so like this, let's just try to get through this. And if there are questions, we'll address it. But the reason why I'm saying to keep it nice in chat, if this is your first time here, our mods, you have their work cut out with all, we don't do this like usually. It's very
and there was no shopping around. Like I was trying to get a payment for this audio. Everybody can testify to that. Tyler Feller, Zavgirl, Bella, Laura never asked for a penny. I never said, give me this money, I'll give you this. This is ridiculous.
No, he gave it to us.
It was finally someone. It was trying to find someone who could help me spread this truth in an honest, ethical way, without having Doug and Jim's talking about gay marriages and gay this, like that. That's just not the direction I wanted to go down. I was trying to find someone who was honest, who had morals and ethical, and who only wanted to focus on Dylan, not take something out of the audio and blow it up to something it ain't and ask for super chats and PayPal, because that's not how I work. If it was all about money or shopping it around, I would have done it on my own channel.
What the thing that we got from it is he wanted us to see how Kurt was, like to get the flavor as creators and have the backstory. And like I said in the beginning, not everything that Zav gets or we get or most creators get are shared with everybody, because there's some things we do have to sit on, because it's responsible. When you have a platform like this, you have to think responsibly, because sometimes when you put something out, it gets taken and made into a wild thing. And sometimes you got to sit on stuff.
Big time.
And no, we didn't
watch the chats and just laugh all day.
Yeah, we didn't pay for this interview. It would be nice if when Kurt does come out and do his interview, if people would PayPal him, because he has lost a friend, he has a farm. And when we try to get a hold of the saddle store, we were told it's only open one day a week, you guys. This man It's a small town. All of this, he told me personally. Kurt told me personally.
Tell Bella, me and you called Kurt
Yes.
three-way and had about an hour-long conversation.
Yes, and Kurt, this has ruined Montello. This has ruined that town where he says people, like, there's not a bathroom stop for like 30 miles where people would even stop in that town to like use the restroom, maybe buy a drink at the bar, even a water. They're not even doing that anymore, you guys. And this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This is, the guy's not running out there in drag. Do I know for 100% fact? No, but I talked to his family members who didn't know that I was going to be called. Tiff and I talked to them. They didn't know. We caught him unawares, right, Tiff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And were they believable?
Wait, are you talking to me? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you guys, like, this is Black Dev says, I'm sorry, I thought criminal, put the wrong thing up. Black Dev, I'm trying to get your thing up. Zavgirl, Kurt also says in this interview that he can make $200,000 a year working 2 hours a day.
Well, we'll get to that and talk about it. We'll get that and talk about. We're going to hear that. I think he said he did that in the past, like it was way in the past, not recently.
Does Black Dove think Kurt's this big mafia guy out there with all this money? Because he's not. He has no money. His bar is closed. You need to be open to make money. Sometimes Kurt will exaggerate just to get you guys going.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, let's keep in mind the first and foremost. I know, and this is Jim Terry's word. I'm going to borrow Jim Terry's word. This might not be sexy, might not be a sexy crime if we keep to the truth, but it's the truth.
It's boring, and it's really boring. There's no drama here. There's no theatrical. There's no bashing gays. It's just a straight truth, and sometimes the truth can be boring.
Yeah, and you know, and let's please, no matter what you guys think of Kurt, you can think whatever. You guys have free reign with opinion, but please keep Dylan in the forefront. At everything that you guys type, please think, is it serving Dylan? Like everything you guys say or type, because as creators, when we come up here, we have to do that if we're responsible. So yeah. Okay. So we'll get on with this. Thank you, Salty. We might need you later.
That makes perfect sense. I'm glad you explained that because I've been wondering after I heard that, like on the last live.
I hope you and Dove.
The best thing to do. You can't sit there and fight and argue in a chat room. You can't get your point across in a matter of a few sausage finger texts. I mean,
yeah.
I hope that you and Black Dove make up because you know, we need more. You guys are really, you know, I feel in my heart of hearts, I could be wrong, but I feel you both are for justice, and we need people who are into justice to come together, you guys. So like, and I'm not begging you to do it. It's not my place. I don't, you know,
no, he's still there on my channel. There's my phone number. It was publicly announced. There's the phone number. Give me a call. Give me a chat. We can discuss. We can talk it over. We can talk about what my experience in Montello and sitting in the bar for 4 hours and having about 5 beers and playing the slot machine, and we can talk. There's the numbers right there.
All right, let's. I think people want to. Yeah, I think people want to continue. But no, I'm glad you explained it. Let's continue. There's a lot of people.
Yes.
Come on, let's play it.
Thank you, ladies.
No, I'm glad you.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Okay. Okay, so hopefully that answered your guys' questions on that. And somebody asked what it has to do with it. I think it does have to do with it because people were thinking that made Kurt like maybe guilty because he said that Jim told him, and so maybe that he had like inside information and he was like teamed up with Jim or something. So I think it was important to clear that up, that that's not what it was. So okay, I'm going to continue.
Yes.
15 years old, he don't think that way. He's thinking, no, fuck you. You're not good. Fuck you. And then they pull a gun out, and he's like, oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
And he runs out the back door of that shop, out to that pile of dirt out there, because he knew where that was at. He's thinking, I know a place I can get behind a pile of dirt and let them shoot me out until they run out of fucking ammo, and I'll run the fucking, and then I'll haul ass again, right? Because they know how many shots in the gun, you got to refill it, right? I mean, if you got a brain. You know, you make 10 shots, most with a pistol now. There's 10 shots. They shot at me 10 times. I'm a fucking, you know. But I think what happened is one of them went.
I think what happened. I'm pointing out all the words that people said he never said. So
And thought criminal, I just want to say really fast, he did give it to the FBI before he gave it to us. So Salty told me and Tiff that he gave this recording to the FBI before he gave it to creators.
yeah, just remember, just because it's not shared like on social media or on YouTube doesn't mean that what's going on behind the scenes, isn't taking place. So yeah, it's just I wouldn't assume, but I guess a lot of people assume that just because he wasn't making it public that he didn't share it with FBI. So yeah, maybe just ask next time. You'll get a simple answer probably. It's just ask, hey, did you share it with FBI? And there you go, and then you don't have to go around wondering and saying that. What's up?
No, I'm just saying,
Robin.
and yes, and I love you guys who are doing this, and like Robin Lane, you guys keep it fun in chat, even though we're dealing with dark stuff. And yeah, let's not bash anybody, make it really easy for the mods because we love the mods.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're right.
What happened is one of them went out there after they shot at him. They went out there. They thought they hit him, and they may have hit him because one of the psychics said he got hit in the head, and they thought he was fucking dead. And they go out there, and he's not dead. They're like, "Oh shit, he's still alive." We thought we can't let him run away because he's gonna tell the authorities, right? So we're gonna kill him, right? And it didn't get the job done. So I'm like, "Oh, he's still alive." So now what are we gonna do with him? And maybe he was alive enough that he.
Maybe he was alive. Maybe. I'm just pointing out the maybes.
I love it. Tiff, keep doing that, please, because these are little things that are important that were ignored, probably not by the people that are in here because they're smart, but they were ignored by some people, and then you guys can take it away.
That was that was one of the main things. He never said maybe or I think or it's in my opinion or anything. He never said it. He was saying it like facts. Well, he does. So
yes, and you know what? I think I really like Holly's Southern style.
Oh yeah, what you say? The shooting and hiding behind the dirt pile might actually make sense if he also had his own gun. Maybe he took his shoes off to not leave footprints.
I just like how this person is thinking outside the box all the time. The comments have been pretty thought-provoking. Thank you, Holly.
So you're saying like Dylan hiding behind it makes sense if he had his own gun. Maybe he does. He did have his gun. His gun is gone. So he might have had it when this whole altercation, I'm talking about like it's a fact, but we're thinking there was an altercation that happened there. I don't know. I mean, we're all guessing maybe something happened there. And his gun is missing. The gun that he carries. Well, he keeps it in the car, but the one that, his personal gun. So yeah, I mean, wonder if he did have to use it or, yeah. But you're saying about his shoe. He took off his shoes to not. But wouldn't they have seen him go behind there, though? Are you talking about Dylan on the footprint thing? Okay,
I think they are, but I think it's just good, like thought-provoking, different things being thrown out. Thank you for. I mean, I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying thank you for thinking outside the box.
And maybe he was alive enough that he took his boot off. The only thing he had to fight with. That's what I think happened with boots.
That's what I think happened. I think.
Took his boot off to use as a weapon against them because they're trying to come. They're coming at him. He's wounded. They're coming at his ass, right? And he takes his boot off and he's swinging it at the fucker, trying to get him off. Whether with the only weapon he's got. And imagine if you swing a boot or something, you miss, it's going to go flying. You can't hold on to it. It's heavy enough, it's going to fly around. So he managed to get his other boot off. And
were they steel toe?
No, they're just fucking work boots. So. If you're swinging a boot, you're using the heel. The heel is what's going to do the work for you. Imagine getting a hold of a boot. The high top boots.
And his boots were his only weapon.
Yeah, maybe the Lord's putting these thoughts in my mind. It could be, I don't know, but I just want to imagine happened. So he takes.
Maybe the Lord's putting these thoughts in my head. It could be. I just want to imagine what happened. What was that last thing he said?
But I just want to imagine happens. So he takes his other boot off, and he takes a few swings at him, and he misses again. That boot goes hell. But I just want to imagine happens. So he takes his other boot off, and he takes a few swings at him, and he misses again. That boot goes flying the other fucking direction, right? Now he's fucked. Only thing he can do is fucking run. Well, he's wounded to start with. He has no shoes on. How far is he going to run? They got shoes on. They're not wounded. And they chase him fucking down. They get their hands on him, and they start beating on him to calm him down, right? They're like, you motherfucker, you're not getting away. You better quit beating on. You better quit swinging because we're going to kick your ass. Damn. And then they put a fucking piece of twine around his neck, and they walk him back to their vehicle or whatever with a piece of twine around his neck. He has no way to get away at this point. He realizes, I'm fucked. I am fucked. I got to listen to these motherfuckers at this point. I got to appease them to some degree. I've appeased them. They're going to fucking kill my ass.
Oh, my God. That makes the most sense.
So at some point, they said, where's your fucking money?
Where's the money?
Where's the money? And he says, okay, well, you know, he's trying to appease him. He doesn't want to die because they have a fucking rope around his neck, and they're going to throw him in the trunk of a fucking car, I have to think. And they're going to take him to a drive. Well, they probably set him in the seat to say, okay, show us the way to where the...
Or they, you know, he's throwing out possibilities. He doesn't know for sure.
Money's at. At that point, I don't think they knew where his farm was at. So this is how the seat and shit got forward, okay? So they drive him. They make him show him where his place is at, right? He's tied up. He has no defense whatsoever. And they said, where's your wallet? It's in my truck right there. Where's your... it's locked. Where's the key?
And that's why they put him in the back of the truck, because probably blood was dripping out.
Oh, I don't think that happened. No, I don't think that. But
well, anyway, can we talk about this really quick?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys, for everyone that thinks this is a lot of detail, here is a guy who has been, this is his, basically like his son. He's like anyone who works like the farm or is a rancher, this kid would be like heaven sent. I'm telling you. I told Kurt if Dylan ever walks out of that and he's alive, send him to California because I have a job for him. This kid is dialed in, is a dream worker on a farm. This guy took to him like basically like, this is my son. He's missing. Kurt thinks he's still alive to this day, thinks he's alive. He's coming up with scenarios, you guys. If you missed the beginning of this live, we went over this. He's coming up with scenarios as much as he can, spitballing after a few drinks. You can't look at this under a microscope of this is this guy who knows all this detail and then he did all this. He told all this to the FBI. He has been interviewed by law enforcement. Kurt has been interviewed by law enforcement over and over again. There's the pool of people that are close. You guys all know how law enforcement works, right? So they start with the people who are closest and they work out from that. And Kurt was really close to Dylan. And the FBI, law enforcement, everybody knows this. And so they have either cleared Kurt or they're waiting to get more dirt on him. But in my opinion, in my personal opinion, after talking to Kurt, I feel they've cleared him. I could be wrong. We don't all know. But keep it in mind that, like, what would you guys do? Put yourselves in that situation. You're spitballing to a guy. And yes, Salty ended up telling him or told him at some point, Salty can make this clear, that this was recorded and he was sharing it. I've talked to Kurt since this has been released. And as far as I can tell, Kurt is not mad at Salty. So there's that.
Yeah, but he hasn't inserted himself really. I mean, he's been like kind of laying low. He's just talking to one person. There's other locals that are the ones coming on all these channels and inserting themselves. So he's kind of more back. He's just trying to really find his friend on his own. I don't feel like, as far as in the media, but I'm not even sure if you were even meaning that he did it. It's not just the amount of detail. It is just like the words between they and we. People kill and insert themselves on the media all the time, and they do it for attention. Yeah, they do, but he's not really. He's staying kind of private. People are trying to find him, and he's not like doing it himself. People are going to him. He's not coming to them, you know? But
and
yeah,
Valley to the thing.
wrong. It was kind of bashing Dylan, in my opinion. For all I know, this interview was kind of bashing. Yeah, oh yeah. I talked about that before. I think it's just like a person that really knows him. Is like he's like a son to Kurt, and he gets frustrated. He's human. He's talking about his faults and how he's lazy and he doesn't clean up after himself. I know I said this multiple times already, but there's new people in here. But yeah, he's lazy, doesn't clean up after himself. If he ever wants to girl, he better learn. And he's just teaching him how to vacuum and teaching him things and stuff. Just getting frustrated with him because he's so close with him. I don't think that means anything like bad or anything. Just because he's a victim or he's missing doesn't mean we have to say he's a perfect angel. He's human. He's got his faults, and that's what Kurt is just talking about. He just, buzzed up and just talking about his friend and his frustration sometimes with them, like, as a dad, as like almost like a father figure, like, Kurt. And like we were saying before, it's important to know these details about Dylan because it tells us more about him and maybe what happened, how he reacted, about his short temper. But were you trying to say something, Bella?
No, I think you're freaking doing a phenomenal job. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to do this, Autumn, Renee, because I wanted to try to get people a different perspective on it instead of just looking at it like, oh, he's bashing him. Oh my God, listen. It's like, no, he's talking about him like a friend, a father, somebody that's just like cares about him and wants him to be better and wants him to, be able to find a woman and just wants to teach him things. And it's like, Dylan, I think it's just like, Dad, think about how your parents talk about you sometimes when you're dirty or you don't clean up, clean your room, or God, he's so dirty. So he's a guy, he's a bachelor. He's obviously dirty right now. Like hasn't really learned to clean up after himself. As Kurt says, his mom never really disciplined him. Is coming from Dylan. So yeah. And
also for people, oh, sorry.
No, I'm done.
Also for people who think that we should just play this audio all the way through, we're doing this also for a little bit of legal reasons. We have to stop every once in a while and talk, and also to let it run through, which has been done. Unfortunately, you guys, not saying you guys would do it, but there are some subs out there who take that and don't listen to everything. So I think it's very valuable to hear when Tiff stops it and says, listen to this. And also because somebody just said it, he mumbles, you guys. Yes. He's had 15 beers or however many beers. He's mumbling. This isn't like an interview where you're sitting down with CNN. This is just like a casual, which is awesome because we're getting Kurt in his natural habitat doing something late night after working, and this is valuable into getting insight into him. Just try to keep
are you trying to say we have an agenda?
I think Sus is really saying they're saying that Kurt might. I might be wrong.
Okay,
but I'm thinking, and yes, you guys, okay, so sorry, I hit the wrong thing. I am from nowhere. I love your name. So what we know before we were told by Salty about the blood relation, is we know at least, and this is fact, this is from somebody who has no bone to grind, is a Wadsworth, doesn't even know all the BS that's being talked about, cross-dressing and all that, is a Wadsworth, that Candace's family and Dylan's family on Candace's side and Dylan, Kurt's side, the Wadsworths, go back generations, friends. So that's what we thought we knew for a long time. At the very least, they're family friends for generations, have lived by each other, have used each other for like babysitting. Okay, like come over and babysit. My mom was babysat by this person's grandmother, whatever. Okay, we're learning that it's blood. So whether that's true or not, you want to believe that's true or not, at the very least, I can guarantee you guys, from what me and Tiff have learned, that it is, they are at least very, very, very close.
I can't confirm they're related. I don't know. I just heard that today. I don't know if they're really related. That's what we were told. I have no idea, but I'm not sure how that is. But that's besides the point. I don't think that I don't know if that's really that important. But they are like they go back family like their families know each other. But I'm not sure if they're related. If Salty or whatever, how are they related?
Well, remember Salty said who he talked to, and said that person said it. It was a Wadsworth.
Oh no, I missed that. Okay.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Yeah, remember. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, all thanks, JC. Okay.
Oh, JC, that's so cute, guys.
Okay, let's continue here.
Be dripping blood.
Well, maybe that happened, or maybe it didn't. You think there'd be blood? There'd be blood in the car, which is still sitting in town over here. It still sits in town, and nobody's looked at that fucking car. Now, who in the fuck is behind this investigation? Not even they caught Robert out there. They watched him out there one day. Justin was following him. He had somebody following him. He went out there one day and he came back. I don't know what happened on that. And he went out the next day again and he was digging a hole. And that's when he called the authorities and they actually arrested his ass.
Holy shit.
It's a stupid shit, is it not? It's fucking retarded. It has to go to this point to get their hands on a fucking felon that's on parole. Go grab the motherfucker. They should have done that the day I said he could be held over there. They should have grabbed him right there because he admitted to him. Yes, I killed Chase to Lucen.
You could have solved this whole thing, Kurt.
A long time ago. And I said, did you ask him what color? Because he said he had a 4-wheeler sitting there. When I dropped him off, he said, this is my dad's property. There was big trees there. And I said, what time? Did you ask him what time of day or night this happened? No, they didn't ask that. Did you ask him what color was the 4-wheeler? Was it red, green, blue? Come on. I could have asked that kid fucking 50 questions right then and there.
Wow.
So why was the reason? What's the reason Chase had you taking to Lucen? What was that reason? Obviously, he knows that fucking reason. Oh, well, he needed to run over to Clinton to his parents' house. Perfect. That's a perfect fucking situation, right? Now you know that. That's why he went over there because he maybe he clipped Dylan on his own. I don't know. Or got
another maybe. I'm sorry. I just got to point him out.
Don't say sorry because I'm loving it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not sorry. Yeah.
Overcome Dylan on his own. I don't know. If he had a gun, it wouldn't be hard. Maybe Robert wasn't even there. I don't.
Another maybe. Maybe Robert wasn't even there.
I think it's a good plausible thing. Or they did follow him into the grain shed. Yeah. And did try to pull something. Dylan gets spooked, runs. They catch him behind that where his boots were at, make him take off his boots, leave him there, and then force him to start walking back to the truck and get in the truck and then demand the money.
Get in the trunk, motherfucker. You're going for a ride.
Yeah, and then demand the money and maybe you say Dylan was a hard-headed, kind of like a bully. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, he's bullheaded.
Bullheaded, yes, like bullheaded. He probably maybe fought. There was some resistance. They can't just let him go now because he's going to throw him under the radar.
Yep, and he said that. I'm going to call authorities. I have to send you this goddamn reading because it's amazing. She mopped the whole thing out from the beginning.
Damn, and Kurt, we should have talked about this earlier.
Well, you didn't start at the beginning.
You had me convinced on conspiracy theories and shit.
We're going to start with Ty Corbin that knows fucking nothing. I'm going to take you to show the cemetery and I'll show you show you this monument down here. 22 guys died on the train 60 years ago. They had, some
his fake house he don't own.
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, I can't remember what I said. It was all bullshit. I think he would take you and waste your fuck. What does that fucking have to? The cemetery. What does that have to do in finding Dylan? Not a fucking thing. And that he said that on a video, and these fucking retards didn't say, "Well, Ty."
What I missed, Black Dove? What part did I miss? Can you elaborate on that?
tell us where to back up to, Black
Robert, you
Dove.
caught it. Dylan, he said he was going to call the authorities. But I feel like, hold on. I feel like when I was listening to that, I feel like it meant something else. Hold on, let me see. I know what part you're talking about, but I feel like I was able to like listen and then realize what it meant. All right. How far back was it though? I don't remember. Maybe I marked it. Because I know it's definitely something I heard, but when I went back, I was like, oh, that's what was going on. Okay, let me see.
I have to send you this goddamn reading because it's amazing. She mopped the whole thing out from the beginning.
Damn, Kurt, we should have talked about this earlier.
You didn't start at the beginning.
You had me convinced on conspiracy theories and shit.
We're going to start with Ty Corbin that knows fucking nothing. I'm going to take you to show the...
Okay, just before this? Okay. Let's see.
Maybe he clipped Dylan on his own. I don't know. Or got overcome Dylan on his own. I don't know. If he had a gun, it wouldn't be hard. Maybe Robert wasn't even there. I don't know.
I think it's a good plausible thing. Or they did follow him into the grain shed and did try to pull something. Dylan gets spooked, runs. They catch him behind that where his boots were at, make him take off his boots, leave him there, and then force him to start walking back to the truck and get in the truck and then demand the money.
Get in the trunk, motherfucker. You're going for a ride.
Yeah, and demand the money, and maybe you say Dylan was a hard-headed, kind of like a bully. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he's bullheaded.
Bullheaded, yes, like bullheaded. He probably maybe fought. There was some resistance. They can't just let him go now because he's going to throw him under the radar.
Yep, and he said that. I'm going to call authorities.
That part, wait, that wasn't it, was it? Did I go back far enough?
Yep, and he said that. I'm going to call authorities.
Oh, that is it. Hold on, I swear, when I re-listened, I understood.
Well, he's bullheaded.
Bullheaded, yes, like bullheaded. He probably maybe fought. There was some resistance. They can't just let him go now because he's going to throw him under the radar.
Yep, and he said that. I'm going to call authorities.
Oh, let me think. He said that I'm going to call authorities. Bella, do you have any comments? I can't think in my head. I know I came to like a reasoning. And
maybe you see
earlier. What do you think?
I think they're just, in my opinion, listening to everything as a whole, I still think they're spitballing, trying to come up with things that happened, and it's been going on. Where are we now in this? Like an hour in, maybe more. It doesn't, Robin Lane. It doesn't sound like spitballing. Okay, let's hear it again.
Well, let's go back to...
He went over there because he maybe he clipped Dylan on his own. I don't know. Or got overcome Dylan on his own. I don't know. If he had a gun, it wouldn't be hard. Maybe Robert wasn't even there. I don't know.
I think it's a good plausible thing. Or they did follow him into the grain shed and did try to pull something. Dylan gets spooked, runs. They catch him behind that where his boots were at, make him take off his boots, leave him there, and then force him to start walking back to the truck and get in the truck and then demand the money.
Get in the trunk, motherfucker. You're going for a ride.
Yeah, and demand the money, and maybe you say Dylan was a hard-headed, kind of like a bully. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he's bullheaded.
Bullheaded, yes, like bullheaded. He probably maybe fought. There was some resistance. They can't just let him go now because he's going to throw him under the.
Oh, I accidentally hit that. I didn't mean to hit that. I didn't mean to hit pause. Wait, what? I want to hold on. Let me just hear this.
Okay.
God, shoot. Sorry, guys.
No, because he's going to throw him under the radar.
Yep, and he said that. I'm going to call authorities.
Wait, hold on. He's going to throw. Hold on.
Maybe fought. There was some resistance. They can't just let him go now because he's going to throw him under the radar.
Yep, and he said that. I'm going to call authorities.
I don't know. I mean, if you really listen to how he's telling all the other stories, he is saying it like it's facts. But when he's in the story, you know what I'm saying? Like before, he'll say, oh, you could tell it's just theories. So it might just be another one of those where he's just when he in the moment of the story, he's saying it like this is what happened, but he always, at least before or after, makes it like, okay, this is what I think, my imagination or whatever. It could just be that. It is kind of odd. I mean, he says it so sure, but then we have to use all the other times he says. I mean, why would that be any different than other times he's saying things as facts?
And you guys have to remember,
story,
like,
you know?
what do they have to go on right now? This guy Kurt has looked everywhere for him. There's no blood anywhere. So there's only a few scenarios. If you're trying to think of what could have happened and you're trying to wrap your brain around what could have happened, what are the scenarios you're going to come up with? You know,
I mean, I understand it's a weird detail to add in the mix, but it's still kind of is like all the other details he's adding, right? Just because it's something Dylan said, is that why we're more critical on it?
I don't know if that's why everyone's critical on it. I just feel like if we are trying to, this is a good question. If Kurt comes to do an interview and everyone's allowed to ask questions, this might be a good question to ask him and get inside his head and say, why did you say it in this way? What did you mean by this? But to me, the whole time I'm listening to this, I'm literally hearing somebody trying to wrap their head around what happened. And this goes back to other cases that we've covered. This is almost like everyone villainizing the Lindstroms in the Chris Watts. And I know people hate the Lindstroms, but in my opinion, the Lindstroms in that case were fundamental to it because they were the only people who were telling the truth about Shanann and Chris, and everyone's like, oh, they're victim bashing. It might not be the most beautiful thing you want to hear about the victims, but it's somebody that knew them and is telling the truth. And this is like, I feel where it's kind of going with Kurt. There's a parallel to that for me. And maybe that's why. I don't know.
I mean, what are you guys thinking this means? Like, are you thinking that he's basically confessing to what happened? And if that's the case, if you're thinking that, okay, he's seen it as a fact, he knows, then it's not him. If you believe any of his stories, it's other people. But then I know you're going to be like, well, how does he know? But I mean, is that what you guys are really thinking? That like, oh, he's saying this because this is what happened? Like he knows? I'm confused though what everybody thinks that means. Like with his theories, like, oh, if they're real, then like that doesn't even make any sense. He's just going to tell everybody. How does he know? That means that it's somebody else. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. But it is weird. It is a little bit kind of weird, but it still isn't. It still goes along with how he's been telling the stories with everything else, though. So I don't know. I'm gonna think about that though.
Yeah, and then you guys like think about the fact that this is somebody. Not everyone believes in psychics, right? Kurt does believe in psychics, and so somebody with that kind of mind that believes in these things and has been told, and it comes out, right? It's not a secret that his ex was a psychic. Is that a secret, Tiff? Are we not supposed to know that? But like, so he's lived this kind of life where he believes this.
No, he says it on this.
Yeah, I feel like he's just, I don't know. That's the vibe I get listening to this. And I will go back later and listen to it with more of a statement analysis hat on, which I'm not doing right now. When I do like statement analysis or even like with behavior of like body language behavior, I have to watch something or listen to something over a few times because there's a little nuances you pick up with stuff. But I don't, just in my instinctual gut, I just don't get that. And I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel. Yeah.
Oh, I don't understand the question. Yeah, I know. We were just saying how at the beginning we did think we were like, "Ooh, Kurt," until we learned more. Is that what are you asking because you're trying to say, hey, you remember you used to think it was Kurt? Or are you just asking because you really are asking? I don't know. Yeah, that's what he thought. It was Kurt. And I did too at the time. It sounded suspicious I guess I should say it was just like what he had said. And it sounded like, oh, okay, yeah. But now after, weeks have passed and we're learning more information, now looking at other people more suspicious than her. But I mean, still, we don't know. We're just going through this interview and kind of just telling you guys what we think about it. But who knows? I mean, it could be anybody, really. It really can. Is Kurt is a God-fearing man? Psychic stare at I know. I mean, that the thing is that's a whole different thing, though. You know what I'm saying? The psychics and God, because there are some people that are Christian that do believe in psychics, and I know we've kind of got into this discussion on other lives, how like the Bible, and you can't or you shouldn't believe in psychics if you are Christian. But there are some that do. So I don't know. That's religion's a whole different ballgame here to like judge what, well, if you believe in this, you shouldn't believe in this. Everybody's just very unique in what they pick to go along with what makes them feel okay. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I can't really judge on that really. Because it's just something that they have to feel and be content with for their life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think I'm going to get into that, but I kind of get the feeling the information of what happened that day got relayed to him, and okay, is why of distancing he knew a lot more is what's going on.
And I hope, Rains, I believe that maybe there is some stuff that he does know. That I think a lot of people in this case, and I think Candace has even said that, and maybe Candace herself knows more than what she's saying, but Candace has said, look, you guys, like, it's a small town, like somebody knows what's going on. And I do believe that. And maybe people are protecting themselves, but how are we going to get to that truth? And how are we going to, as like, let's say, armchair detectives, get to that is by kind of thinking outside the box and not pigeoning ourselves into one thought. So that's all we're trying to do here is kind of like expand that a little bit, expand the river instead of it being a little stream and kind of go into, you know, a bigger waterway and then maybe into the ocean. And it can, I hope that made sense.
I don't know. Like, yeah. So how far are we? We're at 30 minutes. Okay, let's continue here. Let me see what he says after.
Said that I'm going to call authorities. I have to send you this goddamn reading because it's amazing. She mopped the whole thing out from the beginning.
Damn, and Kurt, we should have talked about this.
And I know, okay, this could look like he's saying, it's almost sounding like he's saying that the psychic is right. How would he know? You know what I'm saying? But I think he's more like what she's saying about certain things is kind of going along with his theories and what he kind of knows about things. And it's like, whoa, she got it on. Like he thinks she's right, I think. But I don't know. I'm not convinced that it's because he knows for sure. But maybe because it's such a small town, maybe he has her little insider stuff. Who knows? I'd be open maybe to that. I just don't think he's the one that did anything to him, in my opinion. I don't see that he's the culprit. He's the one that hurt him. Or
Tracy, that's not true, Tracy. This is not cut. The only thing cut out are some bad words.
Yeah,
and some people's names.
Yeah, just a name that's not has to do with the case, and the bad words. Like
so, I don't know where you heard it.
C word, yeah, that's.
So
that's
Tracy, you heard some cut version. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Earlier.
You didn't start at the beginning.
You had me convinced on conspiracy theories and shit.
We're going to start with Ty Corbin that knows fucking nothing. I'm going to take you to show you the cemetery, and I'll show you down here about show you this monument down here. 22 guys died on the train. 60 years ago, they had, some
his fake house he don't own.
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, I can't remember all I said. It was all bullshit. I think he would take you and waste your fuck. What does that fucking have to? The cemetery. What does that have to do in Pine Dylan? Not a fucking thing. And that he said that on a video, and these fucking retards didn't say, "Well, Ty, I thought you were talking about finding Dylan. I thought it was all about finding Dylan. So what does the cemetery have to do with finding Dylan? What does the monument in front of Barbara's house have to do with finding Dylan?"
Right.
That's how you throw a fucker like that on the bus. Because how's he going to answer that? Well, I was just giving him a tour of the town. Well, he don't need it. He's out there to find out where Dylan's at, not a tour of the fucking motel, you dumb fucker.
Right.
God, you don't waste the guy's time. He don't have time for this kind of shit. He can do that after Dylan's found. You can show him around the town and give him the history and all the bullshit. And you know that? Troy led you out like that, right? He went and showed you, oh, this is look at this picture. This is Montello, and this sign came off that building over. Yeah, I've seen that. So Troy kind of, I don't know how that happened. You know, he must have asked, well, what's the story behind this town? I don't know how that happened. I didn't hear it all, but you tell me how it happened. I don't know. Oh,
I was doing a tour of the bar and wanting to learn the history.
Oh, okay. So he gave you a history.
And it was really cool. He told me the history in less than a minute. I could waste.
You're muted, babe.
Let me clear this up. Just because I'm playing a recording doesn't mean I agree with everything that he's saying. Just because he's talking or saying something about Ty, that doesn't mean that I believe it. Please don't think that. And when I have guests on, it doesn't mean that, that means everything they say, I agree with them because I have them on. Oh, I'm playing a recording. That means, yep, I believe everything that Kurt's saying. I believe it. Ty's this and that and this and that. No, I'm just playing a recording because we're going over this case and everybody is pointing their finger at Kurt. So we're listening to a recording. I don't take on his beliefs. So please don't think that ever with any future stuff too. Any guests I have on, that does not mean I take on their beliefs, opinions, thoughts, theories, nothing. So
hopefully Stephanie Harris was talking to somebody else. Maybe
I know, but I mean, maybe you were, but I still get comments and emails. People still, and then sometimes when I go over it, everybody's like, "Yeah, that's common sense," but it's not common sense. It really isn't. So many people just assume, and I always go back to like news reporters, Dr. Phil, talk shows. Everybody they interviewed no, they don't be like, "Oh, I'm interviewing this criminal or this horrible person," but that means I agree with him and whatever he thinks I believe. And no, it could be evil people you're interviewing. It could just be something you want to hear involved in the case. Anything, something like maybe somebody that's you want to learn about their crazy thoughts. I mean, you just never know. So I hope you guys understand that. I don't know Ty. I have nothing against Ty. I have no idea anything about him. So yeah, please don't put words in my mouth and thoughts in my head. Okay.
My time with Ty. And you know as well as me, Kurt, I didn't want to be around Ty because he looked like he was on meth.
I get, he claims he doesn't do that shit. Bullshit. I don't believe it for a minute. Don't believe it for a fucking minute. I know he's been on that shit his whole fucking life. He doesn't do it to the extreme some people do. Because they have no teeth and shit. But you notice his fucking teeth how fucked up they were?
They were really bad. Really bad.
And Troy's teeth are fucked up. But it's not because of that. It's because Troy eats fucking deep fried shit and goes to bed without brushing his teeth. That's why his teeth are fucked. I told him that. Troy, you know what? I don't know how you can fix your teeth. Do you know how that happened? He goes, well, I got bad teeth. And I said, I do too, Troy. I'm older than you. We both have bad teeth. I don't have any. My front teeth are all I have. I have no molars at all in my mouth. I have front teeth. That's all I got. And Troy's, I don't know why his is worse than mine, but that it is. But I told him, I said, Troy, the reason your teeth are falling out of your fucking head is because you eat deep fried food. I don't eat deep fried food at all. I steer from that shit. But that's all he has. That's a quick meal down there. Cook a piece of chicken, or a piece of fish or something, deep fry it in the night after he's drunk. That's what you do, right? You drop it in there and it's a quick meal, and you go home and go to bed. And you don't brush his teeth. And that oil the bacteria just thrive on that oil on your fucking teeth.
Then it will just eat at your teeth?
Oh, fuck yeah. I learned this fucking 25 years ago. I brushed my teeth with soap. I mean, it's nasty. But my mother done that a couple times. She brushed my mouth with soap because I said something bad. And I kind of got used to it because I say fuck all the time. Yeah. It doesn't hurt me to have my teeth brushed with soap. And I learned this on, my God, the first time I ever got on the internet, fucking 30 years ago, my buddy had a computer. And unbeknownst to me, I stumble on this fucking deal. This old man showing me how to save your teeth. And he says, if you use toothpaste, your teeth are going to fall out of your head. The only way to save your teeth nowadays, because of the oils, these hydrogenated oils and shit, they get on your teeth, and the bacteria just thrive on that shit. And the only way to get it off is with soap. You ever tried to wash your hands with water or with toothpaste? I guarantee the grease is still going to be there, because toothpaste doesn't cut grease. But you put some soap, it's got some lye in it and some other shit, and it'll cut the grease off your fucking teeth. And that's why I have teeth and Troy don't. So
I just use a mixture of hydrogen peroxide and baking soda.
Well, that don't cut oil. If you try it sometime, put some oil, put a drop of oil on a fucking toothpick or something, or like a popsicle stick, and see if that cuts it off. It won't. Okay. It won't. I'm talking about
comments.
Vegetable oil.
Yeah, rub the stick with the vegetable oil, and then try to cut it off, get it so it's nice smooth again with toothpaste and what you was talking about, toothpaste and baking soda.
Yes.
Don't cut nothing. It's a pH balancer. That's the shit. That's what that shit's good for. But if you want to keep your teeth, listen to me. And I test soaps. I got a motel soap, and it's green. Casino over there in window, and it doesn't bother me. I mean, it kind of tasted kind of wintergreen or something, wintergreen flavor. I love it. I don't have a problem brushing my teeth. That shit. I do it sometimes twice a night. Because I brush my teeth and I have a couple more drinks and eat some fucking potato chips or something. Like, gotta brush my teeth again.
Fucking guy. I'm glad you told me that story, because now I feel so much better that this wasn't a false flag and I was just running with some weird conspiracy shit.
Oh, so you finally got that knocked out of your pea brain?
Yes, I got it knocked out. Thank you.
I hope so, because I couldn't believe you kept saying that. I'm like, dude, come on, this is reality. I'm living it.
I know, but it just didn't make sense, and so my mind is just running in different circles.
I know, but just my theories on what happened, don't they sound logical?
Yes, no, that makes the most sense.
I don't know which one's the right one, but I sit here all day long and run this shit through my fucking little pea brain. And it's not me. I don't believe it's me coming up with this. I pray about this every night. Lord, please help me have the thoughts to solve this so I can get the right information out there to solve this. I hate this. It's wrong. Dylan doesn't, if he's alive, we need to get on this ASAP.
And that's why I can see now why you called Justin. You tried to stress to him, even if it's a tarot card reading. Any kind of information would be good.
Because they had nothing. They come to a dead end road. He admitted, he's like, yeah, we kicked every brush over here. We've had horses, we had helicopters, we had drones, and we found nothing. I said, get your ass to Montello, because this little fucker that took Chase out there, he knows more than any of us know at this point. We need to roll that little bastard and put some fucking pins and needles under his fingernails and get him to talk.
And that's why Ty got this all fucking confused.
Whatever.
Because Justin told Ty, so Ty's running with, well, Kurt told Justin this. No shit, because he was concerned. And Ty has it all fucking backwards.
Yeah, exactly. And I told Justin, I said, we're I think it was 8 or 9 days in. I said, imagine this. I can't imagine you can contain Dylan in a house, but a horse trader or something, he could be in a horse trader around you with his fucking mouth taped shut, and and he's shitting himself and pissing himself. Because how do you contain somebody like Dylan? I mean, it can't be good. The kid wants to get fucking loose and get away, but if he's locked in a horse trader, he can't. He might get loose in the chain or whatever, but he still can't get out of that motherfucker. And he told me that, he said that for the news. Well, this Kurt said my kid's being held, he's shitting himself and pissing himself. Well, fuck, I just imagine that. If he's being held captive, it can't be fucking good. God damn it, it ain't like he's in a fucking prison cell and they can throw shit in there. He can't get out. In my mind, I'm trying to imagine, how do you hold somebody like Dylan? He's like a bull in Santa Claus. He wants to go away. And he's going to fight with but if he's wounded, he's bleeding, man, he's lost a lot of blood. He's probably weak, and he's like, oh my God, I don't know if I'm going to slide this or not. I'm trying to put myself in Dylan's shoes. He tried to fight. They wounded him.
I know I'm muted, sorry. But see, he's talking about theories again, though. I mean, that's my whole point. When he gets into it, like he talks about that it's, like I said, either before or after, he'll say, imagination, psychic, God tell me, or whatever. And then he goes into these theories, and he talks about it firsthand, and he talks about it like it's probably because he's thought about all this, and he's got like these very specific thoughts, and then he says what he's thinking. You know what I'm saying? That's what we've been saying this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying then he's saying this stuff because this is what really happened, then that's what you're saying, right? Is that what you think?
That's about Black Dove, right? You're asking.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused because what you're saying about this, if you're saying, he's using firsthand details because it's true, then so you're saying you think he's telling us exactly what happened to him. Okay. I disagree, but it's interesting because he throws out a few different theories. So, wow, a lot of things must have happened to Dylan. It doesn't seem possible that all the things he said firsthand that could have happened, though. That would be, wow, one heck of a movie. Like, I don't know. That'd be kind of crazy. So I don't think some of them could have I don't think they could have all happened. I think he's just throwing out things, but I guess I don't know. I guess we're not going to change everybody's mind. They're still seeing it. They're taking like the part when he explains the things because they're missing it in the context of everything, but I don't know.
Maybe they can listen back to this and listen to it a few times. And because Kurt is hard to understand, right? Like it is after he's been drinking, it is a little hard to understand, but I don't know. It's just my opinion. You guys are welcome to yours, but this is why it's important to also go to different channels, because maybe a narrative you hear on a channel that's specifically done for drama and to keep something going for days on end isn't the best way to go about things. This wasn't a drama case when it started. It was facts only. Normally on this channel, that's all we deal with. This has turned into a circus, unfortunately. And Summer Wells is the well on Summer Wells is dried up, and here we are with Dylan Rounds. And it's unfortunate because Dylan is lost in this. And all we want to do here on this channel is keep Dylan at the forefront of everyone's minds.
Black Dove, I know, but that's what I've been saying this whole time. I've been explaining why that this is what he does. He'll say like, okay, either he says it after or before that it's either his imagination, a psychic, God telling him this, he thinks maybe, and then he goes into it. And when he's in the story, he does talk about it like it's real. You know what I'm saying? That and that you have to take, this is how he does it. This is how he tells his stories. When he's in each of them, he talks about them as they're like, this is what happened. And that's the whole point. I mean, we see that's how he talks. So, but we hear he either says it before or after every time that it's not. He's not saying this is what happened. This is in his imagination. He thinks about it all the time. He even says it at one point where he's like, he just sits there and tries to figure it out and think about it, So I don't know. But I guess we'll just have to find out. So Black Dove, are you saying you think Kurt is responsible then? Is that what you're saying? Because if not, then why are we even debating? And why are we even saying that? Like, is it just because? I feel like it's just to go against the other people. I don't know why, but maybe not. I'm gonna just continue because I'm starting to. Oh, I don't know. All right.
Now he's like, okay, they got me. They got a rope around my fucking neck. I'm in a horse trailer, and they're throwing me a little grub once a day and a gallon of water. and I gotta live in this motherfucker. Right? This is my home, my new home.
And they were looking, and they probably were looking for his money, or did find the money and buried it.
That could be. Well, you don't have to bury money to get rid of it. No, I think
that could be.
I said in the beginning, I don't believe his truck had anything to do with this. But with this new scenario of this other fucker out there in the desert by himself, he's a little short. This guy's jockey size. I talked to 3 people that knew this guy, and they said, yeah, he's a little fucker, like a jockey. He's really small, way shorter than me. I don't. There's a jockey out right now. This guy just moved here. He's a jockey, and he's a little short fucker. I can look over his head. He's skinny, and I can look over that fucker's head. I thought, oh, that's so jockeys are real short guys. I didn't know that. He said, oh yeah, the tinier you are and can ride a horse, the better. The more they want you. They don't want no more weight on the horse, and they have to put on a fucker.
And then that makes sense. They probably power washed the truck.
No, I told you this story, didn't I?
Yeah, you told me that Dylan power washed it, but if they had, because they could have probably used a car instead of Dylan's truck.
Yes.
Everything makes sense now, Kurt. Everything makes sense.
To pressure wash anything at Dylan's, you would have to go out and start his fucking pump, which they would have no clue how to go about that. To supply the water to the pressure washer. That's why I call his mother a dumb bitch. The pressure was sitting next to his truck. There ain't no water over there. He had to start the pump to serve the pivot. And it's a big old fucking diesel.
Can I comment on this?
Yeah. Yes, definitely.
Charlena, I work with farmers day in and day out. Farmers from all over California, all the way from up north to down south. And I know a lot of farmers who are millionaires and then farmers who don't make that much money, and I've seen them clean like Kurt. I don't know.
Wait, who are you referring to, Dylan or Kurt?
Kurt. I think she's referring to
Kurt.
Kurt
Never claimed, he helps Dylan, but he doesn't have a farm on his own, does he? Kurt, he just helps Dylan?
Yeah, I think he's more like a bar in a bartending situation. He listened to this, you guys, when I was talking to Kurt, and I'll just put this out there for you guys to think about. So what Kurt believes that Dylan is alive, you guys, to this day. You've heard that on Donna. He said that to Donna. He believes Kurt's alive or he wouldn't do this. Dylan wanted trees around his lake, like that little pond thing he had. And Kurt would like to give that to him to plant a bunch of trees. So if, in the way, Kurt thinks of it, when Dylan comes back home, the trees are there. So you guys think about that. This guy thinks he's alive. To this day, Kurt thinks that Dylan is alive. He prays Dylan is alive. And he, I can't stress that enough. You guys, this isn't like saying Kurt is 100% not guilty. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in taking people off the table, like I said in the beginning of this, until things are solved. But the sense that I get, he reminds me of a lot of farmers that I work with. And it's just, I don't know how to express that to you guys, but everyone has an opinion. You're entitled to it. And I appreciate everyone's opinion in here.
And it's got to pressure up. It's got to get water clear to the end of the pivot before the pressure comes on. It's retarded to even think that could happen by a stranger.
I'm more pissed about why she didn't listen to you when you told her, or I don't know if you told her. I'm upset that she didn't listen, or nobody listened to you when you said, hey, he already power washed his truck. He left it here.
Yep. And they didn't hear that. They didn't.
There we go. Because people were getting on him. Well, why didn't he tell Candace? Well, he did. He's saying he tried to tell Candace about that. It was because Candace, telling everybody she thinks that maybe the person that did this power washed the truck. Well, he's saying that he did try to tell Candace, but she didn't hear her. She didn't listen or whatever. So I don't know. And I'm not taking sides saying that Candace is wrong. Kurt's right. I don't know. I think Candace, I never had a problem with Candace. you know, there's little issues with everybody. Like the one issue I had with her is about the shoes. I don't understand why she went so strong about him not having other shoes, because we saw that picture. And you know, I guess nobody's off the table. Like Bella said, everybody kind of, we don't know, but we're just going through what we have and trying to see what we have on everybody. So,
and Tuppy, this is Salty Pancakes went out to Mantello on his own dime, wanted to get to the bottom of what was going on, and he has talked to Kurt on numerous occasions, and this is him talking to Kurt on the phone. It's a little over 2.5 hours, and he shared it with us like a week ago, a little over a week ago.
Yeah, I do too, Miss Marvel. I think the same thing, but like I said, I could be wrong. Like, we'll find out, and I just hope. I don't know. I hope they find him. All right, I'm going to continue.
Hear that?
Or they didn't want to hear it.
They heard what they wanted to fucking hear, obviously for me, and I said I'm going to shut my fucking mouth, and you know, in a way, I'm kind of sorry about that. I should have jacked their ass up. You fucking assholes better listen to me, or your kid's going to fucking die. If he's alive, there's a time period here. He's going to be alive, and at some point he's going to fucking die, you stupid fuckers. So you better listen to me, because I know more than you don't even know where his farm is at. You stupid fucks. So figure it out. I know how to find Dylan. You better listen.
I'm glad that picture came up, because if you're talking about Dylan being clean, you can see how dirty his hands and everything is. And then Bella, you think they're talking about Kurt, maybe. But that's it. If they're talking about Kurt, we've only seen like one little video of him. How would you even know how clean he is, you know, right?
Right, exactly. It was the only video you guys we've seen of him is him at a bar. I mean, is he going to go there all dirty?
Yeah,
Come on.
If he's working, yeah. And I don't think he ever claimed to really be a farmer. He just helped Dylan. Like, I don't think he has his own thing. I don't know. But either way, yeah, if he's working or at the bar, I hope he would clean his hands and could be clean. I don't.
Teresa, criminality. This is we're almost at 2 weeks for this call. It was done. Salty Pancakes, if he's still here in chat, did this call. Yeah, so about almost 2 weeks. Like, it'll be this weekend, it'll be 2 weeks.
Thanks. Who is that guy saying was hurting Dylan? Wait, who is that guy? Wait, who is that this guy is saying was hurting Dylan? Which one? Because he has a couple different little scenarios. I know he's talking about I think his name, the one he talks about, I think Tom Hardy is his name, right? The little short guy that he says is real little. I think his name's Tom Hardy. He talks about him. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but I think right now he's talking about the Tom Hardy scenario, right?
Yeah, I think he's going into Tom Hardy right now, I guess. Who sounds like a movie star.
Yeah. Which is kind of interesting, because I know we're all looking for somebody that's short, because that whole like move up the seat, which I realized this last live. I think it might be maybe the person was looking for the gun. Maybe Dylan kept the gun under the seat and he got the gun. Maybe I don't know, or money, or maybe he was just looking for something. But maybe the gun is missing. I wish we just knew. We don't know what the scenario was. If Dylan got out of the car and if he had the gun on him, and I don't know if we'll ever know exactly what happened. I hope. I mean, I really do. But okay, let me continue now.
Coming in tomorrow and for talk, but I just.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Who is the jockey? I took some notes. Maybe I got it mixed up. So Tom Hardy is the. I don't think he names the short guy. Does he ever name him in this? Well, let's see. Let's just listen and see.
Away.
Because nobody would listen to you.
They were coming against me. They said that night on the news. Oh, this Kurt Wadsworth, he led us on a wild goose chase. Said our kid was being held in Montello in a house there, and it turned out to be a wild goose chase. I never said that, and I also told the fucking cops out here, they were all here. I said, so he's not over there. Let's roll in this place and this place. Let's out the highway. Let's hit the next place and let that fucking place out. So he wasn't there. They could be at this next place. And there's another place, Tom Hardy's place. And we can't do that. What the fuck are we doing then? You just roll on this motherfucker? We just knock on the door. We just knock on the door and say, hey, we got, Dylan Rounds is missing. Can we walk through your place? If they have nothing to hide, they're going to say, oh, you're welcome. Go on in. Come on in. Unless they got drugs to hide. They're going to say, no, you need a warrant. Oh, okay, we'll get one. And call a fucking judge on the fucking phone because they say that there's something to fucking hide. Especially in a situation like this. There's a fucking 19-year-old kid missing that all the tweakers knew he got $30,000.
And time is of the essence. And you're trying to put pressure on these fuckers to look in these homes, and they won't.
Because they said he was alive.
Wow. All they did.
God, I'm thinking this kid's fucking alive. We got to roll these fuckers. He could be dead tomorrow. Because when the heat comes on, then they roll this fucker over here, right? They went through his fucking house, everything. He wasn't there. I said, let's go out the highway. We got to hit 2 more places I know, but at least 2 more. And they said, no, we can't do that. And I'm thinking, the word's going to go out that you search this place. They're going to whack his ass tonight, you stupid fuckers. Because
look how passionate he's getting about this, like this is fun. He wants to
I know. Tiff, I feel like we're the only ones who think this is passion. Like, everyone thinks this is someone unhinged, but you guys, this is how I would be if my friend, God forbid, my friend comes up missing, because you're going to hear this if someone records me from me. You're going to hear me lose my mind. And I don't know. I mean, like I said, I've talked to Kurt, and I don't get that sense, but I'm not taking him off the table, but I don't get the sense that he's involved.
Black Dove, it's not that we're missing this thing. It's just, we just don't find it that important. It's not that we're oh, we missed that. I don't know. Because we just, like we said, we explained how we're taking these stories. So it's more of that. But I'll rewind and let other people hear. But it's not that we're oh, we missed that. It's just that, I don't know. I've explained it a million times what I think he's doing. So that's all.
Black Dove
anyway,
says
okay.
It's the they. I guess that he thinks that he's saying who is the they in it. What does he mean by they say he's alive?
Whatever the scenario is, you know what I'm saying? I don't, this one or whatever he's talking about, because he puts out these different scenarios. So you just kind of have to listen to whatever the scenario is. But I'll rewind it. How far back do you want me to go? Because then, let's see. Where was I just at? I'll go right. Let me see where this is at.
There's a time period here. You're going to be alive.
I'm going to go when he starts talking about him being alive. Let's see here. Let's see. This might be.
Mouth taped shut, and and he's shitting himself and pissing himself. Because how do you contain somebody like Dylan? I mean, it can't be good. The kid wants to get fucking loose and get away, but if he's locked in a horse trader, he can't. He might get loose in the chain or whatever, but he still can't get out.
I'm gonna go up a little.
We was sitting next to his truck. There ain't no water over there. He had to start the pump to serve the pivot. And it's a big old, told the fucking cops out here, they were all here. I said, so he's not over there. Let's roll in this place and this place. Let's out the highway. Let's hit the next place and let that fucking place out. So he wasn't there. They could be at this next place. And there's another place, Tom Hardy's place. And we can't do that. What the fuck are we doing then? You just roll on this motherfucker? We just knock on the door. We just knock on the door and say, hey, we got, Dylan Rounds is missing. Can we walk through your place? If they have nothing to hide, they're going to say, oh, you're welcome. Go on in. Come on in. Unless they got drugs to hide. They're going to say, no, you need a warrant. Oh, okay, we'll get one. And call a fucking judge on the fucking phone because they say that there's something to fucking hide. Especially in a situation like this. There's a fucking 19-year-old kid missing that all the tweakers knew he got $30,000.
And time is of the essence. And you're trying to put pressure on these fuckers to look in these homes, and they won't.
Because they said he was alive.
Wow. All they did.
God, I'm thinking this kid's fucking alive. We got to roll these fuckers. He could be dead tomorrow.
That's what you're talking about right there.
Comes on.
Play it again for you guys.
It's like, drugs guy. Just roll on this motherfucker. We just knock on the door. We just knock on the door and say, hey, we got, Dylan Rounds is missing. Can we walk through your place? If they have nothing to hide, they're going to say, oh, you're welcome. Go on in. Come on in. Unless they got drugs to hide. They're going to say, no, you need a warrant. Oh, okay, well, we'll get one. And call a fucking judge on the fucking phone because they say that there's something to fucking hide. Especially in a situation like this. There's a fucking 19-year-old kid missing that all the tweakers knew he got $30,000.
And time is of the essence. And you're trying to put pressure on these fuckers to look in these homes, and they won't.
Because they said he was alive.
Wow. All they did.
God, I'm thinking this kid's fucking alive. We got to roll these fuckers. He could be dead tomorrow. Because when the heat comes on, then there was they roll this fucker over here, right? It was fucking house, everything. He wasn't there. I said, let's
So I guess, Bella, you could give your opinion. Who do you think? Somebody's like knocking on my window. I'm freaking out.
In real life?
Yeah, in real life. You didn't hear it? Was I on mute?
No. I don't know, but I didn't hear someone.
I'm
knocking.
Upstairs.
Over Kurt yelling.
Yeah, because it's right here. My window's right here, but okay, I'm not going to get sidetracked. So who do you think he's talking about?
I think what he means is, well, have we gotten to his theories of who he thinks? There's like 4 people he thinks are involved in this, in his theories. And I think that tweakers, and I think they're all tweakers, right? Hold on. Yes, they're all tweakers. And so that's who I think he's talking about when he says they. And it is like time of the essence type of thing, because think about it. He's getting this like so late. He's trying to get everyone mobilized to go over there and check. And yeah, it's on like things psychics have said or theories that he has, but he can't make heads or tails of this because there's no blood there. The power washing was done. According to Kurt, the power washing on the truck was done by Dylan. So that's not like a ding, ding red flag to him. And he has checked places. So he's like thinking, this kid's alive. He's being kept somewhere. Let's rip this freaking town apart. Let's go knocking on doors. And if somebody doesn't give us access, they're freaking guilty. It's almost like what Jim Terry said, right, about Kurt from the beginning. When he first came on and was talking about this case, when he was still hired by the family. And he said, why aren't you asking for Kurt's phone? If Kurt says to you, no, you can't see my phone, then you know he's guilty. This is almost the same kind of thinking, right, guys? Like he's saying, if people won't give you access to their house to check it, it's because they're guilty. And he's passionate about it, just as passionate as Jim Terry was when he was on the show.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely hear the passion. He's like, come on, like time is the essence. Like he wants to find him, and he's getting really mad because people aren't listening to him because he thinks, like he can help, and he thinks like they're just not doing the right thing. Because of course, it's a small town. It's understandable that he was the closest to him, that he thinks he has some insight that maybe they should listen to. He doesn't think that they're doing the right thing, but I don't think it's because he knows. I mean, maybe he knows little things. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The thing where he said, okay, they're Black Death, who do you think they're talking about they? I can't even talk. They. I've had too much. That quad shot, that really affected me earlier. Normally, well, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But today, whew. So they said he was alive. I mean, do you think he's just talking about it in his scenario?
Yeah, and I believe he thinks this could get solved. Like if everyone just mobilizes and goes to everyone's house, like there's only 300 people here. Like there's only these people who are meth heads. Like you guys, come on, like we got to check these things. That's what I think when he says they.
Yeah, but when he said they said that he was still alive. So that's what you think he's saying in this scenario, but who said it?
I don't know what he means. I think he's thinking what I'm getting from him is like the psychic or in his scenarios. Like that's what it always leads me to.
Okay. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. Like, I do have to, if a lot of people are thinking otherwise, I guess we should.
Yeah, no, I mean, people are kind of saying that in chat. Like, so Mark T says he thinks that they're talking about the psychic.
Yeah. I think all of it's about, like, it all revolves around what the psychic told him, and then he's using his imagination to fill in stuff. But
yeah, you guys, like,
it's gonna
I
be
mean,
like
do you
half and half, or like like half people are.
Yes,
but that's okay. We're just giving our perspective. But yeah.
Autumn Renee, yeah, it's a little weird, but here's the thing. His ex-wife was a psychic. So I think, like, and I guess, I don't know, because I don't know the background of that. Maybe a lot of things she said came true. Maybe, like she said, I had a dream that, like, today you would lose your check, and then he lost his check. Who knows? I'm making that up. Now someone tomorrow lost her check, and she really never lost her check. You guys. But yeah. Okay.
I'm going to continue.
Oh. And they said, no, we can't do that. And I'm thinking, the word's going to go out that you search this place. We're going to whack his ass tonight, you stupid fuckers. Because then he's sawing up their ass. If they take him back out in the fucking desert where he lived and dump his ass off, what's the trail now? How are you going to catch up with that shit, you stupid fuckers? Because you already searched out there. If they're smart, they take him right back where they already searched and they can throw him on top of the ground. And they're not going to research what they already did. The stupid fucks. That's how I think. I should be a fucking investigator.
I think you should. You'd be good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. So
hold on.
They found out he had this money. He must have cashed.
Black Dove, do you want to come up and just, or you said you want to explain what you meant? Let me see if I still have your email to send you a link. I'm sure I should. I didn't erase any, so hold on. Let me get it. Hold on 1 second. Is it under it? Yeah. Oh, that was you that emailed me. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Is that you? Hold on. That is you. I was reading one of your emails earlier and I didn't link that was you earlier. Okay. I got to remember that now. Yeah, because you sent me. Okay. All right. Let me send you a link. It's all clicking now. Okay. Huh. Interesting. All right. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to like invite. Hold on. Copy. All right. I gotta go get it again. Where was it? Okay, there it is. Okay. All right, I sent one. I sent it to you. So come on up whenever you get it. I wonder, should I wait to start it until he comes up then? So or
no,
not?
Just play it, and then when he comes up, we'll stop.
Okay.
Check, or he had the cash on him.
Yep.
They found out these greedy little fuckers who go around stealing petty ass shit like guns from your neighbors.
Yeah. Right.
Chase goes to Robert, says, "Hey, give me a ride out there."
Yeah.
Robert,
I'll do the dirty work.
Yep, and they drive all the way out there. When he was parking his grain truck, they probably had a chit chat with him, and then said, "Give me the fucking money." Dylan, being a bull, probably fought back or said "fuck you" or no, or
that the psychic says he said that. The psychic, she almost puts the words in Dylan's mouth. It's amazing what she said. I'm like, oh my God. She paints a picture. It's what she saw in her mind.
And that's what made, and that's why Chase hightailed it out of there, raced to a pizza place so he could be on camera to have an alibi.
Yep, there you go. Yep, he's like, oh fuck.
Son of a fucking bitch, man. This and you were trying to tell people this whole time.
Yep.
Wow.
Because I want to save Dylan, and
they laughed at you. They fucking laughed at you, and they passed your shit off as just bogus.
Yep.
Fucking
exactly.
A. This all makes sense now.
And if he's dead, it's their fucking fault, not mine. You know, I tried to do my best. You know, a soul came from the psychic. Roll on this shit. What do we got to lose? We're looking for Dylan.
Yeah, let's go through every fucking house and shed we can. Who cares?
Exactly. Time is of the essence. The psychic says he's being held hostage by a male and a female at this point. So I'm thinking, well, where's male and females? At both places.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
All right. So let's hear it. What do you think? Who do you think they're talking about there?
Okay, despite what people are saying in chat, I have never said Kurt did it or anything like that. What I did say was, when I listened to this phone call, a couple things struck me as very odd. The first one was the one that was more towards the beginning, where he speaks in the first person and says that Dylan said he was going to call the authorities, right? He said, I'm going to call the authorities, right? To me, if I was...
kind of weird. It is. Go ahead.
It's a strange way to word something if you're spitballing or hypothesizing, because if you're going to hypothesize about something, you'd normally say, well, what if he said he was going to call the authorities? Or maybe he said he was going to call the authorities and then they did something to him, not, but he said he was going to call the authorities. You know, it's like he's recounting something and recollecting it rather than hypothesizing it. So that struck me as very odd.
But he
and
does
then the next
it with through the whole story. You know what I'm saying? That's why I take how he tells a story, and it's like he does that when he gets into the story. He does talk in first person through the whole thing. Don't you think? It's not just that statement. It's like everything.
Well, he's kind of all over the place, but he does go back after the fact and then covers it up by saying, well, that's what the psychic told me, or that's just my imagination, or maybe the Lord's putting these thoughts into my head. So he did that also with something that is a concrete thing that he basically admitted to, which was buying stolen tools off of Chase Venstra. He's like, well, I bought all these tools and they were brand new in the box, and I took them instead of cash because I could sell them for a lot more. And then he's like, well, come to think of it, those were probably stolen.
And I believe that, Black Dove. I think he did know, like most people know, that things are stolen. Because they're like kind of brand new or whatever they are. They're like half off or whatever they're selling to you.
Yeah, like I got this brand new car stereo out of the back of a truck in a parking lot. Nothing sus. But those are the two big ones. That the first one was the thing about I'm going to call the authorities, and then the other one was the one you just played.
Yeah.
That was a couple minutes ago.
Oh shoot, we have other people coming up. Wait, you guys want to do over piano?
Yeah.
I just gave it to Black Dove because I had to get No, not you, Black Dove. Somebody else came. No, it's fine because I want to do one this week though. But the only reason I'm not is because we're trying to get through this recording. But I wanted to hear what Black Dove said. Okay. So
I was actually
but it is weird, but then it's like that's how he's telling stories. It's just how he goes about it, I feel like. But maybe. So do you think though, then that means that it is from memory? It did happen and he knows something?
I don't know. I'm just pointing out something that struck me as extremely odd, which was the way he phrased things. And also, you haven't played it yet, but I've heard this a couple times now. He gets into some other stuff where, in the first interviews, he was like, oh, I miss my friend. I care so much about him and all that stuff. And then he's basically just trashing him for the rest of the time. Like, he absolutely trashes Dylan, which just made my blood boil when I heard it.
Like, what part do you think he's trashing him, though?
The
when he says he's messy, or like he's a messy kid, or what part?
No, the whole part about, well, if I found out that Dylan was gay, I would totally ditch him.
Oh, that part. Okay.
And listen, taking that, it is hard to hear, but because you've already told your story. You've probably heard that in your lifetime. People do say that. Yeah. There's all types of people, but and it is kind of but I think having talked to him, he was so adamant that, and I'm not trying to white knight for him. I'm just trying to give my 2 cents of I'm in LA. think about where I live, like I'm exposed to this all the time, but like there are, and I'm a minority, like I get crap for everything I am. So I just feel like he just thought like Dylan is just not this. What people are projecting is he is not gay. And I would have, like, that's how like he's trying to be like staunch, like he was not, I would have disowned him. And yeah, it's like horrible the way that he says it, especially to people that are like, well, that's freaking harsh. If you love the kid, you love the kid. Doesn't matter what his sexuality is. I don't know. I mean, I think it does sound like I'm making excuses for him, but I think it's because like I've heard the other end of it, like talking to him, like him saying this kid was so far from being gay and nobody understands that. And everyone is just hooked on that. And that doesn't even matter. So I think he's just trying to like put the narrative back to it being about Dylan and not, but I know it is kind of hard to hear that. I agree.
Okay, and well, the second bombshell before I get back to the gay thing was the thing that he said. They said he is alive. Okay, now everybody's making conjecture that the they is a psychic, but if you listen to it, like listen to not just the words that he says, but the inflection, the pause afterwards, like how he says things, because how somebody says something is very important, as well as what their words are.
100%. And pronouns are important. Pronouns are very important.
Well, the way that he says it is like they being somebody who told him. So I'm not saying that Kurt was there or witnessed it. It sounds more like somebody's relaying the information about what happened, or he saw a recording of it or heard an audio of it. Something like that is what it strikes me as. I'm not saying he did, but it sounds like somebody who has first or secondhand knowledge of the events that took place. And when he says they said he was alive, then he very quickly after that, after a little bit of a pause to collect himself, he's like, well, that's what the psychic told me, or something like that. So it's those little oddities that when I heard that, I rewound it. I also rewound it when he dropped the N-bomb so casually. I was like, wait, what? Did I just hear what I thought I did? Because like, I mean, Kurt says so many weird things in that interview that it's just like, I had to rewind and listen to it again to make sure that I heard what I was hearing, because he sounds like Boomhauer from King of the Hill when he's talking in it. Probably because he's wasted, but still. So I'm not saying Kurt did it to anybody in chat who's saying that I said that. And I don't know where people get that I'm like shilling for Ty Corbin or something. I don't know any of these people. I'm just interested in knowing what happened to Dylan, because the whole thing is just infuriating and maddening. And then you've got people like causing drama about it. And it should be about figuring out what happened to Dylan. Yes. And hopefully, if he's alive, figuring out where he is and getting him.
Amen. I mean, seriously. And that's all that anyone is trying to do. And I do believe that Black Dove cares about that and cares about, that's why I was like, I hope you and Salty like put your stuff aside. I don't know what it is, and maybe get on the same page, because you guys want justice.
I really don't have anything against Salty, to be honest.
Oh, good. See, Salty, he loves you.
I don't know. Is Salty still here? I haven't seen him comment.
Yes.
Oh, he is. Okay, good. Okay, Black Dove, do you think possibly maybe he did hear it from somebody? Because maybe there's like rumors going around. People are just talking. Maybe they don't even really know, but they're just like, oh, he's alive. And maybe he heard it from somebody, like just rumors or something, or people just making up stuff or pretending they know, or
it doesn't sound like somebody who's making up stuff.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like somebody's making up stuff, and let me tell you also why. Because if you listen to Candace Cooley herself, okay, in one of her early on interviews, I think it might have been the first one she ever gave to that news station, she said that Dylan stays somewhere else in Montello, and her voice got really weird and her facial expression changed when she said that, meaning that she was talking about him staying with Kurt all the time. In that very first interview, I think it was the first interview. It was with one of the Utah news stations, I believe, or maybe it was East Idaho.
Okay.
So she knew about Kurt. She knew that he was staying there very clearly.
Yeah, but maybe it was because of what was out there, like what was being said. And I bought into it. I thought, he was cross-dressing out there in the desert and doing like the whole you know, Buffalo Bill tucking and dancing, you know.
Well, I've never done a Buffalo Bill tuck-in, but I have worn girls' clothes, and I do know my way around makeup.
Do you know how
Quite
to
well.
wear heels? Are you good in heels?
I don't know. No, that's bad for your back. So no, I
No,
don't.
it's not. Black Dove, butts out, tits out. Come on now.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to go that far, but no, I mean, like, see, if Kurt was saying, if you're gay, just come out of the closet already, and in this interview, he gets to that later, but there's not just one person who said that Kurt's gay. It's not just Ty Corbin. It's Aaron Wadsworth, which is his own son, who told Jim Terry that he's gay.
Have we heard him say? I mean, I would like to
I
hear.
did.
Are we
Yes, it was on a phone call. I don't know if that was really Aaron Wadsworth, but he said it was, and he said that it's dad's gay. So it's Ty Corbin, Aaron Wadsworth, the Dylan Berg guy.
The Bergs, like you're saying, Ellen Berg,
yeah.
Dylan Berg.
Yeah, well, Dylan Berg is the one who supposedly walked in on Kurt wearing lipstick or something. So it's not.
His son has something against his dad because some bad blood here, and that he's just trying to like make him look bad and say things like that. How do we know that?
You know what? Maybe Aaron Wadsworth does. Maybe. Well, I don't think Dylan Berg would have bad blood against Kurt because he was kind of reluctant to even tell the story.
Okay.
And definitely Ty Corbin doesn't like Kurt. Or he really hates him now. He kind of just disliked him before. So I don't know. Maybe they're all making it up, and Kurt's the straightest arrow of the bunch. But like he talks about violently beating people if they called him gay. I'm like, okay.
Wait, isn't he talking about? I know he's talking about that. What Dylan would do? I got to remember what he says he would do. But what
he says
Dylan would do if Dylan came back
and
he heard that everybody was calling him gay, he would bash their head or whatever he said. I know he talks about that. But yeah, he probably does. He say he would too.
Well, he says that he would, and then he hypothesizes that Dylan would.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that really. I mean, do you think so let's say he is gay, but do you think he really had a relationship with Dylan? Even
I don't know.
He really was gay?
I mean, there's no way to know that, like, unless you were there. Does it seem possible? Sure. But does anybody know that for a fact? Only Dylan and Kurt would know that. So.
Well, don't you think like the family would be privy to it? Like people that are in the town beyond that, like Troy would be privy to it. You know, Troy Wadsworth would be privy to it. He lives in that town. Like
maybe he knows the dirt on his brother, but I mean, if Dylan was just like going and sleeping over at Kurt's RV, nobody, you know, like why would the parents know any about that? Like, there's no reason for anybody to tell them. Maybe Troy would know. But I couldn't, that's just speculation that anybody else would know. It might have been totally private. But then there's that other thing about a supposed ex-boyfriend in Canada that the FBI went and talked to, and then he stopped talking to anybody.
Oh, so, the FBI went and talked to that guy? Is that the guy Jim was talking about?
Yeah, and I don't know how true that is, but that's what they said. And apparently the guy emailed, I think it was Tyler Feller back, or somebody who was trying to get him on one of their shows. He emailed him back and said, I can't talk to anybody anymore. So.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll see when it all comes out, when they make the charges, if they release the discovery, or what they interviewed the FBI, what they found out. And well, yeah, you're right. I mean, we might not ever know. That's the thing. But
yeah, and like we'll find out if it's all ends up being relevant. I mean, it sucks. It is relevant if it's a lover's quarrel, right? Like if it ended up causing something to happen, that's where it's relevant. But beyond that, but I swear, Black Dove, like if you just like if you knew the people I know, like I don't know what it was. It was like when I heard Kurt on Jess's channel, it was like, oh my, I don't want to dox the people. I was like, this is blankety blank. Like it's literally my client. Like it just felt, and they would probably say the same thing about gay people because they don't get it. Even though I live in California, they don't understand that. They're just cowboys. They're just ranchers. They don't get it. My crew is like, dreadlocked vegans, and they would make fun of them because they're vegans. Like, we're going to give you some meat. Like, they don't even understand vegans. You think they're going to understand someone who's gay. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a lifestyle. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I grew up in the 90s when it was not cool to be gay and you got made fun of. So I do know about that.
Yes. And it's still like, I mean, it might be kind of accepted in junior high and high school now, but still, there's still a stigma to it. You know what I mean? Like, my sister's full-fledged, sorry, sis, I no one knows you, but she is and has been her whole life. And I see the looks she gets with her fiance and their kid. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I see and I hear people saying things, and it's not okay. And I live, like I said, in Los Angeles. It's still a thing. So I understand that, but
Well, to me, it's only relevant if it leads to some kind of conclusion about what happened.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Like, it's not
Really
casting aspersions or like making fun of somebody because somebody's like, why are you gay bashing him? It's like, nobody's gay bashing him. The only people who are doing any gay bashing is what you're going to hear in a couple minutes in this interview. Honestly.
Yeah. But like, I know. And it sounds bad to hear, but I feel like as somebody who has heard this kind of stuff before, it's like we can't get caught up in the minutia if it doesn't have anything to do with what really happened. And it might have, not saying it doesn't, but like, yes, it's horrible to hear that stuff. And coming from someone that affects me deeply, because it's like my niece is affected by that. I don't want to hear that crap. But like, at the same time, for this case, is it taking away from Dylan? Is it taking the question and the focus off of Dylan and putting it more on, well, the sexuality is an issue and this person is bashing and this person isn't?
Well, then
I don't know.
Forget the sexuality thing for a moment. Kurt knows James Brenner because James Brenner lived with Kurt for a year after he burned his cabin down. Right? And then, I don't know if you bleeped out the name that Kurt said, and I'm not supposed to say it. It's the JS or the initials. Is that the name you bleeped? Because you said you bleeped the name.
No, I didn't bleep that. Why? We're not supposed to say that?
No, I don't know. I was asking you.
No, I didn't bleep. No.
Okay, so
no, I didn't bleep anybody that's in reference to the case. It was just like family of. No, I didn't bleep anybody like that. No.
Okay, so apparently the voicemail that Dylan left at 3:41 p.m. was to a guy named John Sheldon, who is also affiliated with that property, along with Joe Cecchio and Ed Hirschberger, which is where Dylan's grain shed and James Brenner's trailer are. Okay, so according to Kurt, Dylan calls John Sheldon, and he doesn't know what kind of call it is because John Sheldon can't get the voicemail, and it's like 20 days in or something. But he thinks it's really important, and the cops have seized the voicemail. So that could be the forensic evidence that linked James Brenner to this whole thing. Nobody knows because nobody's heard it, including the guy that the voicemail was to. The only people who know what it is the cops, right? But my point is that it must have been that Kurt knew that James Brenner was going to be put right by where Dylan's trailer is, out there by his grain shed. So Kurt knew something, all right? James Brenner was also known to the family. James Brenner was a multiple convicted felon since the 1980s. And if they're putting their 17-year-old kid out there, and Kurt's putting this guy next to him at like the acceptance of John Sheldon, Ed Hirschberger, whoever is the one who okayed it, right? Because they had to get James Brenner out of town, is the story. They had to get him away from town because he was beating people up and causing fights and drama in town. So they got to move him out there. And the person that they move him next to just so happens to be Dylan Rounds. Make that one make sense to me, because I still can't figure out why they would put him there. This violent guy who's been known to shoot at people with the intent to kill since the 80s gets put right next to a 17-year-old kid who's trying to make a farm.
I mean, do you think that he thought he was going to maybe protect Dylan because he would shoot at anybody like coming trying to mess with him, and just kind of went the other way around? I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can't make sense out of it. I don't know.
No, but what I'm saying is there's culpability all around there. Like these people who knew who James Brenner was, if he's the one who did something to Dylan, Kurt, the landowner, whether it's Sheldon, Hirschberger, Checchio, whatever, who said, yeah, put him there right next to Dylan's grain shed. I'm sure everything will work out just fine. There's culpability there is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But I'll shut up and let you guys play the rest of the thing. Just listen to Kurt's interesting online business, because I think that's another pretty big deal.
I know. I mean, I was trying to figure out like what that is. I mean, it could be anything, right? Or why you have something in mind that he's talking about?
Well, if he says you got to figure out what the product is, it's probably not like something legitimate. I make $200,000 a year for 2 hours a day.
All right. Good thoughts. Good thoughts.
Thank you for having me on.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
you.
Okay, so let's
Yes.
Over there, that's Venus and his mother live there. So that's a male and female. Paul's, there's Annie and 3 or 4 males out there. And then Tom's, he has a girlfriend out there. So I'm thinking, it's got to be one of these 3 places. But they didn't even roll on the other 3. We're going home. Because it was about this time of night. It's 7:30 right now.
And the cops went home.
6 of them rolled the fuck out of here.
Holy shit.
6 of them.
So they could have been responsible for Dylan.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's just so sad to know.
Well, they could have saved him, or they could be related to his demise. They wouldn't go. I'm like, let's go knock on the fucking door out there.
And then the next day, this gives these guys plenty of fucking time to dispose of Dylan.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then that's why, and then that makes more sense that Robert went back out there and Justin followed them, or digging a hole or undigging a hole to get whatever they buried, or
maybe the murder weapon.
Maybe the murder weapon, and then that's when the cops apprehended Robert.
Yep.
Fuck, this all makes sense now.
But and there's another theory. Maybe you don't want to hear it.
No, I want to hear it because then it makes my mind at ease. And that's why the FBI agents were at the grain shed, because that was where the crime scene took place.
Yeah, well, you have to think so, because it seems he never made it back to his place. But I'm starting to think that might have happened. Because I've been saying all along, there's nobody touched his fucking truck the way it was parked. But they didn't drive it. But they went to it, and that's where he's always had his wallet in the fucking truck. Because all I have is credit cards and maybe a $200 bill in it, right?
And they wanted the money. They wanted the money.
It was all about the money to start with, but he never packed his wallet around. Why would he pack so we've been planting all night, right? He's running around the tractor all night long, and he knows now he calls his grandma, I got to take this truck down to, the
shed before it rains.
6 miles away and park it. And I don't know, I might have to walk back. I don't know. I asked her today if he said that. She goes, I can't remember. She can't, because I heard that in the beginning, that he said, I might have to walk back, right? Because I can't, Jim's not there. I expected to get a ride from him, but he's not there. But anyway, it's got to get undercover. I might wait out for a while and see if he shows up, if he's not there. I don't know. He's not answering my phone calls. That's the way it went down.
Oh.
He didn't know how he was going to get home at that point, right? But all of a sudden, somebody rolls in behind him and
wrong place at the wrong time.
Yep, that's exactly what the fucking psychic said. He was at the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, it fits. Everything fits. It's fucking, and Dylan was that way. He was always the wrong place at the wrong time.
This was a good conversation. This brings joy to my heart. And I know that's sad to say, but it brings joy knowing that we have now some suspects, Robert and Chase. Mm-hmm. Everything that you said makes sense. It's kind of fucked up that the police didn't follow through.
Yep.
They could have they could have saved him. Let's be honest. The police could have saved him if he was being held somewhere.
Dude, we could go back about a week. and it'll blow your mind again. You want to go back there?
Yeah, I'll go back.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back about 1 month prior to this fucking situation. Okay, my neighbor got their guns ripped off. Okay.
Yes, your neighbor got the guns ripped off by Chase.
And did I tell you this? I can't keep track of who I told what. Okay, my neighbors, they live a mile above me. I can see their place; they're above me. I can see their place plain as day. Chase was buying a piece of property next to theirs from a friend of mine because I'm a dumb fucker and I didn't see who Chase at the time. He's a fucking moron, thieving motherfucker. Anyway, so he's buying a property right below these people's place, about a quarter mile away, so from their place. Okay, and did I tell you this or not? I don't know.
No, all you told me was that you caught Chase stealing guns.
Oh, okay. Well, they come in on Friday night. They go to their place. They don't just stop and talk to me. They just rolled home. But my God, no one got there. It was just about.
Can we stop that for a second?
And they said, "Go."
Hey, everyone in chat, let's not derail this chat. This is about Dylan, and we're listening. Don't give our mods a hard time. This is going to be a very heavy-handed. We've been very letting everyone say whatever they want. If you guys want this to turn into a heavy-handed mod, it will. Let's all be very, very respectful here. That's what we do here. If you're not used to that, I don't know what to tell you, but that's what we do here. So let's not derail it. Keep it on target. Keep it about what's on the screen, and that's it. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, so let's do this here. Let me press play.
Damn, somebody's broke into our house. Did you see anything? I'm like, what? Really? So they said, yeah, our lock's breached and somebody's been in our house. It's all scrambled. We're missing our guns. Our guns are gone. And that's all they cared about. So I'm just our fucking guns. I didn't know about their shit. Our guns are gone. I said, well, tell you what, I know exactly who has them. Because that fucker's been parked up there for 3 days, just a quarter mile from your place.
Oh, shit.
And they said, where? I said, come down here at my place, pick me up, and I'll show you where he's at. Because I already followed him that day, because he left the same time I left that morning. At 10 o'clock, I was going out my gate after leaving my house, coming to town, and that fucker pulled out after 3 days sitting there. He pulled out just so happened the same fucking time. And I thought, I wonder where this fucker's going to go, where he's going. So I waited. I sat there and waited. I followed the motherfucker, and he went right to Paul's place. It's like the Tweakerville down here on the highway, right? You know of, right?
Yeah.
By the church. That's where he was at.
That's Tweakerville.
So we're talking about a few hours later, these people call me and they said, who do you think done this? I know exactly who done it. And we need to roll right fucking now because this guy's good at getting rid of this fucking stolen shit. It's probably in the process of getting rid of right fucking now.
So you said we need to go now, just like you tried to tell the cops.
Yep, we got to roll now. If we wait till tomorrow, it ain't going to work. They'll be gone. You'll never see them. And they said, okay, well, they picked up my fucking gate. We hauled ass down that fucking church road, and we were pulled up right. I said, he's right there. And they pulled up behind him, so we couldn't even get away. Pulled up behind him, they fucking stormed out of their fucking truck. And, they had their guns in the holsters that time. They both were carrying 40s. They marched over this motherfucker. And amazing, he come out. Not out of the motor. He come out of Paul's house. He was in there in Paul's house, right? He comes out and to the door of his motorhome, and they didn't know Chase. They said, "You Chase?" I'm in the truck watching this shit, right? The windows are down. I hear the whole fucking thing. Are you Chase? Yeah, I'm Chase. What's your problem? They said, you stole our shit. He's like, well, I'm not a thief. You took our guns. I don't steal guns. And they both pulled their fucking pistols out. They're fucking, so his wife's being backup, and the husband pulls his gun out, puts it to his fucking temple and said, motherfucker, get in there and get my guns out here. So he just denied he had them, right? And it opens the door, sends him in there with the gun to his fucking head, and he hands the guns out the fucking door to his wife.
Oh my God.
Now tell me that this ain't a fucking crime from hell and he got caught red-handed.
Red-handed.
He should have went to jail that fucking night.
And that would have saved Dylan probably.
Well, that's the end of my story. That if Robert got caught stealing and Chase both prior to this happening to Dylan, they should have both been behind bars, and we wouldn't be looking at their asses if they're behind bars. Maybe we're looking the wrong way. It just seemed that they were the most likely ones to do it. If they didn't do it, they should have been behind bars, and we went down the road to somebody else. But because of the misdirection, the whole fucking thing, and I think this fucking Tom Hardy he done this whole fucking thing. He had it all planned out because he's a smart son of a bitch. He planned this whole fucking thing.
Tom Hardy?
That's why there's 5 or 6 people involved, because Tom Hardy set them up to cover his ass and his plan to fucking roll Dylan for money.
Oh my God.
So all these people, they're involved, and they don't even know how they got involved. They're saying, I didn't even see Dylan. What are you talking about? You know, but Tom Hardy sent him on a mission, right? He's the mastermind of this whole fucking 5 people thing.
Wow.
What's that called? What's that called? Come on.
Oh, I'm trying to think of the word.
Conspiracy. One guy conspired and brought 4 other people into his thing.
A group of people to cause harm or unlawful activity.
Well, it caused harm. Point the fingers at somebody else other than him. He thinks he got away with this shit. He's like, they're never going to look at me because these fucking pawns, these fucking thieves that I know, I set them all up to go. They're going to go to jail, and I'm not. I'm going to be the one to whack Dylan in the end if you don't give me the money I want. And these people are going to jail for a long time over stupid shit that they've done because they're obviously he knew their past, and they're gonna roll them, and it's gonna take a long time before they ever might look at me. Why would they ever look at this fucker except Kurt knows? There ain't nobody could put this fucking picture together but me and my lord upstairs. Okay, that make any sense?
Well, you didn't even need to turn the flash on, and I got the picture.
And I think he's saying that because he is the closest to Dylan, and he knows a lot of the things going on in that town. So,
and Steph B, I think Tom Hardy is a real person. It sounds like a movie star, but it is.
I think there is something. Isn't there a movie? There is a guy.
Yes, and he's hot.
Is he?
It's not. Yes. Oh my God.
And I just want to make sure. I just want to clarify, Sus. I'm not saying this makes Kurt look good. I'm just saying, does this make him look like he took Dylan? That's all. I mean, I don't know. But I know a lot of you guys still think it does. But and it's worth listening to it again and listening to the whole thing and kind of.
And no matter what, Tiff, like, I just want to point this out, whatever you guys think is salty, and, I don't know him personally other than we've talked a lot. Whatever you guys think is salty, this guy on his own dime went out there, went to Montello, where a lot of people didn't. Who else went there and got this interview that everyone wanted? So the fact that, he didn't ask this or he didn't ask that, or it's softball. He's not a reporter, you guys. Anyone could have done this. He did it. Just be grateful. I mean, like, all right, he's I don't understand. Like, I'm just grateful to be listening to this so I can get some insight. Maybe it makes Kurt, something can come out of this. Like, Kurt's guilty. Maybe it clears him. Maybe it jogs someone's memory as to where Dylan is. Whatever it is, this isn't a this person versus that person. We're all on the same side, or should be, and that side is to find Dylan, and that's it. So we need to keep things relevant and on that and being about Dylan. And I will not tolerate somebody telling me to shut my mouth in chat. You will get timed out. Keep it up. You'll get blocked. So you want to do that, go on your own panel and tell me to shut my mouth. Not going to happen here.
Oh man, sorry if I missed that. I didn't see that.
No, it's all right. I got it.
But, hey, Bammy. No, yeah, this one is over the phone, but Salty did go there. He did actually go there for the weekend, so he did travel there. But you're right. This one is over the phone.
And the reason this was granted because me and Tiff tried. We've been trying since the beginning to get a hold of Kurt, and he is not an easy person to get a hold of. And the reason this was granted to Salty is because he went out there and handled being in that town and being quizzed and being questioned and basically being sniffed by all the guard dogs. And he was able to talk to Kurt. And this is what we all wanted, you guys. We all wanted to hear this. And we're hearing it. Yeah, and that's true, Nicholas. In order to find Dylan, we need to ask critical questions. Yes, it's true. But this is a good start. This is a good start. And now what's happening is because of this talk that Salty has had with Kurt, and also the talk that I've had with Kurt, at least he understands that there is a place where he can come and not be completely bashed for what he's thinking all the time or what he knows. He's the closest person. Dylan's parents weren't out at that farm. They were in contact with him, but they weren't out at that farm. Who was there? Kurt was there. Kurt knows Dylan inside and out. And that's the person to speak on that.
Yeah. And he knows the town. He knows a lot. Yeah. So yeah, definitely. All right. I'm going to continue. Is that all right, Bella? Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. I didn't mean it like I just meant, yeah, you know what I meant. Okay, I'm going to continue.
Okay, well, yeah, there you go. That's a good way to say it. So I hope I've got, kind of into your brain a little bit. And
You did, because I was scattered elsewhere.
Well, I know you were. When you said, I think the site's cut. Come on, because if there's a 3 in there, it must be a conspiracy. I'm like, oh my God, dude, come on. You guys see past the bullshit. My God, that's Satan talking to you. He's a fucking deceiver, just like these fuckers are all deceivers, I'm not a deceiver. I love the truth, and I always go with the truth, because I know that's the only way to go. If I want to live eternal life, I have to go with the truth. If I tell a lie, or I make up shit, or I deceive someone, or I try to blame somebody else for my fucking mistake, it's not going to work, because the Lord looks at me as I did. You got to stay longer because you fucked up. You got to learn not to do this.
So it's just a matter of time before they throw Tom Hardy under the bus.
No, they're never going to do that, because they don't understand how they got set up. They don't realize he set their asses up. Think about this. What I just told you, just think about it. They don't even know how they got set up. If they had a brain, but they don't.
Oh, I see where you're getting at.
He used them
without using them.
Yep. But he used them as pawns in the game to get what he wanted, which was money from fucking Dylan.
And he told them that Dylan has this money.
No, maybe not. He just sent him to the stand. He's like, for whatever reason, take this. I got some guns. I need to take them out of the center barrel. Long ways, they got to be across the border. Bye. Go take them out and bury them. Get rid of the shit. It's got to go away. And so he sent them on a fucking mission to where they are pawns in his fucking last fucking game. What he's going to do? He's going to roll, because Dylan didn't know Tom. Dylan, I guarantee you, Dylan had never seen Tom. He's probably the only one. He never seen Robert. I told him where Robert lived. We drove by there a few times. He never saw him. But Tom could have rolled up out there, and just as a innocent person, like, I'm Tom so-and-so, or even make up any fucking name. I'm Scott Dickhead from fuck you, Bill. But I'm looking for a job. I know agriculture, and I hear you. This is a farm, isn't it? Yeah, this is a farm. And I need a job. I'm kind of moving away from my job. My asshole boss has been a dickhead to me, and I'm looking for a new job. And I understand this is like a cool farm out here. You need any help? And Bill's like, no, I don't need no help. And he's like, well, I know a lot about this, this kind of soil you got out here. This is kind of nasty soil, And Dylan's like, well, maybe I could use your help, but right now, I'm on a mission. I'm getting my truck down here.
Listen to how he's talking about this, and this is one of his scenarios supposedly. This isn't like something he knows, and look how he's talking about. That's what I'm thinking. This is just how he tells his stories and his theories. Like it's like he's right in the story and it's real, and he talks about it like that. So that's why I got to keep remembering that when we find these suspicious things, because that is how he talks about things when he's telling like his imagination and theories and psychics and whatever. So listen to how he's saying, and this is supposedly just a scenario, right?
I agree.
Really? Oh, can I give you a ride? Well, sure, yeah, I need a ride back about 5 miles down the road to my farm, and I'll show you my farm down there. This ain't mine. This is where I park my truck. My farm's down the road, and I'm proud of it. Yeah, I'll show you what I know about this shit. I'm growing shit out there. So this fucking asshole gives him a ride down there, right? And that was on Dylan's farm, right? And I don't know. At some point, the guy says, he knows about the $30,000 check. He's thinking, motherfucker, you don't know me. I just give you a ride back, but I want some money. I just give you a ride to help you. Give me some money. I want $500. And Bill's like, fuck you. That was you just offered me a ride. I'm not going to give you $500. Fuck you. Besides, I don't have $500. Oh, fuck you. I know you do. You got a $30,000 check, you little cunt. I know about it. The bar. I know about it. And this guy still, Dylan don't know this fucker. He can say whatever he wants. Dylan don't know the motherfucker, right? But at some point, Dylan might have fucking smacked the motherfucker, whatever. And this guy pulls out a gun. Fucker, you're going to die if you go any further with this. I'm going to pull a bullet through your fucking neck. So now Dylan's subdued. And the guy puts a rope on his fucking neck and says, okay, now I can put my pistol in my pocket. I don't need that no more. You start talking to me. Where I know you have some money out here somewhere. Where is it at? Where is the money? I want some money. I'm going to go away. And Dylan says, he's still being a little fucking cunt, right? Fuck you. You know, you give me a fucking ride, I don't want you fucking thing. And this guy's, so he picks up something, hits him in the fucking head a couple. He's like, dude, I only want some money. I'm going to go away. But Dylan don't have any money. I know that. So pretty soon Dylan's like, oh my God, I'm in a bad situation here, right?
Because all he had was a check.
Oh, no, he didn't have the check. All he has is credit cards. So the guy said, where's your fucking wallet?
No, the $30,000 check, unless Dylan cashed it already.
Yeah, it was already cashed.
It was cashed.
Yes, it was already gone. He didn't have that fucking check. It wouldn't do any good if the guy got his hands on it. He couldn't cash that fucking check. My God, they let a check out. That takes like 5 days to clear. My God, it's a nightmare. That kind of money, fuck. They bet that fucker out from one. I put a $300 check in the bank. It takes 4 days for it to clear. Fuck.
So Dylan cashes this check, but he doesn't take the cash. He just leaves it in his bank.
Right. He didn't have time to do that.
Oh, so he brought the cash.
He took the check and gave it to his grandma.
Oh, okay. And they're thinking he has this cash.
Yes, and she deposited the check.
Oh, these motherfuckers.
Probably next day, right? But his grandpa has credit at the fucking seed store. So his grandpa says, go get the seed. You brought the check. I'm sure it's going to be good. Go fill up with your seed and get back to your project.
Oh, my. That makes so much sense now.
And these fucking tweakers, they're thinking this kid's got fucking $5,000, $6,000 fucking pocket. Minimum. And he don't have anything in his wallet. He has credit cards.
A botched robbery.
Dylan says, well, my wallet's in my truck right there.
So they take him to the... Yep, I see it. This is all making sense.
His truck's not even locked because he doesn't want me to lock his truck. I couldn't tell why he locked it. I'm thinking, well, he knew he was going to be gone for a couple hours, so he locked it. You know, he did. There's tweakers live down the road. He might have locked it. I don't know. But normally he doesn't lock his truck. His mother said, I don't know how she knows that.
She's never even been there to the farm.
No. You know, we walk back and forth all the time. He done it all the time. The stupid fucking order, you know, he's fucking up. And he was estranged from his parents. He really was. Pretty much. I asked him one day, we were in there fucking drinking beer and watching TV. And, and I asked him, I said, so you never talk about your parents. I never thought about your parents. So, no, you don't got beers. What about your parents? He's like, we don't talk much. And I said, well, where do they live? They live right where I grew up in Rigby, Idaho. And my mother she lives over in Hazleton, because he used to go to Hazleton all the time. That's where he bought his cinder bed from. I said, oh, you go to Hazleton once in a while. That's how you find the cinder bed for sale over there, and blah, blah, blah. And that's where you stay sometimes, right? Yeah, but I don't stay with my mother. I got a cousin there. I stayed with my cousin. I never stayed with my mother. No, I never stayed at her house. I got a friend or my cousin lives over there. That's what I stayed with. Oh, okay. So, and that's about all he wanted to talk about. He just kind of changed the subject.
He didn't really want to talk about his mom.
No, or his dad. He didn't. He says, yeah, my dad just built a brand new shop up in, Rigby, Idaho, and it's pretty cool. He lets me use it if I need it. I gave him a snowmobile. I took your snowmobile you gave me in there, and I, rebuilt it all and got it running. My dad, he didn't have a problem with that. And, I went snowmobiling a few times. And, I'm welcome to my dad's house, but I don't tell my dad my business. I don't tell him anything. I said, okay, well, subject changed. We're on something else. Like, okay, well,
Crocheting our Bammy wants to hear that back. Look, Bammy said, wait, what?
Okay. Well, how far back?
Maybe like 90 seconds.
Oh, I play away from
Grandpa has credit at the fucking seed store. So his grandpa says, go get the seed. You brought the check. I'm sure it's going to be good. Go fill up your seed and get back to your project.
Oh my, that makes so much sense now.
And these fucking tweakers, they're thinking this kid's got fucking $5,000, $6,000 fucking pocket minimum. And he don't have anything in his wallet. He has credit cards.
A botched robbery.
So Dylan says, my wallet's in my truck right there.
So they take him to the, I see it. This is all making sense.
His truck's not even locked because he doesn't normally lock his truck. I couldn't that way lock it. I'm thinking, well, he knew he was going to be gone for a couple hours, so he locked it. He did. There's tweakers that are down the road. He might have locked it. I don't know. But normally he doesn't lock his truck. His mother said, I don't know how she knows that.
She's never even been there to the farm.
No. We walk back and forth all the time. He done it all the time. The stupid fucking order, he know he's fucking up. And he was estranged from his parents. He really was. Pretty much. I asked him one day, we were in there fucking drinking beer and watching TV. And, and I asked him, I said, so you never talk about your parents. I never thought about your parents. So, no, you're not got beers. What about your parents? He's like, we don't talk much. And I said, well, where do they live? They live right where I grew up in Rigby, Idaho. And my mother she lives over in Hazleton, because he used to go to Hazleton all the time. That's where he bought his cinder bed from. I said, oh, you go to Hazleton once in a while. That's how you find the cinder bed for sale over there, and blah, blah, blah. And that's where you stay sometimes, right? Yeah, but I don't stay with my mother. I got a cousin there. I stayed with my cousin. I never stayed with my mother. No, I never stayed at her house. I got a friend or my cousin lives over there. That's what I stayed with. Oh, okay. So, and that's about all he wanted to talk about. He just kind of changed the subject.
He didn't really want to talk about his mom.
No, or his dad. He didn't. He says, my dad just built a brand new shop up in, Rigby, Idaho, and it's pretty cool. He lets me use it if I need it. I gave him a snowmobile. I took your snowmobile you gave me in there, and I, rebuilt it all and got it running. My dad, he didn't have a problem with that. And, I went snowmobiling a few times. And, I'm welcome to my dad's house, but I don't tell my dad my business. I don't tell him anything. I said, okay, well, subject changed. We're on something else. Like, okay, well, and I don't tell my business. I said, it kind of sound normal to me because I never told my parents my business. Fuck, no, they don't need to know what I'm doing. I'm a man now. I'm 18 years old. Fuck you. I don't need to tell you what I'm doing. Fuck that. But, I guess he felt the same way. I don't need to tell, because that's what he kind of said that. He kind of, well, they think I'm stealing my grandpa's money out here. My mother says, you're just stealing your grandpa's money. And my dad said, you're stealing grandpa's money, because they're estranged. They're been divorced for 20 years at this point. They both accuse him, you can't grow shit out there. They don't even know where he's at, and they're telling me, you can't grow shit out there.
His own parents told him that?
Told him that, yes. And he goes, they don't even know where I'm at, where this farm is at. Because only my grandpa knows, because I caught my grandpa on it I convinced him that this is a great deal, Grandpa. You'll never lose a dime on it. I'm going to prove it out, and it'll be worth $5,000, and we paid $350 for it. Once I prove you can go something out of it. And his grandpa bought into it. He said, well, okay, son, or grandson, go for it, Knock yourself out. He bought into it. He signed the papers. They had to make payments. They put like, I don't know, it was like $50,000 down on a mile of ground, right?
A mile?
And yeah, a square mile. We're talking 660 acres, man.
Holy shit.
And so now, and Grandpa he said, my grandpa, he signed the papers for me, because I can't sign papers. He was barely, Dylan was 19, he was probably 18 when this happened. He wasn't even 19 yet, because Dylan was barely, he told me he's 20, but he's lying to me. Because I thought, I'll give you a beer once in a while, in here, give it to you, you're close enough, it's no big deal. I'm not going to let you get drunk in here. I'm going to drive away. That ain't going to fucking happen, I don't want to be responsible for that. But if you want a beer, help yourself. And he did. He'd drink a couple beers and we'd go to bed. Well, no big deal.
And you didn't want him to drive because you were looking out for him?
No, not necessarily. No, that wasn't the deal. No, he got a couple beers. The kid talked like I do right now. I've had fucking 15 beers today. And I might slur my word once in a while, but I can talk.
After 3, I'm a little sloppy.
And I could drive home right now. I wouldn't have a problem with it at all. Fuck no. But, I wouldn't want to drive to Salt Lake. But I could drive down the road 2 miles and go home. Oh, I have no problem with that at all. Even though if they caught me and they tested me, I probably wouldn't pass the test. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. But don't really care. This ain't going to happen that way.
Wow.
So, I can't believe I'm showing my guts to you, but I trust you. And, and you can tell these motherfuckers, I talked to Kurt for fucking 5 hours. I know all the fucking details.
I can?
Whatever.
It would vindicate you, though.
I'd rather do it myself, but I'm not that good at it. I get sidetracked. I go off on something comes on and I lose track of the story they're telling on something I think is important, and maybe it isn't important. I don't even know.
This is really important because it sheds light on everything.
But I'm telling you, when I start telling a story, I've done that 3 or 4 times in this conversation. I start telling, I want to make a point, and then I get sidetracked on a point that I think is important. I need to tell you this part of it, but then I can't remember where the fuck I was at, and I got to get back on point. Right?
I understand.
And I don't know if that little sidetrack thing was important or not.
It was because Candace painted this big picture like she was a good, loving mother, and she knew everything about Dylan.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he only has 1 pair of boots.
Yeah, well, I that's probably true. And she probably knew that about me. And the point is about that, he didn't buy a new pair of boots, so the fucking other pair was totally fucking wore out. Because they probably paid, I don't know, $80, $90, $100 for these fucking boots he wore. They're not fancy or nothing, but they're worth boots. But I can see that in Dylan, because they just started to get comfy. You got to break them in. And you're not going to get rid of them until you have to. The dirt's and you're fucking your socks up. I'm the same fucking way. Because it takes a long time to break a pair of boots, and now they're comfortable as fuck, and about that time they're wore out. And you're like, fuck, now I got another pair and break them motherfuckers in, right? They're hard on you when you buy a pair of boots. It just sucks. But, and Dylan, I understand that part of it. That's probably the only fucking thing she knew about her fucking kid is that he wouldn't get his pair of boots, so the pair wore out. Big fucking deal. What does that have to do with finding Dylan? I don't know. Probably not a fucking thing. And I don't even know if those boots out there were says if they took a picture of them, put them on Facebook or something, or online, and said, these are the boots we found. So anybody who's ever seen Dylan before, these are the boots, kind of confirmed that these were actually Dylan's boots. I've never seen them. You're
right. And nobody's seen them. Nobody's took a picture and shown them.
I heard they were pointy-toe, and I'm like, so Chase traded boots, because Chase wore a pointy-toe, and he only had one. The problem is, when Dylan saw him, he only had 1 boot. He had a sweatshirt wrapped around the other fucking foot.
Oh, my God. So then he would have – that's pretty sick to switch out someone's boots and put them on.
I agree. And they're about the same. I'm sure I have to think that fucking cunt, he was – if Dylan gave him a ride, He's sitting there looking at Dylan, you know, Dylan's boots, thinking, this guy's about the same height as me. I'm looking across at him, and I only have one boot. He's got two. I want his fucking boots. Okay.
Wow.
Because he's like, you know, Dylan's driving down the road, right? He don't need no boots. He can make it home. He go buy a new pair. But Chase is living in the fucking desert. He needs fucking boots to move around because this fucking desert is pretty a little harsh when you don't have some shoes on. It would tear your fucking shit up, man.
Well, they would have had to find two boots then.
Well, and Chase might have, you know, that's the thing. I kind of wrote that off because I'm thinking, well, Chase didn't do this because there would only be one boot there. But he might have went backtracked and found this fucking boot, but they're fucking wore out or some stupid shit, right? And he admired Dylan's boots. I want his boots. Fuck my boots. This kid's he can buy his own another pair of boots. I can't. I don't have nothing. And that could have been a motive for him to, you know, kind of clip him or whatever. Or roll him or what. I can't imagine that. Rolling a guy for his boots, I don't know. But, you know, it could happen. Tweakers don't think right. They don't. They just want what you got. If they see something you want, they want it, they take it. And they'll get it, whatever, any path they have to do to get it. And
this whole time, they didn't even know that Dylan gave the check to his grandma.
Oh, I don't know that. I didn't remember that. I really didn't. I had to ask her. I said, is that fucking check still in his truck? And she goes, oh, no. He came and got seed. And I'm like, oh, that's right. He did. He had to make a run to get seed, and that's why he hung out that day. That would have been like Tuesday. He had to hang out. He hung out for like 3 hours waiting for Dan, which is the guy that owed him money. He waited. I said, well, where aren't you going? He goes, I got to get that check from Dan.
So that's how this whole thing came into play with the bar.
Yep. Until Dan comes and get that check from him, I can't roll to Idaho. In my 10, I got to go back to my farm. I got to have that check in my hand though before I can go.
And then and then Dan comes, gives him the check.
And we bullshitted the bar down there for probably a half hour, 45 minutes. And
someone overheard probably
the conversation. I guarantee you, I know Dylan. Dan said so. So you got your check now, and Dylan says, "Oh my God, I had to have this check in my seed. I'm going to go get seed, and you know the ranch agreed to buy whatever seed I don't use. The Camel Ranch can buy the rest of it, and so that's all good. They're going to pay for my fuel and shit. But I'm going to go to Idaho today. I'm going to roll up there, and I'm not even going to stay because I got to get my fucking shit planted. I'm going to roll up there, and I knew this. He's going to roll. I don't give a fuck if I get back at midnight. It doesn't matter." I got to roll up there, get my seed. I'm going to come right back, and the next day I got to work on I got a couple more things I have to do on my drill, and I'm going to put the seed in the motherfucker, which takes about 2 hours to fill the fucking thing up, and I got to start rolling, and it's going to take me 20 hours. You know, here we're talking, this is Friday, okay? It's Friday, probably about, 10, 11 o'clock. So you put the timetable is, he's going to run to Idaho. This was Tuesday. This was Tuesday when he passed the check off. I get my timetable screwed up. Tuesday. So he makes this trip. He's back by Wednesday morning. He's back, right? And he shows up here, and he needed to do some work on his fucking the drill. He needed what they call a chain breaker. And the guy he's working for at the Gamble said, "Well, I got one in my big toolbox out there, which we moved just the day before that."
Oh, so he was doing work for the people at Gamble Ranch.
Yep. And, Dylan, he said, well, I just bought one the other day, but I don't know where the fuck it's still. He's a dumbass that way. He buys a new tool, and the next day he can't find it. He's terrible that way. When I load my tool, where's my tool, bitch? Where's my tool? I want it back right now, because I know if I let you keep it for 2 days, it's going to disappear. And it doesn't matter if it's jumper cables, a jack, lug wrench, it didn't matter. I'd give it back right now because I don't trust you with my shit. I know you just throw it in the fucking brush. I'll never see it again. Because I've done up my tools couple. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? No wonder you don't have any tools. Because you just stick it aside. When you're done with it, you throw it in the fucking side, and you don't remember what you did. And that's what happened to his fucking tool. Well, he rolled up here and he says, this is Wednesday, okay? I came to town this morning at 7 o'clock. And guess what happened? I don't know. I ran into this fucker jumped out in front of me out in the fucking Tacoma Road. And I said, what? He goes, yeah, well, guess who it was? Chase. Fucking Chase. I don't even know that fucker. I didn't know who it was. I said, if it was Chase, you should just ran over and keep going. He goes, well, I didn't know who it was. So I might have done that. Because he hated Chase as much as I did. Just only because of what I told him about Chase, right?
Yeah.
He's a thief.
Also, that was his first time actually seeing Chase.
Yes. No. But, in the condition of Chase at that point, I mean, his face was all bloody. He has one boot on. He looks like he fucking crawled out from a fucking sagebrush after 3 days in the fucking desert,
You kind of got to wonder why he was so bloody and missing a boot.
Because he was crawling through the brush.
Oh.
Because he was hiding.
Oh.
He had stolen guns and shit.
That's right. Okay, the stolen guns.
But he'd have seen him, he would duck in the fucking brush and crawl but for whatever reason, maybe he knew stuff. I don't know about that. Why he jumped out from, he trusted Dylan enough. Of course, he might have got desperate at that point. He crawled through the brush long enough. He's on a dirt road now. He's on a highway or nothing. That he decided, I'm thirsty. I don't have one boot. I lost my gun. My kids are calling my name in the fucking desert. I'm going to jump out and see if I can get a drink, because that's the first thing you ask for. Dude, you got, Dylan's like, what the fuck? And he rolls his window down, and I'm thirsty. You got anything to drink? And Dylan's like, he had a warm Coke in the fucking passenger seat. Yeah, I got a warm Coke. He passed it out the window to him, and he cracked the top on the stomach, took a sip of it, and he's like, do you know Kurt Wadsworth? And Dylan's like, yeah. Oh, that guy's fucked me so fucking bad. That motherfucker. I'm sure he's storing his words and shit because he's on fucking high as a fucking guy. But he said, that fucking Kurt's fucked me so bad. And I said, so what'd you say, Dylan? Or I just went with it. I said, you should have said, Kurt Wadsworth, he works for me, fuckhead. So what do you got? How did he fuck you? I want to hear the story. Because if he's working for me and he fucked you, I want to hear the story because I don't want him fucking me.
Damn.
Whether it's thieving or what the fuck it is, but Dylan just wanted to know the story. And then, so Chase takes another, he said he took another drink of fucking Coke, and he goes, do you hear that? And Dylan's like, hear what? Yeah, but he's doing, I imagine that Dylan's sitting in his fucking truck, and this asshole standing outside his door, the window down, right? That's how I imagined it. I don't know if that's what happened or not, because I wasn't there. But when Dylan told me the story, that's what I imagined happening, right? So Chase says, do you hear that? Do you hear that? And Dylan's like, hear what? And Dylan never shuts his fucking truck off. It'll idle fucking all day long if it would. Anyway, I'm thinking, whatever. And Dylan says, hear what? And he goes, my daughter, she keeps calling my name. I see all my kids are here, but I hear my daughter the most. They're lost in the desert. I can't find them. And I'm just wondering if you hear her. Can you tell where she's at over there? And Dylan's like, I already told Dylan prior to this that his kids, this is a piece of shit. His kids are with his parents. He lost his kids to his parents. They have custody of his kids. So Dylan knew that, okay? And he goes, dude, you need to call your fucking parent. You need to call your dad right now.
So and Dylan tells Chase to call his fucking dad.
Yeah, because Dylan knows this fucking, he realized this fucking fucker spun out on something. Because hearing his kids crying in the desert, he lost his gun. He said, I can't find that motorhome, and I lost my boot. And Dylan's like, oh, fuck. Dude, you are fucked. I don't know what you're on, but you're fucked up. Your face is all scratched up, and you got one boot. So he goes to hand him his phone out the window, right? And this fucker pulls the phone out of his pocket and dials his dad's number. Right? So he calls his dad right there. He said, Dad.
So Dylan called his dad for him.
No. He dialed the number.
Oh, so Chase.
Thank you, True Serum. Here, let me read your comments because you made 2 super chats. Thank you. Hold on, let me find the first one.
And they're sweet.
Okay, are they? Well, yeah, they are. They are. Okay, so kudos and huge props to stellar unique creator, Salty Pancakes. Awesome job to zavgirl for truth and consistency. And then Zeke's just sitting there staring at me. He snuck up here.
He did. He opened the door.
What?
He opened the door.
No, I went and opened it, and I brought him in.
Okay.
What do you mean open the door?
I thought he opened the door when he snuck up.
No, I heard him out there and I went and got him. And then you had me at Salt and Pepper Furry Face Cutie for your sweet canine. Reminds me of my ladybug, my Scotty Schnauzer who passed at 17. Oh, was that recently? So sad. When he's a Lhasa Poo, Lhasa Opso and Poodle mix. So
cute.
His name's Zeke. For those of you that have never met him, his name is Zeke, and he's the best. He's so freaking cute. And me and my grandma, we basically take turns sleeping with him. So every other night. So
is tonight your night?
No, it's not. So that's why he snuck off. My grandma's either sleeping, she doesn't even know he's gone, or she's looking for him right now.
It's so late too. It's late,
for her.
so he sneak. Well, it's late for you. You're 3 hours ahead of me.
It says it's only 11:38 p.m.
That's not late. That's late for Zeke. He's a
little
baby.
Yeah, because they go to bed at like, my grandma goes to bed at like 7, between 7 and 8. So yeah. But thank you so much. So much Truth Serum. I appreciate that. So any questions though? Yeah, I know, Sammy.
Bammy.
I know, isn't that funny? Yeah. Don't tell on me.
Oh my God! Look what Kathy M said.
Jake knocked on the window and then he go, oh my God, because someone was knocking earlier.
Someone was knocking.
That happened one other time. Remember on the window during a live? It happened another time, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the wind or something. I'm not sure. Okay, so do you have any comments about anything yet on the recording, Bella? Anything recently? Is anybody else?
No, like a lot. I feel like a lot has been said since the last time we stopped. So yeah.
If you want did you want me to stop before?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I mean, I think it was Will who said it, and I put it up that this case is probably solved. I'm sorry, Will, if it wasn't you. But this case is probably solved and we just don't know it yet. I hope and pray that is true. Obviously, law enforcement will know more than we do, and we're just sitting here speculating on things that we can. And obviously, thanks to Salty that we have this audio and get some insight, whether it implicates Kurt or doesn't, or however anyone feels about it. At least we had someone that went to Montello that isn't from the town, just reporting.
What audio are you talking about, Alexandra? Just like that.
I think
short,
they're talking.
Like 30-second. Oh, go ahead. What?
Sorry. Yes. Salty might be able to answer it better, but it might be something else between them. They've been kind of talking about that back and forth.
Oh, okay. Because I wasn't sure if it was that little 30-second clip or if it was like when he went on somebody's panel, because I think he almost goes every night. He's on a live, right? So there would be a lot of different audios. What? Go ahead.
Sorry. I think he was talking about Salty and Ty's talk.
Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, you're probably right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. You want me to play? Did you say you did want to say something about it, or?
Oh, well, Autism Without Limits. This was almost 2 weeks ago. Sorry, I didn't put it up. I hate when I do that.
No, you're a lot better at it than I am.
Yeah.
So, for his Filipino biz partners, he sends money to AKA. Yeah, I know that's a thing going on here. He does see something interesting in here because he talks about he already said it, I think, right? About when he's talking about no woman would clean up after you, not even a Filipino. And then he's like, well, not anybody. I think he already said that. I think that was at the beginning. I think my grandma is up. Okay, I'm going to continue unless if you never did answer. Did you want to say something?
Me? No, I'm good. No, I just that was a question that Autism Without Limits had asked earlier, and so good to get that out. But
what did they ask?
That question about when was the audio, because they probably came in late.
Okay, and you answered that, right?
Yes, we just answered. Yes.
All right, I'm going to continue.
Okay.
Chase got Dylan's phone and then called.
No, he pulled the phone out of his pocket.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
His own phone. Dylan couldn't imagine he had his own fucking phone, but he's like, man, it's shocked the face. He phone. So if he's in this kind of trouble, why does he jump out in front of me? Call your fucking dad and come fucking rescue your stupid fucking tweaking ass, you know? But he heard Dylan. He was close enough to the door. Dylan heard both sides of the conversation. He heard everything. And he told me the whole detailed conversation with his dad. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I want to hear it. If you're comfortable telling me.
Well, there's nothing to hide here.
No.
I told the fucking cops this shit, and all of a sudden they're interested in that conversation. 35 days in, all of a sudden they're interested. So this is how it goes, okay? So I gotta figure out where to start here. So start out with, Dylan. His kids are crying their name out in the desert, right? And so Dylan goes in his phone, and then asshole pulls a fucking phone out of his pocket, and he said, Dad, where are my kids? Because Dylan said, ask your dad where your kids are. And he said, they're right here with us. And he says, what? My kids are with you? I thought they were with me. And he said, no, they're here with us. Where are you at? And did you bump your head or something? You have to think that, right? He doesn't even know where he's fucking at, right? And he thinks his kids are out in the fucking desert. And he didn't say that to his dad. He just said, are my kids with you? Yeah, they're right here with us. Oh, well, and his dad says, did you bump your fucking head or something? You don't know your kids are here safe with us? He's like, I don't know. And Dylan said, this is what Dylan told me. He said on the background, your son's on drugs. And his dad heard that. He goes, are you with somebody? And he said, no. I just stopped some guy on the road here to get a drink. I'm thirsty, and he gave me a drink of water.
And Dylan,
Can we rewind that? Rewind that part?
His dad heard that. Is you with somebody?
Can we rewind that part so everyone understands what's going on here? This isn't part of Kurt's imagination. Kurt is relaying something that happened in the bar, not the bar, but the saddle sore, and what Dylan told him happened.
Okay, how far back? Because I stepped out. Is it far?
This is that part that he is saying what he heard. He overheard Chase calling Chase's dad and saying, are my kids with you?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's see how far back. Did it just start, or is it way far back? Because I just came in. Let me see.
This is like the end of it. So probably, I don't know, maybe 90 seconds.
Oh, that's it? 90 seconds?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know that. I didn't remember that. I really didn't. I had to ask her. I said, is that fucking check still in his truck? And she goes, oh, no. He came and got seed. And I'm like, oh, that's right. He did. He had to make a run to get seed, and that's why he hung out that day. That would have been like Tuesday. He had to hang out. He hung out for like 3 hours waiting for Dan, which is the guy that owed him money. He waited. I said, well, where aren't you going? He goes, I got to get that check from Dan.
So that's how this whole thing came into play with the bar.
Yep. Until Dan comes and get that check from him, I can't roll to Idaho. In my 10, I got to go back to my farm. I got to have that check in my hand though before I can go.
And then and then Dan comes, gives him the check.
And we bullshit at the bar down there for probably a half hour, 45 minutes. And
someone overheard probably
the conversation. I guarantee you, I know Dylan. Dan said so. So you got your check now, and Dylan said, "Oh my God, I had the check in my seed. I'm going to go get seed." And the ranch agreed to buy whatever seed I don't use. The Camel Ranch can buy the rest of it, and so that's all good. They're going to pay for my fuel and shit. But I'm going to go to Idaho today. I'm going to roll up there, and I'm not even going to stay. Because I got to get my fucking shit planned. I'm going to roll up there, and I knew this. He's going to roll. I don't give a fuck if I get back at midnight. It doesn't matter. I got to roll up there, get my seed. I'm going to come right back, and the next day I got to work on I got a couple more things I have to do on my drill, and I'm going to put the seed in the motherfucker, which takes about 2 hours to fill the fucking thing up, and I got to start rolling. And it's going to take me 20 hours. here we're talking, this is Friday. Okay, it was Friday, probably about, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock. So you put the timetable list. He's going to run to Idaho. And this was Tuesday. This was Tuesday when he passed the check off. I get my timetable screwed up. Tuesday. So he makes this trip. He's back by Wednesday morning. He's back, right? And he shows up here. And he needed to do some work on his fucking, the drill. He needed what they call a chain breaker. And the guy he's working for at the Gamble said, well, I got one in my big toolbox out there, which we moved just the day before that.
Oh, so he was doing work for the people at Gamble Ranch.
Yep. And Dylan, he said, well, I just bought one the other day, but I don't know where the fuck it's doing. He's a dumbass that way. He buys a new tool, and the next day he can't find it. He's terrible that way. When I load my tools, where's my tool, bitch? Where's my tool? I want it back right now, because I know if I let you keep it for 2 days, it's going to disappear. And it doesn't matter if it's jumper cables, a jack, lug wrench, it didn't matter. I'd give it back right now, because I don't trust you with my shit. I know you just throw it in the fucking brush. I'll never say it again. Because I've done up my tools couple. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? No wonder you don't have any tools. Because you just stick it aside. When you're done with it, you throw it in the fucking side, and you don't remember what you did. And that's what happened to his fucking tool. Well, he rolled up here and he says, this is Wednesday, okay? I came to town this morning at 7 o'clock, and guess what happened? I don't know. I ran into this fucker jumped out in front of me out in the fucking Tacoma Road. And I said, what? He goes, yeah, well, guess who it was? Chase. Fucking Chase. I don't even know that fucker. I didn't know who it was. I said, if it was Chase, you should just ran over and keep going. He goes, well, I didn't know who it was. So I might have done that. Because he hated Chase as much as I did. Just only because of what I told him about Chase, right?
Yeah. Also, that was his first time actually seeing Chase.
Yes. No. But, in the condition of Chase at that point, I mean, his face was all bloody. He has one boot on. He looks like he fucking crawled out from a fucking sagebrush after 3 days in the fucking desert,
You kind of got to wonder why he was so bloody and missing a boot.
Because he was crawling through the brush.
Oh.
Because he was hiding.
Oh.
He had stolen guns and shit.
That's right. Okay, the stolen guns.
But he'd have seen him, he would duck in the fucking brush and crawl but for whatever reason, maybe he knew, I don't know about that. Why he jumped out from, he trusted Dylan enough. Of course, he might have got desperate at that point. He crawled through the brush long enough. He's on a dirt road now. He's on a highway or nothing. That he decided, I'm thirsty. I don't have one boot. I lost my gun. My kids are calling my name in the fucking desert. I'm going to jump out and see if I can get a drink, because that's the first thing you ask for. Dude, you got, Dylan's like, what the fuck? And he rolls his window down, and I'm thirsty. You got anything to drink? And Dylan's like, he had a warm Coke in the fucking passenger seat. Yeah, I got a warm Coke. He passed it out the window to him, and he cracked the top on the stomach, took a sip of it, and he's like, do you know Kurt Wadsworth? And Dylan's like, yeah. Oh, that guy's fucked me so fucking bad. That motherfucker. I'm sure he's storing his words and shit, because he's on fucking high as a fucking guy. But he said, that fucking Kurt's fucked me so bad. And I said, so what'd you say, Dylan? Or I just went with it. I said, you should have said, Kurt Wadsworth, he works for me, fuckhead. So what do you got? How did he fuck you? I want to hear the story. Because if he's working for me and he fucked you, I want to hear the story, because I don't want him fucking me.
Damn.
Whether it's thieving or what the fuck it is. But Dylan just wanted to know the story. And then, so Chase takes he said he took another drink of fucking Coke, and he goes, do you hear that? And Dylan's like, hear what? Yeah, but he's doing, I imagine that Dylan's sitting in his fucking truck, and this asshole standing outside his door, the window down, right? That's how I imagined it. I don't know if that's what happened or not, because I wasn't there. But when Dylan told me the story, that's what I imagined happening, right? So Chase says, do you hear that? Do you hear that? And Dylan's like, hear what? And Dylan never shuts his fucking truck off. It'll idle fucking all day long if it would. Anyway, I'm thinking, whatever. And Dylan says, hear what? And he goes, my daughter She keeps calling my name. I see all my kids are here, but I hear my daughter the most. They're lost in the desert. I can't find them. And I'm just wondering if you hear her. Can you tell where she's at over there? And Dylan's like, I already told Dylan prior to this that his kids, this is a piece of shit. His kids are with his parents. He lost his kids to his parents. They have custody of his kids. So Dylan knew that, okay? And he goes, dude, you need to call your fucking parent. You need to call your dad right now.
So
And
Dylan tells Chase to call his fucking dad.
Yeah, because Dylan knows this fucking. You see, he realized this fucking fucker spun out on something. Because hearing his kids crying in the desert, he lost his gun. He said, I can't find that motorhome, and I lost my boot. And Dylan's like, oh, fuck. Dude, you are fucked. I don't know what you're on, but you're fucked up. Your face all scratched up, and you got one boot. So he goes to hand him his phone out the window, right? And this fucker pulls a phone out of his pocket and dials his dad's number. Right? So he calls his dad right there. He said, Dad.
So Dylan called his dad for him.
No. He dialed the number.
Oh, so Chase got Dylan's phone and then called.
No, he pulled a phone out of his pocket.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
His own phone. Dylan couldn't imagine he had his own fucking phone, but he's like, man, it's shocked the face. So the reason it's kind of trouble, why is he jump out in front of me? Call your fucking dad and come fucking rescue your stupid fucking tweaking ass, you know? But he heard Dylan, he was close enough to the door. Dylan heard both sides of the conversation. He heard everything. And he told me the whole detailed conversation with his dad. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I want to hear it. If you're comfortable telling me.
Well, there's nothing to hide here.
No.
I told the fucking cops this shit, and all of a sudden they're interested in that conversation. 35 days in, all of a sudden they're interested. So this is how it goes, okay? So I gotta figure out where to start here. So start out with, Dylan. His kids are crying their name out in the desert, right? And so Dylan goes in his phone, and then asshole pulls a fucking phone out of his pocket, and he said, Dad, where are my kids? Because Dylan said, ask your dad where your kids are. And he said, they're right here with us. And he says, what? My kids are with you? I thought they were with me. And he said, no, they're here with us. Where are you at? And did you bump your head or something? You have to think that, right? He doesn't even know where he's fucking at, right? And he thinks his kids are out in the fucking desert. And he didn't say that to his dad. He just said, are my kids with you? Yeah, they're right here with us. Oh, well, and his dad says, did you bump your fucking head or something? You don't know your kids are here safe with us? He's like, I don't know. And Dylan said, this is what Dylan told me. He said on the background, your son's on drugs. And his dad heard that. And he goes, are you with somebody? And he said, no. I just stopped some guy on the road here to get a drink. I'm thirsty, and he gave me a drink of water. And
Dylan says out loud, "Hey, your son's on drugs."
Yes, and his dad heard that. He said, "Are you with somebody?" And said, "No, I'm not. I just pulled this guy over because I'm thirsty." And his dad says, "Where in the hell are you at?" And he asked Dylan, "Where are we at?" And Dylan said, "We're on Tacoma Road, about 6 miles from Montello." And his dad says, "What the hell? I've been to Park Valley twice in the last couple of days to pick your stupid ass up, and you weren't there. What the hell are you doing in Montello still?" Jesus. So this is where the Park Valley thing comes in. And that was kind of, I can't remember the conversation past that. I don't know where it went. I can't remember where it went from that, because that's the part where I'm thinking, oh my God. So what is Chase's connection with Park Valley? Right? Does he know somebody there? If he does, I don't know that. Did his motorhome break down there trying to drive it to Ogden? Could be. I don't know. But,
and that's why the FBI was out there knocking on doors.
No. When was, I don't know.
I guess the FBI was in Park Valley knocking on doors.
Maybe today they were. Today, 35 days in, I told this shit to detectives. By 8 or 10 days in, I told them all this shit.
I think the FBI though was out there last week knocking on doors. It was on the news.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, The thing is, I told him up front, you got to find the motorhome. I guarantee there's a lot of stolen shit in it. It's a key to everything. Where is that motorhome? Because that's where he laid his head down, right? If he's getting a ride back and forth the motorhome on a four-wheeler or something, I don't know. But that is key, wherever that fucker's at, because that's where he laid his head.
Damn.
And, as of, I don't know, like a week ago, we found the motorhome. But that's all they say. I said, where? We can't tell you that. And I'm like, hey, you sure you got the right motorhome? Well, did you have a diamond plate? No, we can't tell you that. I'm like, you stupid fuckers. I can bet this shit out. Maybe you got the wrong fucking motorhome because they said they found nothing. You got the wrong motorhome then, you fucking retard. That's what's stupid. Because they won't feed information back to somebody who's telling them information. No, you just get blocked on everything. They're not going to tell you what they found when you give them information. And you know how retarded that is? This guy called me about, 3 days ago. He owns the property where Dylan parks the fucking truck, right? His name is John Shelton. Okay? Well, a week into this fucking, or more than a week, like 8 days in, he realizes he has a voicemail from Dylan's phone. Because him and Dylan talked all the time. Dylan loved to talk to this guy. Because, he wanted to impress the guy. He's telling him what he's doing all the time. And, I hope to plant your farm. I'm kind of stretched out right now, but I want to plant your place. And we'll see out with the leaves play out here because I'm kind of stretched out right now. We talk to this guy all the time. Anyway, this guy calls me and says, I got a message from Dylan. I just understand Dylan's missing. Yeah, he's been missing for about 20 days now. Well, I just got the message. I just really had a message from him as of yesterday, and I went to listen to it, and they won't let me hear it. And I'm like, well, that's fucking weird. He said, well, it's 1 minute and 5 seconds. I know that. And I said, well, Christ, I got messages on my phone. They're fucking 5 minutes long. I can listen to them. He won't let me listen to it. It's the weirdest thing. I don't understand it. And I said, that's fucking fucked up. But he said, you know what? I called Verizon, and I said, why can't I hear this message on my phone? I know it's a few days old, but does that matter? And I know. Well, the only way you're going to get to hear that message is if law enforcement tells us to let you listen to it. And he's like, what? And he's like, okay, well, and he told me this, right? And I said, dude, you got to call. I got a number of this FBI guy right fucking now. You need to call him and tell him right now you want to hear that message. Or they need to get that message.
Yeah.
Right? Well, they already had it. I just called the guy today. I said, so, John, what was the message? They won't tell me. I said, you got to be shitting me. They won't even tell you. It's your fucking message to you, and they won't even tell you what it was. That's fucked up. The FBI won't tell you what that message said. That is fucked up. You deserve to know that. It was to you, not to their ass, the fucking scumbag motherfucker, because that would help me and would help you. To ease our minds what's going on. If it was a distress message, which I have to think it was. Dylan,
That's
these fuckers.
Wow. So Dylan tried to reach out to this person, like,
yep.
And it was a distress message, and then,
yep.
Oh my God.
On your property, these fuckers are attacking me, and it was 1 minute and 5 seconds. They're coming at me. I'm out here behind the pile. They're coming at me with a fucking gun. I don't know what to do. I wish you'd answer your phone. Bye. Whatever. It just got cut off at some point, right? It was 1 minute and 5 seconds exactly. And I'm like, oh my God, this is important fucking shit. Because this happened on fucking Saturday, right? That's what he said anyway at the beginning. Now he says it happened on Friday. So maybe it wasn't important, right? If it happened on Friday, it probably had nothing to do with anything.
But it could have been something.
But he originally told me it happened on Saturday about between 3 and 5 o'clock. I'm like, oh my God, that's right in the middle of when Dylan came up missing. It might have been a distress message or something. But then he said today, it happened on Friday. Oh, okay. Well, it probably meant nothing. That's why they're not going to real because it's meaningless. He just said, "Oh, John, I'm going to plant my place, and I'm not some extra seed. If you want me to do a little test section on your property, I'd come back and I'm going to move my tractor out here anyway. I'd come down there, do a little test section down there, and see what happens. Because they were talking about it. John told me that. Yeah, we were talking about doing a little experimental thing on my property with no water. Just spin on the rain. And Dylan had seed in the drill. He could have said, well, I got some extra seed in here. You want me to do like half a mile, just straight row? I'll pick the best spot where the water might puddle a little bit and see what happens, you know? See what happens. I don't know. I'm just making this shit up. I'm just conjecture on my part. But I know Dylan. I know how I think. I can come up with shit about how shit happens. It doesn't mean it happened that way, but it sounds logical though, doesn't it?
It does. It does. But yeah, nobody has still to this day have found Dylan's phone.
Nope. And that's the last place of pain right there at that fucking barn.
That is so crazy. Dan owns the Gamble farm.
Dan?
The one that gave Dylan the paycheck?
No, he owns the Barrel Ranch, which is out below Pilot Peak. It's about, 100 acres. And they just bought a square mile over here, just across the road from his house here.
That's a lot of work to do at that Gamble Ranch for that much money.
Well, no, it's just one pivot. There's two pivots over there. Dylan done 2 pivots, and Dan said, I want to do 4 more. I want to mop out this whole mile with pivots. That's what, if you don't have water on it, you don't have shit. It's sagebrush right now. And Dylan was ecstatic. My God, I'm going to make so much money on the standard. He wants me to fucking tear all the sagebrush out. I told him I'm going to get paid for that. I'm going to get paid to hero roll it or something like that he called it, and I'm gonna get paid to fucking plant it. I'm gonna get paid to roll it afterwards to mop out the fucking ground squirrels. Shit, it fills up their holes, and he was ecstatic because, my God, what a great deal. And I hooked him up with that deal. He said, man, what a great fucking deal.
Is that a lot of work to do?
Oh, fuck. It's like, shit. It took him, he worked over there day and night for about 7 days to get done the 2 pivots he did.
Damn, 7 days for a $30,000 check? I'm in the wrong business.
Yep. But then, come on, the seed, he bought the seed, he bought the fuel, he bought, he's got tractors from hell. It's so much an acre. I think he told me it was like $46 an acre. So we're talking about, let's figure this out. So, Dylan, that's the way he is. He's a custom farmer. So, it's what I say. So,
$46 an acre?
180 acres times 2 is 360 times 45. That's 16,000.
Damn.
That's 16,000. I don't know where the other comes in. I'm not sure what the real difference is, but that's half of what we're talking about.
Maybe he could have did some more work.
He done his farm out there too. He done 2 pivots on the other ranch. So it's double that. So that's 16 times.
They're almost 33,000.
Yep. There you go. Because I forgot he planted down the other borrow.
Okay, sorry, I was here. I almost want to share this text I just got, but I don't know. I'm cracking up. Somebody thinks these pictures are me. I don't know. It's hilarious.
They think the pictures are of you?
No, there's somebody just sent me something. I'm pretty sure he's referencing that. He thinks those are me. I'm not. They're not. I think that's
what are they?
They're pictures of some girl. I have no idea who it is. And there's like a wart. She has a wart, and like somebody put out knob, and he just sent them to me. And almost was like, is that a wart? Like he thinks. I don't know if he's saying that that's me, but it's not. So I can laugh about it because it's not me. So it's like, oh, how does this? I don't know who that is, but thank you. I don't.
How does the person have your number? I wonder how. Really, what a mystery! What a mystery that might be.
Who this person is? I would love to share him because it's not me. I wonder who it is.
Must be an amazing detective.
No drama. It's just funny. Wow. Anyway, okay. So, how far do they want me to rewind it?
Okay. Well, now it's like maybe 5 minutes back. But wait, let me find. I think I always think it's Will. I'm probably wrong. Hold on.
And the crazy thing is the one thing that they think this isn't.
No, it's Nicholas.
The sucky thing is they're trying to, like, almost that. whoever this person is, it's like they think it's so bad because she has a wart, and that person like that's a bad thing or something. I don't know, but whoever it is, and who cares anyway if they have one? I mean, you can look on my face. I mean, it's not.
I don't know.
me.
People
Anybody
are
that
shallow.
knows me can look at that and I almost just cracked up. I wish you could have saw my facial expression. My camera wasn't on.
Oh
when
man.
when I saw it, I just was like, "Oh my god!" I couldn't help but laugh. But anyway, okay.
Yes, I
So,
think that
how far
some people
back?
are shallow, but it's like 5 minutes back. Okay, so it was
Uh-huh.
Nicholas. Nicholas, tell us if you're in chat. Good night. Good night,
Oh.
Alexandra Salmons. That's so weird, man. Be careful, Zav. I know it is. It is weird. Okay, so that was a little comedy, I guess. Someone sent Zav a fun little picture. Someone with, oh my God, you have a wart. Oh, the moon's amazing.
But even if I did have if you did have a wart, who cares? But I can assure you, hand on the Bible, that is not me. This is two pictures, and neither of them are me. I don't know who it is. I don't know where they got them, but okay. So,
Yes. So it'll be like
I mean,
5
I
minutes
just
back.
rewound
But
it like 9. Yeah, this is about 5 minutes. So let's see.
okay, are you going to remember where you were before so we could fast forward after we hear the tidbit?
Where I was before. Oh no. Well, yeah, you said 5 minutes. So I was like at like 35, I think, or 30.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
wait. Oh, they just want to hear one little tidbit.
I think it's a little tidbit, yeah. They might be able to rewind. Nicholas might be able to rewind. I mean, it's so far back now. So Nicholas might be able to rewind later. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so what does it say? What are we looking for?
I don't know. They just said, can you go back 20 seconds? It was like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
It's fine.
Okay, so I don't know.
I do
just
too,
wish, God,
Bammy.
man, it's just, I don't even understand. Okay, wait. Okay, what am I doing? I've been so sidetracked. If it's not one thing, it's another. Gosh darn it. I'm just this live. I was so looking forward to like sharing this, and it just keeps new things just keep coming. I don't know. What am I looking for?
I'm not entirely sure
Okay,
because
so
it was just yeah, but I don't even know if
with the leaves playing out here because I'm kind of stressed out right now. We talk to this guy all the time. Anyway, this guy calls me and says, I got a message from Dylan. I just understand Dylan's missing. Yeah, he's been missing for about 20 days now. Well, I just got the message. I just really had a message from him as of yesterday, and I went to listen to it and it won't let me hear it. And I'm like, well, that's fucking weird. He said, well, it's 1 minute and 5 seconds. I know that. And I said, well, Christ, I got messages on my phone. They're fucking 5 minutes long. I can listen to them. It won't let me listen to it. It's the weirdest thing. I don't understand it. And I said, that's fucking fucked up. But he said, you know what? I called Verizon and I said, why can't I hear this message on my phone? I know it's a few days old, but does that matter? And I know. Well, the only way you're going to get to hear that message is if law enforcement tells us to let you listen to it. And he's like, what? And he's like, okay, well, and he told me this, right? And I said, dude, you got to call. I got a number of this FBI guy right fucking now. You need to call him and tell him right now you want to hear that message. Or they need to get that message.
Yeah.
Well, they already had it. I just called the guy today. I said, so, John, what was the message? They won't tell me. I said, you got to be shitting me. They won't even tell you. It's your fucking message to you. And they won't even tell you what it was. That's fucked up. The FBI won't tell you what that message said. That is fucked up. You deserve to know that. It was to you, not to their ass, the fucking scumbag motherfucker, because that would help me and would help you. To ease our minds what's going on. If it was a distress message, which I have to think it was. Dylan,
That's
these fuckers.
Wow. So Dylan tried to reach out to this person, like,
Yep.
and it was a distress message, and then
Yep.
oh my God.
On their property, these fuckers are attacking me, and it was 1 minute and 5 seconds. They're coming at me.
Can we talk about this?
Coming at me with
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Okay.
So
what?
if somebody's lost
What
here, what's
the-
happening is this guy, Dylan had like called a distress call. The guy didn't get it for like, I don't know, might have been a week, 2 weeks. Don't quote me on it. And then he checked his like messages and somehow it was hidden from him. And Dylan had called. But at that time, the guy who got the message, and Kurt thinks it's because at that point, like the FBI and LE had Dylan's phone and kind of taken over the messages. They don't know how this even happened, but the guy who got the call can't hear the message, and he wants to desperately hear this message that Dylan has left him, because it was around the time, like the last known time that Dylan has reached out. And that's what this is not part of his conjecture. This is him actually talking to somebody who got a missed call and a message from Dylan very close to the time he disappeared, which still nobody has pinpointed that time, but what everyone thinks is around the time he disappeared. And I don't know how it's a distress call. I don't know if it came in as 911. The guy didn't hear the message, but that's what's being relayed at this point.
Okay, so did you say you wanted me to rewind it or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I wish you'd answer your phone. Bye. Whatever. It just got cut off at some point, right? It was a minute and 5 seconds exactly. And I'm like, oh my God, this is important fucking shit. Because this happened on fucking Saturday, right? That's what he said anyway at the beginning. Now he says it happened on Friday. So maybe it wasn't important, right? If it happened on Friday, it probably had nothing to do with anything.
But it could have been something.
He originally told me it happened on Saturday about between 3 and 5 o'clock. I'm like, oh my God, that's right in the middle of when Dylan came up missing. It might have been a distress message or something. But then he said today, it happened on Friday. Oh, okay. Well, it probably meant nothing. That's why they're not going to real, because it's meaningless. He just said, oh, John, I'm going to plant my place and I'm going to have extra seed. If you want me to do a little test section on your property, I'd come back and I'm going to move my tractor out here anyway. I'd come down there, do a little test section down there and see what happens, because they were talking about that. John told me that. Yeah, we were talking about doing a little experimental thing on my property with no water, just spin on the rain. And Dylan had seed in the drill. He could have said, well, I got some extra seed in here. You want me to do like half a mile, just straight row? I'll pick the best spot where the water might puddle a little bit and see what happens, See what happens. I don't know. I'm just making this shit up. I'm just conjecturing on my part. But I know Dylan. I know how I think. I can come up with shit about how shit happens. It doesn't mean it happened that way, but it sounds logical though, doesn't it?
It does. But nobody has still to this day have found Dylan's phone.
Nope. And that's the West Coast of Pain right there at that fucking barn.
That is so crazy. Dan owns the Gamble farm.
Dan?
The one that gave Dylan the paycheck?
No, he owns the Barrow Ranch, which is out below Pilot Peak. It's about, 100 acres. And they just bought a square mile over here just across the road from his house here.
That's a lot of work to do at that Gamble Ranch for that much money.
Well, no, it's just one pivot. There's 2 pivots. 2 pivots over there. Dylan done 2 pivots, and Dan said, I want to do 4 more. I want to mop out this whole mile with pivots. That's what, if you don't have water on it, you don't have shit. It's sagebrush right now, and Dylan was ecstatic. My God, I'm going to make so much money on the stand. He wants me to fucking tear all the sagebrush out. I told him I'm going to get paid for that. I'm going to get paid to hero rolling or something like that he called it. And I'm going to get paid to fucking plant it. I'm going to get paid to roll it afterwards to mop out the fucking ground squirrels. Shit, it seals up their holes, And he was ecstatic because, my God, what a great deal. And I hooked him up with that deal. He said, man, what a great fucking deal.
Is that a lot of work to do?
Oh, fuck. It's like, shit. It took him, he worked over there day and night for about 7 days to get done the 2 pivots he did.
Damn, 7 days for a $30,000 check? I'm in the wrong business.
Yep. But then, come on, the seed, he bought the seed, he bought the fuel, he bought, he's got tractors from hell. It's so much an acre. I think he told me it was like $46 an acre. So we're talking about, let's figure this out. So, and Dylan, that's the way he is. He's a custom farmer. So, it's what I say. So,
$46 an acre.
180 acres times two is 360 times 45. That's 16,000.
Damn.
That's 16,000. I don't know where the other comes in. I'm not sure what the real difference is, but that's half of what we're talking about.
Maybe he could have did some more work.
He done his farm out there too. He done 2 pivots on the other ranch. So it's double that. So that's 16 times.
They're almost 33,000.
Yep. There you go. Because I forgot he planted down the other borrow ranch. He done that. He done the same thing out there.
Wow.
He spent 7 days out there, 7 days here, and he got a $33,000 check, and he supplied everything.
You know what I'm mostly upset about is how Candace accused Dylan of using his grandparents.
Yes, yeah.
That would eat at my heart if my mom told me that. After I'm doing all this hard work, you're going to say I'm stealing from my grandparents?
Right. And I'm bringing in this kind of money? I mean, my God. And Dylan knew what he could do. I'm sure he convinced his Grandpa, I'm making this much. I got all these contracts. This is what I'm going to make. I got contracts for $46 an hour or $46 an hour.
And so he needed that help probably to fund it. And then he was paying his grandparents back.
Yes.
It all makes sense.
Yep.
Fucking Kurt, man. Everything makes sense now.
His grandpa was willing to make this kid's dream come true. He's got money in the bank. Well, fuck, why wouldn't I help my grandkid? Especially when he tells me his program, and the money's going to come in. He has a contract signed. It's going to come in. He just needs to.
So he needed the money. He needed that loan, like everybody would do for needed material, gas.
Yep.
He gets his loan from Grandpa. Dylan goes and does the work. Dan pays him the check. Dylan goes straight back to Grandpa. Here's the money. He probably feels real proud about everything he's accomplished.
Exactly. I mean, his grandpa was ecstatic. He's like, man, this kid's fucking responsible as fuck. He brings me the checks, and I divvy it out. From there, I pay the fucking loans on the tractor.
And I can see why Dylan would be ecstatic and want to talk about it and be happy about it.
Well, yeah, because he thinks he's a badass.
Yes, everybody would. Look at me. Kudos to Dylan for but I see what maybe the mouth kind of got a little bit too loud and someone overheard.
Yeah, well, Dylan, he was kind of he was kind of arrogant in a sense because he felt like he was the master. He's got his grandpa backing him. He's got big fucking equipment. He's got a brand new fucking Ford pickup. He's driving around a $50,000 pickup. He thought he was the cock of the walk, and he didn't let anybody think he wasn't. He's like, fuck you, look at me,
Did he work? Did he work for his pickup, or was that something given to us by Grandpa?
His dad. Supposedly his dad bought it for him. His finance. Okay. But his dad had a trucking company. The only reason his dad would do that for a write-off.
That's so mean, man.
I know, but what the fuck, He said, well, I'll buy you a book for you. This is the payments. It's going to be in my name, and I get to write it off. And Dylan's like, well, fine, I don't give a fuck. You write it off. I don't need write-offs. I'm at a loss on everything I'm doing. I'm not going to make no money. It's all a loss, I'm making payments on tractors and shit, I got plenty of write-offs. I don't need that fucking pickup write-off.
Yeah.
Have a dad. You can have a dad. Just give me a truck,
Dylan just needed the help.
Yep. Well, come on, to make money in this world, I learned that a long time ago. I busted my ass. I had 8 children, a wife, and fenced yard and all the fucking bullshit. But, you think you're a man in this fucking world, and I struggled forever that way. And then I met somebody that handed me the fucking world, and I took it, and I made $200,000 in a year. I was like, what in the fuck? It's not about what you know. I was a plumber. I knew 4 different trades. I was a plumber and a tile setter and 4 different trades.
So a handyman.
Yeah, everything. Electrician. I went to electrical. Went to electrical school. All this shit. I could do anything as far as trades go, right? I was a bricklayer. All that shit. Because it all interests me. I wanted to be that kind of guy. I busted my ass over to make money, though. Fuck. And I sat on my ass on a computer and made $200,000 in a year.
That's good. Kudos to that.
Well, I was like, and it's not, I was all the knowledge I had, all the talents I had. I couldn't make that kind of money. I couldn't, ain't no way could I make that kind of money in fucking year by myself. If I had employees, I might have, but I wasn't going down that fucking road. So I already been, my father-in-law, he was a plumber. That's how I got in the plumbing trade with my father-in-law.
Charlena wants us to rewind.
It's always a fucking, they don't show up to work and you fire their ass and you gotta find.
You're muted.
Oh, I know. I'm just reading it. For the ones out of the money that was given to Dylan. I must have missed that. Like, are you saying that Kurt paid for his loans? How far do you want me to go back? I was just listening. I didn't hear that. Did you hear that?
I didn't hear it, but
I mean, I guess I definitely could have missed it. I missed things. How far back do you think? Let's see. I don't know. Let's
look. Kudos to Dylan for but I see what maybe the mouth kind of got a little bit too loud and someone overheard.
Yeah, well, Dylan, he was kind of he was kind of arrogant in a sense because he felt like he was the master. He's got his grandpa backing him. He's got big fucking equipment. He's got a brand new fucking Ford pickup. He's driving around a $50,000 pickup. He thought he was the cock of the walk, and he didn't let anybody, think he wasn't. He's like, fuck you, look at me,
Did he work? Did he work for his pickup, or was that something given to us by grandpa?
His dad, supposedly his dad bought it for him, his finance. Okay. But his dad had a trucking company. The only reason his dad would do that for a write-off.
That's so mean, man.
I know, but, well, what the fuck, He said, well, I'll buy you a book for you. This is the payments. It's going to be in my name, and I get to write it off. And Dylan's like, well, fine, I don't give a fuck. You write it off. I don't need write-offs. I'm at a loss on everything I'm doing. I'm not going to make no money. It's all a loss, I'm making payments on tractors and shit, I got plenty of write-offs. I don't need that fucking pickup write-off.
Yeah.
Have a dad. You can have a dad. Just give me a check,
Dylan just needed the help.
Yep, Pete. Well, come on, to make money in this world, I learned that a long time ago. I busted my ass. I had 8 children, a wife, and fenced yard and all the fucking bullshit. You think you're a man in this fucking world, and I struggled forever that way. And then I met somebody that handed me the fucking world, and I took it, and I made like I don't know. $200,000 in a year. I was like, what in the fuck? It's not about what you know. I was a plumber. I knew 4 different trades. I was a plumber and a tile setter and 4 different trades.
So a handyman.
Yeah, everything. Electrician. I went to electrical. Went to electrical school. All this shit. I could do anything as far as trades go, right? I was a bricklayer, all that shit. Because it all interests me. I wanted to be that kind of guy. I busted my ass over to make money, though. Fuck. And I sat on my ass on a computer and made $200,000 in a year.
That's good. Kudos to that.
Well, I was like, and it's not, almost all the knowledge I had, all the talents I had, I couldn't make that kind of money. I couldn't. Ain't no way could I make that money in your fucking year by myself. If I had employees, I might have, but I wasn't going down that fucking road. So I already been, my father-in-law. He was a plumber. That's how I got in the plumbing trade with my father-in-law. And I seen the struggle he had with fucking employees. It's always they don't show up to work, and you fire their ass, and you got to find somebody else to pick up the work. He had the work, but you got to find some fucker to get it done. And I'm like, no, I'm going to take the work I can handle. Well, you can't get rich if you're the one working. That's all I know. I had to learn that the hard way. I thought I could. I thought if I work hard, I can make good money, but I can only do so much. When you got 4 of the guys out there, you're paying them $10 an hour and you're charging 30. That's how you make money. But I wasn't that smart when I was, 19 years old. I had to learn that the hard way. But somebody offered me a job, and I sat on my ass. I swear, I'd done about 2 hours worth of work a day, and I made $200,000 in 260 days.
That's really good. That's a huge accomplishment.
It was kind of stupid. I thought, what the fuck? I've been busting my ass my whole fucking life trying to make a buck, and my wife and kids are gone now, and now I'm doing hardly anything. I feel like a fucking loser right now. But the job I had, it was a loser job in a sense. I didn't have to work hard, but I got to do whatever I wanted to do. And I made big money. It was all about the product. If it's a product, whatever got the product, I got a percentage of it. So there was a incentive to make the product as best you could.
Good job, Kurt.
So,
Well, that's the thing that I've heard people say that in the last couple of days that they think he's talking about meth or drugs. I don't know. I mean, what do you think he could mean, Bella?
I mean, it could be. There's a lot of things where people do things underhanded and make a lot of money, or they could be like, maybe they're not involved in the nefarious activities. They're just like a middleman, or like the gatekeeper or the security guard, or they're using their property for transport. They're using their vehicle for transport. It could be a million things. But this again is like, I don't think it could relate to his, who he is as a person. But I think that, I don't know, maybe I just live in a weird world and I deal with a lot of crazy people. But it's not that odd to me. Like, he worked his whole life, and then I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with Dylan's disappearance, but I think he's kind of saying like it was a long time ago. Salty, is this saying it was a long time ago?
I thought he meant it was a while ago when he was younger. That's how I kind of took it. And so, like, that's what I don't understand. But people are just, I mean, they do say, well, it shows his character. But yeah, drugs. We all, like, a lot of us have a past. Like, maybe not all of us sold them, but maybe he's desperate for money. I mean, does it have anything to do with the case? I don't think so. I think it was a while ago, but I can't say for sure.
Yeah, it seems like it. Salty, is that what he meant? That this was that thing that he made $200,000 working 2 hours a day for 260 days. Does that mean that did he mean that was a while ago? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Charlena, I think that he's just like, because the narrative has been so harsh on Kurt, it's just kind of giving like another perspective. And maybe Salty does have like an affinity towards Kurt because he's talked to him so much and spent so much time with him. It's just like, I think
it goes the other way. People that have the thing against him and everything he says is critical. They're critical of everything he says. So you got to look at both sides, because there's a lot of people that are doing the opposite too. So we're trying to be as fair as possible, really. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, no, it just seems like a long time ago, but yeah, you're right. That's exactly it. Like, just trying to give another perspective on this. And I think even Salty has said he's not even ruling, and I don't want to speak for you, Salty, but I think that, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, the gist I get from Salty is he's not even ruling Kurt out. And this is more about justice for Dylan and trying to bring the focus back, because you guys, like, it's been leading towards, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Summer Wells case, but it's kind of going there. And you guys remember what a circus that was? Well, this is like heading in that direction. So I think we're just trying to rein it in.
No, I mean, I think it's definitely it's gonna be there, but oh well, what are you gonna do? I can't control it. Or maybe like weed. I mean, who knows? It could really be anything, but yeah, maybe drugs. You just never know. like I said, it's does it really have anything to do with finding Dylan? I don't know. But any other questions though? Whoever wanted me to talk about the loan, him paying the loan, I don't think I rewound it long enough because I didn't hear it. So I don't know. You know what maybe I'll do is I'll try to go through this again. I've already listened to this. I mean, it's like almost 3 hours long, so it takes a long time to listen to it, but I was trying to listen to it. I almost listened to it like 1.5 times again today. But plus I was editing it, so that even adds more time onto it. But so yeah, I definitely could have missed it though. The ending is the part that I need to go over again, like this last, like 30, 40 minutes. That's what I haven't heard as much. Like, I feel like because by the time I got to it today and then the other days, yeah, I definitely will go back. But I don't even know where to go right now. So don't you think I should just maybe do it? We should, I mean, how do we find it?
No, I think Charlena even said that she will rewind herself. She said, I'll rewind it myself.
And Gloria Dellon, was Charlene that wanted to know that?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
And Gloria Dellon, though, but the thing is even if it's solved, I'm still not sure if this circus won't keep going on, because let's say it's solved and it's Jim and Chase or something. They're like the way it is with Chris Watts' case. Like, there's some people that want Kurt to be guilty so bad that they have it in their head because of different things, that they might just keep on going with that and say, nope, they're missing something. Or no, he knew about it. He was a part of it. They need to look into him. They need to arrest Kurt. Like, we saw it. We've seen it, right? With NK. So I don't even know if they've charged anybody and it's not Kurt. It might not be Gloria Dellon. You'll still have those people feel so strongly that he has something to do with it that they will keep going. People are still, how many years now for the Chris Watts, and they're still going on about NK. How many years ago? This is 2018, 19. Yeah, I mean, wait, was it really that long ago?
Mm-hmm. And it's really not that long when you think of crimes. It's really relatively new. It was just not solved, but like put away so fast.
Yeah, wow, though.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but I hope you're right, though. I hope it's just once they, they do the charges and they have a good case, I hope people are satisfied. So okay.
Yeah. And Charlena, I tend to agree with that comment. Charlena says, I don't think Ty or Kurt killed this kid. I think Kurt had more to do with Dylan than he is admitting to. I think that that's probably true. And
but what do you mean more to do with Dylan?
Like, he had more involvement with Dylan, like not in like getting rid of him. I think that's what Charlena means. Not like getting rid of him.
How can you be more involved? So you mean like they were boyfriends? Because what could be more involved like than your best friend, a father figure? What would be that next level besides your like partner? Is there a middle or no?
I don't know what Charlena means, but what I take from that, from my thing, when I agree with that, is there's things he's leaving out. And I do believe that.
Oh, yeah. I definitely could buy that. Yeah. I'm sure he is. And do you think he left out a lot of things to the police? Yeah. I mean, sometimes you're scared and sometimes you I don't think it's that odd. I don't, but I don't know. I feel like people are not happy. They think that I'm just like, pro Kurt no matter what. And but it's, I don't know. I don't even know what else to say because I'm trying
I
to
think
be
you're
as fair
good.
as possible. But
I think it's just showing a different, like, there's been a lot of Kurt bashing, and I think that this just gives another flavor to. We haven't heard from him in this way. We've heard from him through people, and I don't think that's fair. So like, yeah, he's cussing. Yeah, but this is 15 beers in, talking on the phone with someone he's been talking to for a while. If you haven't listened to the whole live or you got here in the middle, that's kind of something we covered in the beginning. And this is just what he's doing, like he's talking to someone like who's a friend, and it's a phone conversation. So yeah.
Okay, let's finish the joke.
You all better figure what that product was, but whatever.
Well, let's wrap this up. I just want to know. I just have a couple things. with Ty having people come out there, he's saying that he has a place for him, but I don't think he has a place in Montello.
No. I can't imagine. He don't own nothing in Montello. I know better than that. He don't own nothing out here. He's even sold that place where we have that Pancakes. From my understanding, it's already in contract. Somebody else owns it already. So I don't. He's just being shit. He's a fucking moron. He's trying to be the star he are, and I hope in the end he becomes the shithead he is.
People are fooled by him.
The people figure it out, and he's a goddamn mouthpiece. It's just fucking mouth with nothing to back it all up. He can't prove I'm gay. He didn't even know Dylan. How in the fuck how did he get to this position? I don't get it. Because he bullshitted a bullshitter, which is his dad, Dylan's dad. Because Dylan's dad, that guy would have this solved a long time ago. But the guy's fucking retarded. The day he threw me under the bus and said, I'm going to come and kick your ass. And I said, I'm sitting in the saddle, so right now, the door's open. Please come and kick my ass. Because I'm thinking, dude, I'm not even fight back. I'll fight back just enough to make me bloody as fuck. And I'm going to sue your ass. I'm going to take some of your fucking big money, you cocksucker.
And all this started from Ty.
Could have. I don't know. I don't know why all this.
Yes, because Ty said he called the police on you originally and said that you were doing things with Dylan and Dylan was sleeping there overnight and yada yada yada. And then I'm sure Ty got a hold of Justin and told him the same thing.
Yeah, well, that kind of makes sense. In other words, Justin bought the fucking bullshit story.
And Justin bought the bullshit story, and then Ty keeps running with this story, starts telling Jim Terry, going on these shows, and it's all just misinformation.
Yep. Yeah. From what I told you, you ought to be able to figure that. There ain't one thing those fuckers have said that's true. Not one. They don't, and I said that. They don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. They know nothing. They're just making this shit up from little stupid shit they get from Ty. And these people don't even know Dylan. Ty admits that. Dylan admits that. Oh, I saw Dylan in the bar one. I think it was Dylan. He's the same name as my boy, but I don't know for sure. I can't say I've ever been introduced to him. And these people are talking. They're rattling their chops. What the fuck? If you didn't know Dylan, what are you talking about?
That's really surprising. He didn't even know Dylan.
Neither one of them did. They admitted that people listened to him.
And people were still listening to him.
Yep, there's the problem. It's not them, because they're fucking actors, and they want a fucking moment of fame. But why would you listen? So when they say I never met Dylan, why in the fuck would you go beyond that? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm talking to the wrong person. Do you know somebody who knows Dylan? Oh, that'd be Kurt Wadsworth. Yeah, talk to him. That's who you need to talk to, and nobody's talking to me.
And then Ty was starting to point fingers at you because he didn't fucking know.
Well, I dissed the fucking PI right in the beginning.
I think Ty was money hungry and he was trying to point at anybody.
Sure,
to be honest,
he's trying to.
He was trying to capitalize on that reward, so he was pointing fingers at anybody he thought could be a suspect to try to get that money.
Yep, whatever. Yeah, and it was 20,000 that time. Now it's only. Now he's really going. He's like, oh my God, we gotta go out and find this kid. If we find him, I'm gonna get the reward because I led all these fuckers out in the desert in the middle of nowhere and found him. That ain't gonna happen.
That was so funny because nobody knows this desert more than you.
I know.
And I know the desert a little bit because I live out here, but it's really funny how he's going to organize a search party to take him where.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care because they're not going to find Dylan.
No.
I'm going to find him. I mean, I'm going to figure out where Dylan's at, whether dead or alive.
Unless somebody has already, said something to the police.
Well, yeah, maybe a person involved. Yeah, they could. One of those fuckers. I really think there's 4 or 5 people that were played in this whole fucking thing. They were played because only one person knows the whole story, and that's I don't know what to say his name.
Yeah, you already said it was Tom Hardy.
Well, it could be him, or there's 2 people. two possibilities: Tom Hardy or Vern. Vern, I don't even know his last name.
Well, we don't need to. Don't speculate. But
I heard it was. Somebody said his name was Jones, but I don't know. I've been all day trying to figure out this fucker's last name. I still don't know it.
either way, they're part of the Tweaker network.
Yes, and that's and all this shit comes from psychics that I'm running with. Because I don't know nothing. I don't know where Dylan's at. But I run with this shit. I know people out here. And they say, this guy has tattoos from head to fucking toe. I'm like, oh, that's so-and-so. I only know one person like that. That's so-and-so, right?
Robert Aviles.
And no. And when they say, oh, this person had a female with him, and they kind of got under, he took the female to kind of swoon fucking Dylan. I just need a job, and oh, by the way, this is my daughter, and she knows a lot about agriculture. She'd love to marry a farmer. That's Tom, right?
Tom Hardy, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm right. One of these scenarios is going to come true. That's going to slap this motherfucker out because he thought he got away with it. I don't know which one's going to come true. It doesn't matter. But without these scenarios, they are the dead end fucking road unless one of these fuckers knows something more than I do. Like, Chase, or they actually knew the story, the whole storyline, and they finally crack and they tell it. I don't think they did. I think they were played. They were played by this fucking cunt at the top. There's been 3 psychics call him the Joker. Or the oh god, I can't think of his name. Or
the Hangman.
The what?
I don't know. I don't know tarot.
The card they show has a Joker, and you have the hat with the fucking thingies coming off. That's a Joker, right? But they use a different name. Oh my god, I said it earlier. Fuck, I cannot get that name. I went to say that so many times, and it slips out of my mind. I don't know why. I guess because Satan doesn't want me to say it. I don't know. Oh, shit. Kind of deceiver. Shit. Don't tip my fucking tongue. Oh, God.
But that's the card that came up.
Yes. Yep. 3 different psychics come up the same fucking scenario. This guy is a Joker. The card shows a Joker, but they use another name. I can't just do it up. It's pissing me off. God damn it. And it's, it kind of plays into it. It's just a name that to me, it's a Joker. It's a guy that, you don't know him. He has a mask on. He's got a mask on, and you think you know what it is, but you don't. I think you know what he might be saying, but in a way, he's deceiving you. Because he's a Joker. He's just joking. I'm telling you the truth, but I'm not, because I'm a Joker, right? What's that? What the fuck's the name of that shit? God damn it. Can't come up with the word. They all said the same goddamn thing.
Even any kind of news would be good news, even if it's coming for a tarot reader. Who cares? A psychic. Just look into it. That's all they had to do.
Yep, and each time they say a lot of them, now they're saying, "Oh my God, he's they call it passed on or crossed over. Crossed over is the word they use." And I'm thinking, and then at the end of the fucking reading, like the cards, the way the cards, I'm like, damn. I had this, that card says he's crossed over, and this card says he could still be alive. And I'm like, that's the one I want to hear. Fuck that other one.
Yeah,
Fuck
let's
that.
get looking.
Jesus Christ. And I just run with it. I'm like, as long as they keep me fucking, even alive in my head, I'm going to keep going. Because the minute they confirm he's dead, I am not going to talk about it anymore. I don't give a fuck because he's dead. I can't save Dylan. He's already dead. I can't save him. It's over. It's over in my mind.
And in your mind, you still think he's alive and there's a chance.
That's right. That's the only reason it keeps me thinking about every day that he's alive, and I got to get this damn thing solved because he's still alive. He's going to go back to his farm. Can you imagine if he's still alive? And people, he watches these videos, you bastard. I wasn't here to defend myself, but I'm here, I'm back. I'm gonna come beat your fucking head in, you fucking bastard. Colin, what made you think I'm gay, you piece of shit? I would do the same thing.
Yep, I would too.
I tell people that, you call me gay, I'm gonna beat your fucking, you better fucking retract that. What makes you think that? Tell me the fucking story. Because if you say I'm gay, if you want to say I'm gay again, I'm gonna come over across that bar and I'm gonna beat your fucking head in the floor. And I'll show you how gay I am. Because gays can't fight. And gays don't kick people's head in. They pussy down. They're like, hey, you can fuck me in the ass if you want to. No, I'm going to beat your fucking head in the floor and show you how gay I am, motherfucker. That's
I bet that really pissed you off, this labeling as you as gay.
Oh, fuck. And Ty's, where he he's a common knowledge in town. Well, who's saying this, motherfucker? That's what I'm like at, and right down there. He said something about tell him about he said tell him about when you caught drag. And I'm like, I tried to straighten out on you, motherfucker, and he didn't want to hear it. He just, I'll kick your ass. I'm like, you don't want to hear the truth. You're talking to me. You're calling me this. I'm here to straighten out right now, and you don't want to hear it. You fucking cunt. Fuck you, guy. And
it's really shitty who labeled Dylan gay too.
Oh, that was that fucking decade. I've never heard that before, ever, until that decade. That fucker's the one to come up with that shit. And what does it matter? If you're trying to find Dylan, you got to tell everybody, even if he was, you got to tell everybody he's gay. What the fuck does that do? What the fuck does that do to anything? It only pisses people off. If he was gay, they're not going to talk like me. I would shut the fuck up. I'm like, so if he was gay, I didn't know that. I'm going to shut the fuck up. But I totally believe he wasn't. And when that fucker said he likes older men, that's what's wrong.
Oh, that's what really pissed you off the most.
Oh, my God. I seen red. Oh, fuck.
You were so hot, like you just wanted to choke him.
I said, you motherfucker, I'm 62. I've been working for Dylan for almost a year, on and off, and so that makes me gay? Fuck you! I slammed my fucking phone on the bar. Surprised I didn't break the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you were fucking. I bet you were so hot. And then to sit here and label this, and to sit here and label Dylan as gay too, a part of that bandwagon. You got a missing kid, and you want to sit here and label him as gay?
And that fucker would, every show, he would not let it go. He taught Dylan's gay and Kurt's gay. Oh my God! Oh my, just made that.
And Troy's a child molester who locks up women in containers.
Yeah, it's just, oh my God, that piece of shit. He didn't have it. And what is, even if that was all true, what does it fucking have to do with finding Dylan? My God, I can't believe people can't see through that. That's what, and anybody, that's right. That James, he's a good guy. He's a good detective. He's a good guy. And anybody says that, I'm thinking, I wish I had a YouTube account. I go in there and say, you're a fucking moron. If you believe this guy is fucking anything, you are stupid. You must believe Biden's a good president, you fucking retard. Because that's about the same level, right?
Yes.
Would you not agree? Somebody that thinks Biden's a good president thinks that fucking Dylan was gay.
I know, right?
They don't. I mean, the proof's in the pudding with Biden, which is only $20 a gallon for gas. But Dylan, there ain't no proof. There ain't nobody come forward and say, oh, I was his lover. He sucked my cock. I fucked him in the ass. He fucked me in the ass. There ain't nobody that they can say. Nobody's going to come forward and say that. I guarantee it.
Well, you would have been you probably would have been investigated more. They would have looked into it more. They went through your phone. They found nothing.
Yep.
I would be irate knowing that someone is out there labeling me as this monster that was sexually molesting Dylan or having this relationship with Dylan. That I don't know how I could sleep at night knowing that there's someone out there smothering me like that.
I know. Believe me, it's not easy because it just makes my blood boil.
Fuck.
And thank God there's not too many people who remind me of it, because when they remind me of it and ask me, did you have a? Oh my God! I'm like, I can't believe you think I did. You don't know me better than that. You're my friend? Fuck you. You're not my friend no more, fuckers.
Not no friend no more.
No, because I can't.
If a friend has to come and even ask you that, like, come on.
Exactly. That's me and Dylan, I mean, if Dylan, like I said, if Dylan showed any sign, if he's kind of come on to me and put his arm around me or some stupid shit, I'm feeling kind of groovy right now. I like to set. Oh my God, I would part with that motherfucker so fast it'd make his head spin. I would not have anything to do with him forever. I don't want to be that person. It's a sin to me. It's a serious fucking sin. I'm Mormon. I got wives. I don't need to suck dick and fuck ass. I got pussy.
Yeah.
Asses. I want to fuck them. I don't need a man's ass. That's kind of gross. It's got hair all over the motherfucker.
I feel you. And that's why I didn't want to go into this whole gay bashing thing and call Dylan gay and all this speculation, because that was such the biggest distraction and smear campaign.
It was. These people say, "Oh, it's like Ty. Oh, I think Jim, he's keeping the story alive." I'm like, the story from hell.
All came from Ty. This all came from Ty.
He is, in my opinion, that fucking James has distracted from the true fucking investigation. If he'd have talked to me like a human, I would have told him everything I told you, and he could have figured it out. Maybe, I don't know, but he'd be way ahead of it because he don't know nothing at this point. Nothing. He don't even know where Lucina is. He probably ain't looked it up on the map because he's a fucking moron. But he went with his fucking gay shit right off the bat, pissed me off, which pissed off his source of fucking information. He pissed me off right off the bat. In about 3 fucking minutes, it was over.
Yeah, he probably went to that gay shit.
Yeah, then he went to there. I said, fuck you.
This conversation's over.
And, he's embellished our conversation. I've heard it on several programs. He said this. He said that. I'm like, you motherfucking lying motherfucker. I never said. He's got that from Ty or somebody.
He did. Everything is coming from Ty. I can see now the whole motivation with Ty. He was money motivated. He was trying to point fingers at everybody, trying to collect this reward. So he was doing everything his best to tell the cops and the sheriffs, hey, maybe it was Kurt, maybe it was Troy. Go look in here, go look in there. He was money motivated.
Yep, he's a piece of shit.
And what people don't also know, Kurt, is that the situation between Ty and this is it his wife or
no? Just they lived together for probably 20 years.
Okay. I don't want to talk negative on her. I hear she has cancer and she's going through things, and I don't want to be negative there.
We don't need to. Ty's another story. We can attack that motherfucker.
But Ty's another story. I feel like Ty is using this lady.
He is. He's using her name. My God, he was coming off as Phyllis Corbin to begin with. My God, it's finally he admitted it's Ty Corbin. He was talking online on comments and shit as Phyllis Corbin.
As Phyllis, so he pretend. Okay.
He's using her fucking account, and he finally come out and on Ty Corbin. Well, no, I don't think anybody even realized that all of a sudden Phyllis Corbin became Ty Corbin. I don't know. Fuck. People are stupid. That's all I know. People are fucking retarded. They just they're watching TV. To them, this is TV. Another TV program. It's just it's not that bad. It's not serious. It's all like a movie program.
It's a bad movie program with a missing kid still out there, but we're going to capitalize on them.
Yeah, exactly. And it ain't me. I wanted to find it. I mean, I pray to God this kid goes back to his fucking life. If he doesn't, it's not fair to the people he made promises to do all their work and shit. I mean, they depended on this kid to be there to cut this hay over here. And now this guy's got to find somebody else because Dylan's missing.
And he could be somewhere still buried, whether it's buried, whether he's held hostage, he could still be somewhere.
And I pray to God he is, but still, these guys are under the gun. They still got their life still goes on, like my life. My life has not went on since this happened, 35 days. My life has been Dylan. And it was kind of Dylan prior to that. But it's been a kind of clusterfuck, Dylan, because I'm not getting paid. I'm not working. I'm just trying to find the kid.
And you're not sitting here doing YouTube channels asking for PayPal donations.
Oh, no. I don't have to do that. I maybe should, because I'm probably not going to get paid. If Dylan doesn't come back alive, I'm going to get fucked out of about 3 months of my goddamn time. And it's going to hurt all my wives in the Philippines. Big time. They're already crying. They're like, I'm sorry, I was going to get paid a month ago, and I didn't get paid because of this fucking thing that happened to the guy that I work for. I don't know what to tell you. It's fucked up. That's all I know. I don't have any money in my pocket. I don't have anything. My daughter's paid my fucking phone bill. She paid my power bills this month.
Well, bless her heart.
I don't have the money. I should have had it, but I don't. And she gets it. She goes, Dad, I get it. I'll pay it for her.
Well, bless her heart.
I'm going to have to make it up to her. I'm not going to take that from her. She don't own my fucking power, but she's at least stepped in. And I don't know how much that's going to hurt her. I don't know. Maybe it won't hurt her at all. Maybe she's got $5,000 back. I don't know.
Shoot. So yeah, I'm not sure now. Bella, what should I do? I feel like. Are you there? Am I on mute?
No, I'm on mute.
Oh, okay. Now it's got me wondering because there's some parts that I don't remember, so now I'm worried that is there going to be any like personal names that I didn't bleep out that I was supposed to? It's salty. Is there anything coming up? I mean, I have some things, but like I feel like towards the end, I'm like getting foggy where I'm like, man, I don't even remember this.
We've almost been live 6 hours. No kidding. This is our loopy hour probably. So,
yeah. But I'm wondering, what if I missed something that I don't know?
Salty, let us know. Salty, are we about to dox somebody here?
This isn't about like us trying to hide things. It's about like a name of doxing somebody that has nothing to do with the case. And do you know, Salty? I don't know.
He'll let us know.
It's just been one of those nights, man. It's just.
I know it's a lot. Well, Kurt he's gotten to the point where he's yelling now, and he's it's like we're hearing it with you guys, you know. So yeah, it's
yeah.
Woo!
Let me see here. Yeah, I have one more thing bleeped out, but I think I have two more. It looks like. Wait, hold on. I don't remember what they are, so I guess I do have a couple more things. But I just don't want to I don't know if there's, because what I'm talking about, if they're going on to talk about like personal things after that has nothing to do with the case that we don't want to dox anybody. And I don't know, I'm feeling tired and I'm doubting myself and I'm getting nervous that I don't want to upset anybody.
Yeah, no, I think, yeah.
I'm trying to see, okay, so it looks like I have, hold on. But then that sucks because this is probably close to the part that was already not released. So then it's like, oh, I just did the same thing. So I have one thing, 2, 3. It looks like I have 3 more things that
are bleeped
out, but I just still am not trusting myself for some reason. I don't know. What should I do?
Yeah. So Salty
I could always play the last minutes tomorrow or something. I don't know. After I make sure I have it.
Because Salty says, and you might have bleeped it out, but Salty says that we're almost at the end where there's a docs coming up.
Well, I have 3, which some might be just like words what do you call those type of words that I just bleep out? So it's not bleep out information. It's just like it bleeps where it's like they say the word, so I mute it so you don't hear
naughty words,
trigger words, and then there's one that could be a doxing. So I don't trust myself. I don't. So let me play the rest tomorrow or something because I just don't want to. It's too much for me to too much responsibility right now because I know I was trying to get through it quick today to get it up in time, and the end was a little rushed, so I just don't want to What's that? What were you saying, Mel? You were
No,
saying
and I
something-
think,
say
oh my
something.
God, I look like this, my face is on. Yeah, no, my dog just has the zoomies and he's like coming at me. But
Oh,
yeah, but yes, this is Belinda. This is Tom Hardy is somebody that Kurt believes is involved with Dylan's disappearance. That's how he fits in. And we haven't really looked too much into Tom Hardy.
wait,
But
is Tom Hardy's the guy that used to own the land? Or wait, I get that mixed up with another guy. Which one's Tom Hardy? Is he the one that used to own Dylan's land, or is that Ed? Who's Ed? I'm getting them mixed up right now. I feel like between him and Ed.
I don't know who Tom Hardy is. I don't think we
It
looked
might be
up.
Ed. It's
I
used to own the land. I don't know.
I feel like the first time we heard about Hardy was through Kurt this thing. So, oh
Wait,
here,
no,
wait,
Tom Hardy
let's
was
see.
an actor.
Holly might have an
Oh, the
answer.
adjoining property owner. Okay. Thanks, Holly Southern Style. Thank you.
Mhm.
Um,
I
and,
know autism. He is, but not that Tom Hardy, not the actor, but it
Yeah.
sounds like.
an OG Lone Ranger. The email, I'm gonna try to work through that program again. I was trying to work through it today and find things, and hopefully maybe I have to check your emails and I might have you help me. And I do want to try to get that all situated. It looks like you did email. I haven't had time to really look through to see if it's. Let me see. Hold on. But yeah. So yeah. Okay. Cool. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. OG. I don't know if Lone Ranger. I don't know if you're still here. But yeah. Okay. So yeah. I'll play the rest tomorrow because, like I said, I don't want to accidentally dox anybody. I would feel horrible. And I worry about many of you ever being a jurist. Ever being a jurist?
Yeah, I mean there are people that have their mind made up out the gate. Yes, and it's good to be impartial. And like I've said through this whole live, active investigations are fluid. There's always things coming in. It's okay to change your mind. It's okay to not be sure. It's okay to not have all the answers and to have an open mind.
Oh, all right, guys. Well, maybe
Yeah.
you could come up, Lori Dylan, when I do my next live. That give me no time to go over what I missed.
Yes.
Oh, it gives you time. I thought it said no time. Okay, cool. Yes. Yeah, and then I'll go through the part we haven't played and then for tomorrow or whenever maybe I'll do it pre-recorded or whenever I do the next live, I guess.
Yes. Give it
right,
up
so-
for everyone. Give it up for the mods, you guys, because tonight was a long night. Thank you to everybody who is here with us.
Yeah, thank you guys. Did I even get to say hi to the OG Lone Ranger?
I don't
love
know.
him, and now I feel like he was here, and I don't know if I actually got to talk to him because I just like things just kept. Oh gosh, no, it was a good live, everybody.
Yes.
So yeah, just thank you for coming. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging in there.
Yes.
You learned something.
You guys rock too. Hanging in with 6 hours. Woo!
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. So have a good one, everybody.
Good night.
I should have ended it with that song, but I'm too